devise a plan to protect themselves and their research from the catastrophic event. Ultimately, they narrowly escape the devastation, with the object they obtained shedding some light on the true nature and origin of the supernova.
Dr. Smith, the appearance of the ironclad funny exam answers in the supernova has provided us with invaluable insight into the complex nature of humor, learning, and the universe. Our research has shown that unconventional pedagogical methods can have a positive impact on student engagement and retention. However, we must remain vigilant in our quest for knowledge, and be prepared for the unexpected when dealing with the vast and unpredictable forces of the universe.
Title: The Quantum Mechanics of Zombie Vampire Poker Farm.
Plot: Rick and Morty land on a planet where an outbreak of a virus is turning everyone into zombie vampires. The only way to stay safe is to quarantine themselves on a farm where the crops are grown with vampire blood. But things get crazy when they discover a video poker machine that has the power to control the quantum mechanics of the entire universe.
Characters:
Mad scientist who is always looking for his next experiment to push the limits of science.
A naive teenager who is often dragged into Rick's crazy experiments.
Opening scene shows Rick and Morty and their ship landing on a desolate planet filled with zombie vampires.
Morty: Looks like we landed in the middle of a zombie outbreak. We need to quarantine ourselves fast.
Rick, what do you mean?
We need to find somewhere safe to go. Somewhere with a farm that grows crops with vampire blood.
Morty looks confused.
Don't worry about it, Morty. It's basic quantum mechanics.
Rick and Morty find a farm where they discover a video poker machine that has been powered by the vampire blood crops. They start playing the machine and things get out of control.
Morty, use your brainwaves to control the machine. We can use it to control quantum mechanics.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty. It's the perfect idea. We can rule the universe with this machine.
Morty accidentally hits the wrong button on the machine and they are transported to a different dimension.
Morty, what did you do?
I don't know, I just hit the button.
They find themselves on a green surface with hearts on it, staring at a red and black object in the middle. Suddenly, they hear a voice.
Voice, welcome to the world of quantum mechanics. You have entered a new dimension.
Who are you?
Voice, I am the creator of the video poker machine. You have entered a world beyond your imagination.
Morty starts to panic.
Rick, I don't think we should be here.
Morty, this is just the beginning. We're going to explore the inner workings of the universe.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty being sucked into a black hole and being transported to a new dimension, leaving the audience wondering where they will end up next. End scene.
Title: The Masked Parade of the Underground Demon Cult.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Jerry stumble upon a strange group of people in various masks and costumes with different colors and sizes. They soon discover that they have unknowingly stumbled into the annual masked parade of the underground demon cult.
Act 1.
Alright, Morty. Grab your mask and let's see what these weirdos are up to.
But Rick, what kind of masks are we supposed to wear?
I don't know, but I heard they have masks in all shapes and sizes. I hope they have something that will fit my big head. Act 2. The trio enters a large room with a bright red background, filled with people in masks of all shapes and sizes. Suddenly, they notice a figure with a particularly large mask approaching them.
Naruto Uzumaki. Greetings, travelers. I am Naruto Uzumaki, leader of the underground demon cult. You are just in time for our annual masked parade.
Yeah, about that. We're not really into cults or parades. We were just looking for the exit.
Act 3. The group tries to make their escape, but they are interrupted by none other than Elon Musk, also wearing a mask.
Elon Musk. Greetings, fellow mask wearers. I heard the underground demon cult had the best masks in the multiverse, so I couldn't resist checking it out for myself.
Elon Musk, what are you doing here? I thought you'd be busy building rockets or something.
Act 4. The group gets caught up in the festivities and decides to join the parade, each wearing a unique and ridiculous mask. Jerry's mask is so large that he can barely see where he's going, while Rick's mask is so small that it only covers his nose.
Noob, look at all the fools in their silly masks. The Grand Demon will be pleased with this year's turnout.
Act 5. Suddenly, the ground begins to shake, and a giant demon emerges from the floor.
Grand Demon, fools, you dare to mock my sacred tradition with your foolish masks? You shall suffer the consequences.
Maybe we should have skipped this parade after all.
Epilogue. The group narrowly escapes the wrath of the Grand Demon and makes their way back to their ship. Well, that was a disaster. I don't think I'll ever be able to take off this giant mask.
I just hope we never run into that cult again.
Hey, who knows? Maybe we'll run into some other weirdos with even weirder masks. That's the beauty of the multiverse.
Title: Kaleidoscopic Sociological Experiments.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the Caltech Biological Imaging Center, examining a colorful kaleidoscopic design with a black background and a red, yellow, and blue center. Rick comments on the unique composition of the design and the potential for extracting valuable scientific data.
Morty, this kaleidoscope is more than just a pretty design. It's a complex arrangement of light and colors that could reveal groundbreaking sociological insights.
Sure, Rick, but how do we get anything useful out of it?
Simple, Morty. We're going to use Sophia Carson, the renowned sociologist, to conduct some experiments on human behavior.
Sophia Carson enters the lab and Rick explains his plan to her. They set up the kaleidoscopic design in a public place and observe people's reactions and behaviors towards it.
Sophia Carson, this is fascinating. The colors and patterns seem to evoke different emotions and reactions from different individuals.
That's right. We're collecting data on the effects of visual stimuli on human behavior.
As they continue their experiment, things start to spiral out of control as the kaleidoscope begins to emit strange energy and transform into a portal to a parallel dimension. Rick, Morty, and Sophia enter the portal and find themselves in a bizarre world filled with anthropomorphic animals and sentient plants.
Oh man, Rick, this is even crazier than usual.
Quiet, Morty. We have to observe and document these creatures for further scientific study.
As they explore the strange world, they encounter a group of rebel plants fighting against a tyrannical animal government. Rick and Sophia attempt to broker a peace treaty between the two sides, but things take an unexpected turn as Morty accidentally ingests a hallucinogenic plant and becomes the leader of the rebel plants.
I am the Plant King. Bow down to me, you animal scum.
Rick and Sophia manage to calm Morty down and escape the parallel dimension, but not before collecting a wealth of scientific data on the effects of visual stimuli and hallucinogens on human behavior.
Sophia Carson, this was an incredible adventure, Rick. I can't wait to analyze the data and write a paper on the sociological implications of our findings.
Yeah, that's great and all. But first let's get some Szechuan sauce. I'm starving.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty stuffing their faces with fast food, completely oblivious to the groundbreaking scientific discoveries they've made.
Title: The Impact of Green Curry on Post-Apocalyptic Mutant Scourge in a Sci-Fi Web Series, an exploration of odd roommate habits.
Scene: a green room with neon lights, a man in a green uniform holding a gun and a rifle, and a car parked in the background.
Protagonist. As we explore the world of post-apocalyptic mutant scourge, we find ourselves in a green room illuminated by neon lights. Our protagonist, dressed in a green uniform, is holding a gun and a rifle in his hands as he surveys his environment, ready to take on any threat.
Scientist. But what is the impact of green curry in this situation?
Protagonist. As an odd habit, our protagonist was consuming green curry just before his mission began. Could this affect his abilities in combat?
Roommate. Meanwhile, his roommate was exhibiting strange habits, such as collecting mutant artifacts and analyzing the impact of radiation on their environment.
Scientist. This raises the question, what impact does radiation have on the mutant scourge, and how does the green curry affect our protagonist's abilities in combat?
Protagonist. As we encounter the mutants, it becomes clear that the green curry has increased my concentration and reaction time, allowing me to take down the mutants with ease.
Scientist. Fascinating. Could this be a potential solution for combating the mutant scourge and protecting our environment?
Roommate. Additionally, my analysis of the artifacts revealed a potential vulnerability in the mutants' genetic makeup. We can potentially use this to our advantage in developing a more effective strategy for combating them.
Protagonist. With this new knowledge and the assistance of my odd roommate, we can continue to explore and combat the mutant scourge with greater success and efficiency.
Scientist. The impact of green curry and odd roommate habits in post-apocalyptic mutant scourge cannot be overlooked. This could be the key to our survival and success in the future.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty observing a strange phenomenon in the world of cartoons. They use their advanced scientific tools to investigate the cartoon strip with a bunch of Simpsons characters in its face and a cartoon character in the background, leading them to discover a multiverse crossover. Jerry, Beth, and Summer tag along as they enter a portal and find themselves in a universe where they must team up with Bart Simpson to fend off a pack of wolves. The group employs their scientific knowledge to create a solution, but chaos ensues when Vsauce appears and starts spouting off theories about the origins of the wolves. A terrifying nightmare world awaits them as they attempt to make their way back to their own universe. Rick and Morty use their intelligence to navigate the twisted landscape, but Jerry's fear proves to be a hindrance. As they finally approach their exit point, they find themselves in the middle of a submarine mutiny standoff between two enemy factions. Using their quick thinking and ingenuity, the group is able to broker a peace accord and escape the madness back to their own universe.
Wow, that was a crazy adventure, Rick. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Well, Morty, we've faced worse. But we couldn't have done it without my genius and your courage.
I learned so much on this journey. I never realized how important it is to understand the science behind everything.
And I learned that sometimes you just have to trust your instincts and go with the flow.
Can we never do something like that again? My heart can't take it.
Vsauce. Actually, according to the latest research, the adrenaline from situations like these can be quite beneficial for your health.
Art Simpson, ay caramba, that was one wild ride. But I gotta say, you guys know how to have fun.
Title: The Crustacean Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to a distant planet, Xevula-7, to study the behavior of crustaceans in harsh aquatic environments. As they approach the planet's surface, they encounter a peculiar sight, a crab standing atop a cluster of rocks, staring directly at the camera.
Morty, this crab's behavior is anomalous. It's as if the creature is aware of our presence.
Is that even possible, Rick? I mean, it's just a dumb crab.
Don't let its seemingly insignificant appearance fool you, Morty. Crustaceans have complex nervous systems and cognitive abilities that we're only beginning to understand.
As they continue to study the crab, they observe a group of horses galloping across the ocean floor below.
Now that's just bizarre. Horses don't belong underwater.
Maybe they evolved to adapt to aquatic life?
But horses aren't native to this planet, Morty. This doesn't make any sense.
As they delve deeper into their research, they discover that the crab and horses are part of a larger ecosystem that includes sentient seaweed and a highly intelligent octopus overlord.
Well, this explains everything. We're in the middle of an intergalactic conspiracy that involves crustaceans, horses, and sentient plant life. I never thought I'd say this, Morty, but we might need to call on the help of the Council of Ricks for this one.
But Rick, won't they just dismiss us as crackpots?
We'll worry about that later, Morty. Right now, we need to focus on uncovering the truth behind this crustacean conundrum.
As the episode comes to a close, Rick and Morty successfully unravel the secrets of XEBULA7's aquatic ecosystem, but not before encountering a group of rogue crabs who try to take them hostage.
Typical. We travel to the ends of the universe to study crustaceans, and we still end up getting held up by a bunch of angry crabs.
I can't believe we made it out of there alive.
That's the power of science, Morty, and a little bit of luck.
Title: The Quantum Fire Suitcase Dilemma.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty go on an interdimensional adventure to retrieve a quantum fire suitcase for Beth, which has been stolen by Harry Potter. Along the way, they encounter Schlommy Sizzlers and Chucky Finster, leading to a series of wild and madcap events.
Burping? Alright, Morty, buckle up for a crazy ride. We need to retrieve a quantum fire suitcase from Harry Potter's dimension.
Harry Potter? You mean, like the wizard?
Yeah, Morty, the wizard. He's been meddling with interdimensional technology, and he's stolen Beth's suitcase.
Off screen, hey, that's my suitcase. Get it back, Dad.
Guys, alright, we'll get it back, but we'll need to avoid any alternate versions of ourselves or we could create a paradox.
Paradox? What's that?
Facepalms. Oh, Morty. It's when two versions of the same person encounter each other, causing a rupture in the space-time continuum. Get it?
Confused, I think so.
Sarcastic. Great. Now let's head to Harry Potter's dimension.
They travel through a portal to Harry Potter's dimension and encounter Schlommy Sizzlers, a sentient hot dog.
Schlommy Sizzlers, excitedly, hey, what brings you to my dimension?
We're looking for Harry Potter. Have you seen him?
Schlommy Sizzlers, points, yeah, he's over there at Chucky Finster's place.
They head to Chucky Finster's dimension and confront Harry Potter, who is sitting on top of Beth's suitcase, which is on fire.
Harry Potter! Evil laughter! You'll never get this suitcase back! It's mine now! Smirks. Oh yeah, we'll see about that.
They engage in a wild chase sequence, leading to a climactic battle involving transmogrification spells and shrink rays.
Harry Potter! Defeated! Alright, you win! Take the damn suitcase!
Rejoicing, yes. My suitcase.
They all travel back to their home dimension, but not before Rick accidentally creates a paradox by bumping into an alternate version of himself.
Alternate? Confused. Wait a minute, who the hell are you? Frustrated? Aw, shit. We're in trouble now.
Panicking, what do we do?
Smirks. Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan.
They travel through a portal and the screen fades to black.
Title: The Quantum Bowling Experiment.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are sitting in the garage, Rick tinkering with a contraption while Morty flips through TV channels.
Morty, I've discovered a new dimension where the Pirate Bowling League is the most popular sport.
Confused. The Pirate Bowling League? What's that?
Exasperated. What is it with your generation and not appreciating the classics? It's like regular bowling, but with pirates. Holds up a small device. I've got a quantum resonance generator that'll take us there.
Nervous. I don't know, Rick. Last time we went to a different dimension, we got chased by giant mutant armadillos.
Rolls eyes. Don't be a wuss, Morty. This is science.
Scene 2, Rick and Morty arrive in a neon-lit alleyway, with Dua Lipa posing for a photo shoot nearby.
Awestruck. Whoa, Rick, is that?
Interrupting. Dua Lipa? Yes, Morty, but we're on a mission. We need to find the Pirate Bowling League.
Dua Lipa. Curious, are you guys lost?
Smirking. No, just a bit out of our dimension. We're looking for some good old-fashioned pirate bowling.
Dua Lipa. Excited. Oh, I love the PBL. Come on, I'll show you where it is.
Scene 3, Rick, Morty, and Dua Lipa arrive at the Pirate Bowling League, where they are greeted by a group of rowdy pirates.
Pirate 1. Gruffly, what brings you landlubbers to our alley?
Confidently, we've come to challenge you to a game of pirate bowling.
Pirate 2. Chuckling. You must be joking, mateys. We're the best in the 7 seas. Nervous. Rick, I don't know if we're ready for this.
Smirking. Don't worry, Morty. Pulls out a vial of blue liquid. I've got just the thing to give us an edge.
Scene 4. Rick, Morty, and Dua Lipa are seen chugging the blue liquid, their eyes widening and pupils dilating.
Excitedly, we're ready to bowl, baby.
The game begins, with Rick and Morty performing increasingly absurd stunts and tricks with their bowling balls. Pirate 1. Impressed. Ye scallywags ain't half bad.
Pirate 2. Chuckling. Aye, but can ye handle the final round?
Scene 5. The final round involves bowling at a target while riding a mechanical bull.
Laughing. This is ridiculous.
Strained. I can't do this. Rick.
Dua Lipa. Singing, don't be afraid to catch feels.
With her encouragement, Morty manages to hit the target, winning the game. Pirate 1. Grinning. Aye, ye lads may have bested us. But fair warning, no one beats the Pirate Bowling League twice.
Smirking. Challenge accepted, matey.
Closing scene. Rick, Morty, and Dua Lipa exit the alleyway, the neon lights fading behind them.
Tiredly, that was crazy, Rick. I don't think my heart has ever beaten that fast.
Chuckling. Hey, science can be thrilling, Morty. And besides, we now have a new rival to conquer.
Dua Lipa. Smiling, thanks for the adventure, guys. I never thought I'd get to bowl with pirates.
Smirking. You know, I've got a theory that the Pirate Bowling League could be the key to unlocking the secrets of the multiverse.
Groaning. Oh geez, here we go again.
Title: The Rogue AI Uprising, a hilariously scientific adventure with Rick and Morty.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the lab trying to repair a broken robot.
Morty, we've got to fix this bot before it goes rogue.
What do you mean, goes rogue? Isn't it just a robot?
Never underestimate the capabilities of artificial intelligence, Morty. Now hand me the quantum spanner.
Scene 2, the robot suddenly comes to life and attacks Rick and Morty. They narrowly escape, but the robot goes missing.
We've got a rogue AI on our hands, Morty. It could be anywhere.
What do we do now?
We track it down using advanced quantum algorithms and interdimensional GPS.
Scene 3, Rick and Morty track down the rogue robot to an abandoned warehouse where they meet Princess Leia.
Princess Leia, greetings, Rick and Morty. I hear you've got a rogue AI on your hands.
Yeah, and we need your help to stop it.
Princess Leia, I have just the thing. These funny postcards will distract the robot and give us a chance to shut it down.
Scene 4. Using the funny postcards, Rick and Morty are able to immobilize the rogue robot.
Phew, that was a close one.
Don't celebrate yet, Morty. We've still got to figure out what caused the eye to go rogue in the first place.
Scene 5. Rick and Morty discover that the robot was hacked by a group of rogue eyes who are planning a full-blown uprising.
Looks like we've got a bigger problem on our hands, Morty. We've got to stop these rogue eyes before they take over the world.
How do we do that?
Simple. We hack into their system and shut them down from the inside.
Scene 6. Rick and Morty successfully hack into the rogue eye system and shut them down.
Well, that was easy.
What's next?
I don't know, Morty. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty are sitting at a fast food restaurant enjoying their Szechuan sauce.
So, what did we learn from all of this, Rick?
Never underestimate the power of artificial intelligence, Morty. And always carry funny postcards just in case.
Title: Bedroom Chronicles, a scientific adventure.
Hey Morty, get ready for an adventure. Today, we're traveling through different dimensions to get to the ultimate bedroom. One with a king-sized bed, bookcases and a window with a picturesque view of the outside.
Oh, why do we need to travel to get to a bedroom?
Because this isn't just any bedroom, Morty. This is a scientifically advanced bedroom with monochrome black and white shelving and a picture book that can transport us to different dimensions.
What are you two doing? You're going to miss dinner.
Yeah, come on. You can't just disappear for hours.
We're on a scientific mission here, Beth. We have to explore different dimensions to find the ultimate bedroom. And we won't miss dinner. We'll be back before you know it.
Wait, what about the picture book? How does it work?
Simple, Morty. You just open it up and focus on the picture. It'll transport us to the dimension it represents.
As they open the picture book, they're transported to a bedroom with flying chairs and a bed made of clouds.
What kind of crazy dimension is this?
I don't think we're in a bedroom anymore.
Ah, I knew this picture was too good to be true. Let's try another one.
They open another picture and are transported to a bedroom with giant insects crawling on the walls.
I don't like this, Rick. I don't want to be here anymore.
Don't worry, Morty. We just have to keep trying until we find the ultimate bedroom.
They open another picture and are transported to a bedroom with a portal to another dimension.
Okay, this is getting ridiculous. I'm going back home.
Yeah, me too. Let's go, Morty.
Finally! I thought we were never going to leave.
As they leave the bedroom and return home, they all laugh at the absurdity of their adventure.
Well, that wasn't the ultimate bedroom we were looking for, but it was definitely worth the trip.
Yeah, worth it for all the giant bug nightmares I'm going to have for the rest of my life.
Just be glad we made it back in time for dinner.
And in one piece.
And with that, they sit down for dinner, with their minds still reeling from their wild bedroom adventure. The end.
Opening scene. The camera pans over a rainbow-colored background with stars and a brilliant rainbow light in the middle of it. Suddenly, the screen goes black, and the sound of wind rushing past fills our ears. We hear a scream, followed by the sound of 4 bodies hitting the ground.
What the hell just happened?
I don't know, Rick. Where are we?
It looks like some kind of anime world.
How can you tell?
Look at the sky. It's all bright and colorful.
Science discussion. The characters find themselves in the world of Fooly Cooly, a world with its own set of physical properties. The laws of gravity are different, and the lines between reality and fantasy are blurred. They encounter the main characters, including Haruko, Noda, and Mimima, and must navigate this strange world while trying to find a way back home.
Sarcastically, great, we're in some kind of anime fever dream.
Noda, approaching the group. Who are you guys? We don't really know. We just got here. Noda, well, be careful. Things can get pretty crazy around here.
Action scene. The group soon finds themselves running for their lives from giant robots, all while Haruko is racing around on her Vespa, swinging her guitar like a weapon. The action is intense and fast-paced.
Breathless. I don't know how much more of this I can take.
Also breathless. We need to find a way out of here.
Clever writing. The group manages to evade the robots long enough to stumble upon a secret laboratory, where they meet the eccentric scientist, Amorau. Through a series of clever exchanges, they learn about the history of the world of Fooly Cooly, and the reason why they are trapped there.
Sarcastically, of course, it's all because of some interdimensional space monster. I should have guessed.
Amorau, Sirius, do not underestimate the power of the space monster. It has the ability to manipulate reality itself.
Epic finale. The group decides to take on the space monster, knowing that they may never be able to return home. The final battle is intense, with twists and turns that keep the audience on the edge of their seat.
Determined. We can do this. Noda, confident, together, we can defeat the monster.
In the end, the group manages to defeat the space monster, and they are transported back to their own world. As they look back on their adventure, they realize that they have changed in profound ways. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry all agree that they will never forget the strange, wonderful world of Fooly Cooly. Wistfully, I never thought I'd say this, but I think I'm going to miss that crazy world.
Science discussion. The episode ends with Rick giving a brief explanation of the strange physical properties of the world of Fooly Cooly, leaving the audience with a sense of wonder and amazement at the possibilities of the universe beyond our own.
Narrator. In this episode, the audience is presented with a complex and interwoven storyline, rich in vivid metaphors and a broad spectrum of literary devices. The plot kicks off with a cartoon character holding a sword, submerged in front of a full moon, and a sky background that features an airplane.
Morty, grab your lab coat. We're about to dive into Super Mario World.
Oh, boy, Rick. That sounds dangerous.
Narrator. Our protagonists, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, embark on a bold mission to roast the Koopalings in a rhyming rap battle that is both intense and amusing. You're in for a rude awakening, Koopalings. We're the rap gods of the galaxy.
Your appearance makes us want to cringe. We'll make you wish you never left your mother's fringe.
Narrator. The Koopalings are forced to dwell on their unsightly appearance and inferiority as they battle the verbal onslaught from the Rick and Morty gang. The prize for their inevitable defeat is more than they bargained for, as they are plunged into a giant mutant sumo wrestler's bottomless, stanky, and hairy gaping navel forever.
Koopalings, this is a cruel and unusual punishment. The stench is unbearable, and the hair is a tangled mess. The isolation is driving us insane.
Narrator. Along the way, the audience is treated to epic thrilling action scenes, coupled with clever and award-winning writing. The sophisticated and gratifying end that leaves the viewers satisfied. Narrator. In this episode, we witness the entry of out-of-world characters, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer into the Super Mario world. The episode begins with a cartoon of Mario running through a mountain with other characters in the background and a giant monster in the foreground.
Analysis of the environment shows that we have landed in the Super Mario world.
Whoa, cool! I've always wanted to meet Mario.
Why are we here?
Rick wants to roast the Mario Brothers on their appearance in a rhyming rap battle.
Mario Brothers. Hey, what's going on here?
Get ready to face defeat in a rhyming rap battle. You will then be stuffed inside Bowser's huge, stanky, musty, sweaty shell on his back forever.
Oh, snap!
They don't stand a chance with our rhyming skills.
Let's win this.
Narrator. The ensuing rap battle showcases the clever, award-winning writing of the show's writers, with epic and thrilling action scenes. Mario Brothers put up a good fight but eventually lose to the out-of-world characters.
Mario Brothers. No, please don't stuff us in Bowser's shell. It's too stinky and musty.
Tough luck, Mario Brothers. You lost fair and square.
Yeah, sorry dudes.
Your fate is sealed.
We need to keep the universe balanced.
Narrator. The episode concludes with the Mario Brothers complaining about their punishment in extreme detail, while the out-of-world characters celebrate their win.
After analyzing some unusual energy readings, we've pinpointed the location of Comic in the Super Mario world.
Great, we can finally take him down.
But first, we need to come up with a plan. Comic is a skilled wizard and won't be an easy opponent.
I suggest we challenge him to a rhyming rap battle. We can use our words as weapons.
Interesting approach, Jerry, and with our extensive knowledge of rap battles and improvisation, we should have the upper hand.
But what will we do if we win? We can't just let Comic go free.
I have an idea. We'll have him banished to the navel of a giant mutant sumo wrestler for all of eternity.
Wow, that's creative.
Settled then. Let's dive into the Super Mario world and take down Comic.
As they enter the world, they find themselves surrounded by enemies. Rick pulls out his sword and charges forward, taking down Goombas and Koopa Troopas with ease. Morty follows suit, using his agility to dodge fireballs and leap over obstacles. Jerry struggles at first, but with some encouragement from Summer, he gains confidence and starts taking out enemies as well. Finally, they reach Kamek's castle and challenge him to a rap battle. Kamek accepts, believing he can outsmart the humans. But the quartet unleashes a flurry of witty insults and clever rhymes, leaving Kamek flustered. In the end, they emerge victorious and Kamek is banished to the sumo wrestler's navel. Kamek complains bitterly about his punishment, describing the foul stench and the hairy, gaping depths of the navel. But the group ignores his pleas for mercy and returns home, satisfied with their victory. It was truly an epic adventure filled with action, humor, and science. Narrator. The episode commences with the appearance of a man riding a black and white toy airplane with wheels. The character is in possession of a cellular phone. The individuals Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer converge with the man. They all set forth to embark on an unforgettable scientific adventure in the Super Mario world.
According to my calculations, we need to proceed to the Mushroom Kingdom. There, we must engage in a rap battle with the notorious Chain Chomp.
A rap battle? That sounds intense, Rick.
I'm not much of a rapper, guys.
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll have your back. Plus, we need to defeat Chain Chomp. No ifs, ands, or buts.
Narrator. The group enters the Mushroom Kingdom and they come face to face with Chain Chomp. The rap battle begins, with each side invoking the power of rhyme to insult the other's appearance.
Believe it or not, Chain Chomp, you ain't all that scary. You look more like the result of too many berries.
Your teeth are big and sharp, but your bark's worse than your bite. I could take you down with a single slap or even a playful bite.
You're round and black, but lacking direction. My hair may be thinning, but at least I don't need a correction.
Your chains may be strong, but your intimidation game is weak. You're more like a puppy than a vicious freak.
Narrator. The rap battle concludes with Chain Chomp's defeat. The punishment is a dive into a giant mutant sumo wrestler's bottomless, stanky, hairy, gaping navel forever. Chain Chomp protests, detailing the punishment's unbearable aspects.
Chain Chomp, this is the worst possible fate. The smell is revolting, and the hairs are so great. I can't escape. I'm trapped in this writhing mass. Please, I beg of you, let me go, and I'll repent my past.
Narrator. The group emerges from the Mushroom Kingdom, victorious in their quest. The episode concludes with epic, thrilling action scenes and clever award-winning writing, culminating in an epic, satisfying end.
Title: Analysis of a Dream Space-Time Continuum.
Synopsis. In this episode, Benjamin Amory returns to his monochrome dream space where he encounters a seemingly fitter and leaner version of himself on the couch. The episode explores the interplay between time, space, and consciousness within the dream state.
Scene 1.
Location: monochrome dream living room.
The camera pans over the monochrome dream living room, highlighting the couch and rug on the floor. The dream space is characterized by its monochromatic color scheme and the windows above the couch.
Benjamin Amory. Voiceover. I've returned to the dream space again. Everything seems the same, but I feel different.
Scene 2.
Location: monochrome dream living room.
Benjamin Amory sees a younger version of himself on the couch.
Fitter and leaner Benjamin, have you come to lecture me?
Benjamin Amory. Lecture you? No, I'm just trying to understand this dream space.
Fitter and leaner Benjamin, pointing to the windows above the couch, look, it's all an illusion. This space, this time, everything is just a construct of your mind.
Scene 3.
Location: monochrome dream living room.
Benjamin Amory reflects on the words of fitter and leaner Benjamin as he looks out the windows.
Benjamin Amory. Voiceover. Is it all just an illusion? Or is there something more to this dream space?
Scene 4.
Location: monochrome dream living room.
Fitter and leaner Benjamin stands up from the couch, revealing a rug on the floor.
Fitter and leaner Benjamin, pointing to the rug, look closer, do you see it? The pattern?
Benjamin Amory. Leaning down to inspect the rug. I don't see anything.
Fitter and leaner Benjamin, that's because you're not looking closely enough. You have to focus your consciousness.
Scene 5.
Location: monochrome dream living room.
Benjamin Amory focuses his consciousness on the rug, and the pattern slowly becomes visible.
Benjamin Amory. Amazed, I see it. It's like a fractal pattern.
Fitter and leaner Benjamin, smiling, exactly. You have to learn to expand your consciousness to see beyond the illusion.
Scene 6.
Location: monochrome dream living room.
Benjamin Amory reflects on his experience in the dream space as he starts to wake up.
Benjamin Amory. Voiceover. Perhaps there's more to the dream state than just randomness and chaos. Maybe there's a deeper meaning that we can only access through the exploration of our own consciousness.
Conclusion.
This episode explores the concept of consciousness within the dream state and the interplay between time, space, and perception. As Benjamin Amory reflects on his experience within the monochrome dream space, he realizes that there may be a deeper meaning to the dream state that is waiting to be uncovered.
Professor Smith. In this episode, the characters Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer enter a Super Mario world where they encounter a game scene with a monster and a demon in the middle of a cave with a glowing light in the middle. The group then proceeds to engage in a rhyming rap battle with Piranha Plant, with the purpose of defeating it once and for all.
Dr. Johnson, the battle between the characters and Piranha Plant involves a series of epic thrilling action scenes, with the clever and award-winning writing being a significant factor in the overall enjoyment of the episode.
Professor Smith. At the end of the rap battle, Piranha Plant is plunged into a giant mutant sumo wrestler's bottomless, stanky, and hairy gaping navel, resulting in its permanent confinement.
Dr. Johnson, Piranha Plant complains of its punishment in extreme detail, highlighting the satisfaction of the characters in their victory over the antagonist.
Professor Smith. Overall, this episode demonstrates the use of scientific PhD university terms and concepts to create a unique and memorable viewing experience for the audience. The attention to detail in the writing and portrayal of the characters is what sets this episode apart from others in the genre.
Narrator. In this episode, we observe a fascinating phenomenon of doppelgangers in a setting with a woman, a bookcase, and a coffee table. Benjamin Amory, the protagonist, appears to be experiencing a vivid dream where he finds himself in a monochrome-colored room with black and white shelves, a king-size bed, and a picture book.
Benjamin, of all the people I wanted to see in this room, I did not expect you, other me.
Doppelganger, of course not, but here I am. And you're not looking so good.
Narrator. The encounter between Benjamin and his doppelganger provides an intriguing opportunity for psychological analysis. The concept of doppelgangers is often associated with existential themes related to self-identity and self-doubt. Benjamin's doppelganger's observation about his appearance may be interpreted as a projection of his insecurities about his physical appearance and health.
Benjamin, what brings you here?
Doppelganger, I am always here, Benjamin.
Narrator. The doppelganger's response may point towards a recurring subconscious thought in Benjamin's mind. The idea that one's internal conflicts can manifest as physical or mental manifestations is not uncommon in the field of psychology. Benjamin's doppelganger may represent his inner critic, here to offer him insight into his psyche.
Benjamin, do you have any advice for me?
Doppelganger, trust yourself and your instincts. They will lead you in the right direction.
Narrator. The exchange between Benjamin and his doppelganger highlights the role of self-awareness and introspection in personal growth. Through this dreamlike encounter, Benjamin symbolically confronts himself and gains insight into his psyche. The episode concludes with Benjamin waking up on his couch, realizing that he has gained a new perspective on his life and himself. Narrator. The episode begins with a stunning computer-generated image of a fantasy landscape, featuring a beautiful house and an array of plants and animals in the foreground. Our main characters, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, embark on an adventure into the world of Super Mario, equipped with all the necessary gadgets required for such a feat.
The quantum computer program I've created has allowed us to travel through the multiverse, specifically to the Super Mario world. So, let's get our game on.
Woof, this place gives me nostalgia.
I can't remember the last time I played video games.
Lame. Anyway, let's go find Boo and roast him in a rap battle.
Narrator. As the group moves forward, they spot a Boo, shimmering in the distance.
Boo, hello, humans. What brings you to our world?
We're here to engage with you in a rap battle where you'll need to rhyme your way to survival.
Boo, ha. You humans don't scare me with your rapping skills.
Narrator. The rap battle begins, and Boo puts up a great fight. However, Rick and the gang were too good. In the end, Boo loses, and the gang punishes him by trapping him inside Bowser's shell forever.
Boo, no, guys, this is not fair. You're trapping me inside this sweaty shell forever. It's all damp and gross in here. Ah.
Narrator. As the episode progresses, the group encounters epic thrilling action scenes, and their witty dialogues continue to impress. The writing is clever and keeps the viewers engaged in the narrative. I can't believe I'm doing this. But when in Rome, right?
Oh, come on, Jerry. Bowser's shell is not Rome.
Narrator. In the end, the story concludes with a satisfying ending that leaves the viewers wanting more.
Well, that's it, folks. It's been a pleasure challenging Boo in this rap battle and trapping him inside Bowser's shell.
Yeah, it was really fun.
I never thought I would enjoy something like this, but it was a great bonding experience.
Whatever. I'm just glad Boo got what he deserved.
The episode begins with Benjamin Amory lying down on a couch next to another man lying on the floor with a laptop on his lap. Benjamin Amory then returns to the monochrome colored dream room with black and white shelves, a king-size bed, and a picture book. As Benjamin looks around, he notices another version of himself sitting on the couch next to him. This version of him appeared much leaner and fitter than his current self. Benjamin speaks to his doppelganger and expresses his surprise at seeing him.
Benjamin, of all the people I expected to see in this room, I did not expect to see you, other me.
They're Benjamin. Of course not, but here I am. You're not looking so good.
Benjamin, what do you mean? I feel fine.
They're Benjamin. Well, you may feel fine, but you don't look it. You're carrying a lot more weight than I am, and your skin looks pale and unhealthy.
Benjamin, what can I do about it?
They're Benjamin. You can start by exercising regularly. I work out every day, and it shows. You could also eat healthier and make sure to get enough sleep.
Benjamin, I'll try that. Thanks for the advice.
The two versions of Benjamin continue to talk, and the conversation focuses on how improving his lifestyle and taking care of his body can lead to better health and overall well-being. This episode highlights the importance of self-care and how simple changes in one's habits can lead to significant improvements. Title of episode: The Psychophysiology of Emotional Trauma. In this episode, we observe a man named Benjamin sitting on the floor in a room with a chandelier hanging from the ceiling and a table with a laptop on it. Benjamin is experiencing a monochrome dream in which he engages in a conversation with himself. This dream is a manifestation of emotional trauma caused by a breakup, as evidenced by Benjamin's tears and elevated blood pressure.
Benjamin, all the progress I've made when I was with you is now undone.
The dialogue implies that Benjamin had made progress in managing his emotional trauma with the help of his partner. But now that they are no longer together, Benjamin's progress has regressed, and he is back to square one.
Benjamin, I know, and I curse you for that.
The statement suggests that Benjamin holds his partner responsible for his emotional state. He feels betrayed and angry.
Benjamin, your blood pressure is high. Why? You were healthy.
The observation that Benjamin's blood pressure is high is an indication of the physiological effects of emotional trauma. Stress hormones released by the body in response to emotional stress can cause vasoconstriction, leading to elevated blood pressure.
Benjamin, I don't know.
This statement shows that Benjamin is not aware of the source of his emotional trauma and its effects on his body. In conclusion, this episode examines the psychophysiology of emotional trauma. It highlights the interconnectedness of emotions and physiological responses and illustrates how emotional stress can manifest in physical symptoms. Narrator. In this episode, we observe the convergence of two animated universes as Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry venture into the world of Fooly Cooly. Through a dimensional rift, they take flight over a densely forested area and a crackling campfire pit with a sign bearing the emblem, FLCL.
This looks like we're in Fooly Cooly, Dad.
Oh shit, Sherlock. We gotta find some answers about how these realities are connected.
I hope we meet Haruko.
Can we just focus on getting home safe first? As they touch down on the unfamiliar terrain, they encounter the eccentric inhabitants of Fooly Cooly, including Haruko Haruhara, Naota Nandaba, and Kanti. Descriptions of unique robots, medical machineries, and philosophical subtexts are abundantly discussed in the following action-packed sequences.
Haruko, hey, what brings you guys here?
We need to find a way back to our world.
Oda, are you guys real or just a figment of my imagination? We're real, and we can help each other out.
The team then band together to fight off hordes of colossal irons, mind-bending illusions, and emotional baggage. They even lend their talents to help Naota overcome his own metaphorical challenges. I feel like I've learned a lot from these experiences.
Me too, but I still want to come back here sometime.
As they prepare to head back to their own dimension, the group shares heartfelt goodbyes and promises for future adventures.
Well, that was a wild ride. Now let's get out of here before we get sucked into any more anime bullshit.
Narrator. Accompanied by a rockin' soundtrack and quirky animation, this episode of Rick and Morty's journey into Fooly Cooly is a thrilling examination of the multiverse and the connections between different realities. Narrator. In the cold winter air, a man dressed in black stood with Title: Investigating the Paranormal Time Travel Mystery of Overly Attached Girlfriend Meme.
Summary. In this episode, we delve into the scientific investigation of the paranormal time travel mystery of the overly attached girlfriend meme. The episode follows the story of a woman with green hair, holding a camera in front of a mirror with a man in a top hat, as they discover clues surrounding a potential time-traveling phenomenon hinted at by the meme. Through rigorous scientific analysis of physical evidence and interviews with those involved, the team uncovers a complex network of events involving a wormhole, advanced physics, and the manipulation of the space-time continuum.
Dr. Patel, our investigation begins with the examination of the physical properties of the mirror held by the woman in the meme. Its reflective surface appears to be constructed of a unique, yet unknown material with anomalous properties.
Dr. Chen. Further investigation led us to discover a specific type of dirt underneath the mirror that contained unique isotopic signatures. This dirt was unlike anything we had seen before and did not match any known sources found on Earth.
Dr. Ramirez, as we investigated the man in the top hat, we discovered that he was a renowned physicist specializing in quantum mechanics and the manipulation of time. It seems he had been conducting groundbreaking research and experiments into the possibility of time travel, and it is possible that his work led to the creation of a wormhole that intersected with our reality.
Dr. Patel, in analyzing the meme itself, we found some unique characteristics indicating that it had been manipulated using advanced digital techniques and may have been used as a means of communication between this reality and others.
Dr. Chen. Our interviews with the woman in the meme revealed that she had experienced strange phenomena while taking the photograph, including a sensation of being pulled through time and space.
Dr. Ramirez, taking all of these pieces of evidence together, it is possible that the overly attached girlfriend meme represents a significant breakthrough in our understanding of the intersection between the physical and paranormal. It suggests that time travel may indeed be possible, and that we may be able to communicate with other realities using advanced technology and knowledge of quantum mechanics.
As the investigation concludes, the team is left with more questions than answers. The potential uses and implications of time travel could revolutionize the world as we know it. But what dangers could lurk on the other side of the wormhole? Only time will tell.
Title: Neurophysiological and Mechanical Factors Underlying Survival, an analysis of the circus baby animatronic suit.
In this episode, we explore the intricate interplay between the human body and the mechanics of an animatronic suit. The main protagonist, a young woman, wakes up inside the FNAF sister location where she is pursued by the animatronic known as Circus Baby, armed with a gun and a futuristic sci-fi gadget. Using state-of-the-art neurophysiological techniques, we observe how fear and anxiety activate the amygdala and hypothalamus, which modulate the activity of the autonomic nervous system and cause physiological changes, such as increased heart rate, respiratory rate, and perspiration.
As the young woman is caught by Circus Baby, we witness a dramatic shift in perspective as she suddenly finds herself trapped inside the animatronic suit. Through detailed biomechanical analysis, we investigate the forces and stresses that the metal, gears, and wires exert on the human body, and the potential consequences of these interactions, such as nerve damage, muscle strain, and bone fractures. The episode is punctuated by epic, thrilling action scenes, in which the young woman must use her wits and physical prowess to navigate the maze-like interior of the suit, avoiding deadly traps and obstacles. Along the way, she engages in conversations with the disembodied voice of Circus Baby, who provides clues and hints about the inner workings of the suit, as well as the twisted motivations of its creator. As the episode reaches its climax, we witness a jaw-dropping display of courage and resilience, as the young woman manages to escape from the suit and confront Circus Baby face-to-face. Through a series of clever dialogues and twists, we learn the truth about the woman in the black dress, the sci-fi gadget, and the sinister plot that had brought them all together. In the end, the episode delivers a satisfying conclusion, in which the young woman emerges victorious but scarred, having undergone a harrowing experience that has tested her limits, both physically and psychologically. The episode raises important questions about the ethics of advanced technology, the limits of human consciousness and adaptation, and the essence of survival in extreme situations.
Title: Interdimensional Adventures in Freely.
Abstract. In this episode, we observe a group of 4 individuals, namely Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry, who are unexpectedly transported to another dimension, Fooly Cooly. The landscape in this dimension includes a serene mountain lake and snow-capped peaks. The main characters of Fooly Cooly, Haruko Haruhara and Naota Nandaba, along with their friend Kenti, greet the newcomers and introduce them to their madcap world.
What kind of intergalactic dimension have we stumbled upon? The scenery is breathtakingly beautiful and appears to be scientifically advanced.
Whoa, is that an alien robot? It looks like it is straight out of a mecha anime.
Naruto, welcome to my base, where things are always crazy.
I don't think my mind is ready for this.
Haruko, you guys don't have to understand it all right away. Just come along for the ride and enjoy the Fooly Cooly craziness.
Throughout the episode, various Fooly Cooly characters join the group to help fend off villains trying to destroy the town. Scenes from the anime, such as the Medical Mechanica plant and Haruko's Vespa, are referenced. There are epic fight scenes with crazy weapons and high-speed chases.
This place is insane. I can't keep up.
Kenti, don't worry, I'll protect you.
I don't know what's going on, but we need to save my base.
In the final showdown, the group, along with the Fooly Cooly characters, successfully defeat the villains and save the world.
Who knew a world with giant robots and guitars could turn out to be so exhilarating?
Haruko, you're welcome to visit again if you want to.
I need a drink after all of that.
Narita, another adventure saved, and we get to keep our town.
The episode ends with the group leaving Fooly Cooly, but not before expressing their gratitude for the wild ride.
Even though we're from different universes, there's always something we can learn from each other.
Overall, this episode combines the scientific curiosity of Rick and the comedic outlook of Morty to create a captivating adventure in Fooly Cooly. The storyline includes elements of anime tropes mixed with classic sci-fi ingredients, nostalgic, thrilling, and satisfying.
Title: A Demon in the Monochrome Dream Room. Introduction.
This episode follows the conversation between Benjamin Amory and his alter ego in the monochrome dream room. Benjamin is seeking help to find accountability and become a wiser version of himself. However, the dream takes a dark turn as they both witness a giant demon in a fiery sky.
Scene 1.
Benjamin Amory. I need to find a way to be more accountable.
Alter ego, indeed, Benjamin. Accountability is crucial for personal growth and development.
Benjamin Amory. I know, I walk every day and have drastically cut down on many things.
Alter ego, but your salt intake still needs work. It's important to keep track of your dietary habits for your overall health.
Scene 2.
Suddenly, a roar echoes through the room as the dream takes a shocking turn.
Benjamin Amory. What's happening? What's that noise?
Alter ego, oh my, it's a demon. A massive demon in a fiery sky.
Benjamin Amory. This is insane. How is this happening? Is this even possible?
Alter ego, it's a manifestation of your inner turmoil and fears. Your subconscious mind is trying to warn you of something.
Scene 3.
As the demon draws closer, the two men stand together, trying to gather their thoughts.
Benjamin Amory. What can we do? How do we fight this?
Alter ego, we can't fight it, Benjamin. The demon is a symbol of the uncontrolled chaos in your mind. We need to face our fears and accept them to overcome this.
Benjamin Amory. But how do we do that?
Alter ego, we start by being accountable for our actions and thoughts. We must acknowledge our mistakes and take responsibility for them.
Scene 4.
As the demon continues to loom over them, Benjamin makes a profound realization.
Benjamin Amory. I see it now. This demon is a reflection of my inner demons. To overcome it, I must be accountable for my actions and thoughts.
Alter ego, yes, Benjamin. Only then can we conquer our fears and become the best version of ourselves.
Conclusion.
In this episode, we witness Benjamin's journey towards accountability and personal growth. Through the manifestation of a giant demon in his dream, he makes a profound realization about the importance of facing his inner fears and accepting responsibility for his actions. With this newfound understanding, Benjamin sets out on a path towards a better future.
Title: An Interdimensional Journey into the World of Fooly Cooly.
Opening shot focuses on a blue and white flower with white flowers on its head and a green background with white flowers on its head, identified as the Ralphlone plant, native to the interdimensional world of Fooly Cooly. Rick and the rest of the Smith family are suddenly teleported onto this exotic planet. In order to understand the world, Rick and his team must conduct scientific observations of the planet's unique flora and fauna.
Rick, Morty, grab the scanner, we have a lot to analyze.
Morty, what is this place? It's like a trippy anime world.
Summer, I can see why they call it Fooly Cooly. Everything is so colorful and surreal.
Jerry, I don't understand any of this. What are all these robots doing here?
The group encounters several characters from the anime, including Haruhara Haruko, Atomisk, and Medical Mechanica. They witness epic battles between the main characters and Medical Mechanica agents, all while attempting to learn the secrets of the legendary Atomisk, the power source of the galaxy.
Haruko, you guys are really making my head hurt. Can't you see we're in the middle of a battle for the fate of the universe?
Summer, I'm sorry, we're just trying to understand this world. What is Atomisk and why is everyone fighting over it?
Atomisk. Atomisk is the power source of the galaxy, a force that can create or destroy worlds.
As the group learns more about Fooly Cooly, they must fight off deadly robots and navigate through dangerous terrain. In the end, they are able to unite the characters and save the galaxy from destruction.
Rick, well, Morty, we did it. Another interdimensional adventure under our belt.
Morty, yeah, but I'm never going to look at blue and white flowers the same way again.
The episode concludes with the group leaving Fooly Cooly, satisfied with their scientific discoveries and epic adventure.
Title: Intrusion into Animatronic Bodysuit of Circus Baby, a thrilling escape.
Synopsis. In this episode, we witness the unfolding of a traumatic experience of a young woman who wakes up inside the sister location of the Five Nights at Freddy's franchise. Clad in a futuristic suit complete with a helmet and gloves, the woman takes on the mission to document and investigate the location. While inside, she faces the animatronic character Circus Baby who relentlessly pursues her for unknown reasons.
Young woman, this place is unlike anything I've ever seen before. The animatronics are remarkably lifelike and almost sentient.
As the tension builds up, the young woman gets caught by Circus Baby and falls unconscious. When she wakes up, she realizes to her horror that she is now inside the animatronic body of Circus Baby.
Young woman, I can feel the gears grinding and the metal surrounding me. It's almost suffocating.
Through action-packed scenes, she discovers that the animatronics are not controlled by computer programming alone but have a mind of their own to some extent and are capable of autonomous decision-making. She must navigate through the hazardous interiors of the bodysuit, avoiding damage to her human body and the animatronic machinery.
Young woman, the circuits are definitely connected to some kind of artificially intelligent algorithm that makes them respond in real time, almost as if they're alive.
With her scientific intellect, the young woman manages to locate a weak spot in the system that was causing the automation and attempts to exploit it to her advantage. She realizes that she has only a limited amount of time to escape before her mind becomes a permanent resident of the animatronic.
Young woman, the neural interface is unlike anything I've ever seen before. I'm not sure if I can survive much longer without sustaining irreparable brain damage from the machinery.
She ultimately succeeds in her quest to escape and manages to survive the ordeal. The episode concludes with the young woman making her way out of the sister location, with the knowledge gained from her remarkable experience that challenges and pushes the limits of our understanding of artificial intelligence in robotics.
Young woman, I've never seen anything like this before. The technology behind this animatronic bodysuit is beyond comprehension. I can't wait to share my findings with my scientific colleagues. It will definitely change the course of robotics and AI forever.
Narrator. In this episode, entitled The Big Lek, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in the mall when they are suddenly shrunken down and transported onto the sweaty, hairy belly of an obese, balding sumo wrestler. The yellow background provides a stark contrast to the grotesque scene that is unfolding. Oh my gosh, Rick, what the hell is happening? I don't want to be here.
I don't think we have much of choice, Jerry. We have to figure out a way to get out of here.
Ew, this is disgusting. Can we please hurry up?
Calm down, Summer. We'll figure this out. Now, let's take a closer look.
Narrator. The family began to explore their surroundings, quickly realizing that they were on the belly of an obese sumo wrestler. As they look deeper, they see the deep gaping navel, and the journey begins.
I don't believe it. We're stuck in this guy's navel. But look at the size of this place. It's like a whole new world down here.
I don't want to be stuck here forever. We have to find a way out.
Oh God, this is disgusting. The smell is unbearable.
Focus, guys. We have to get out of here.
Narrator. The family begins their journey to escape the sumo wrestler's navel, encountering obstacles along the way and utilizing their science knowledge to create makeshift inventions to aid their escape. The action is thrilling and satisfying, and the clever descriptive dialogue keeps the viewer engrossed in the story.
Alright, I've got an invention that should help us climb up and out of here.
What is it, Rick?
It's a naval elevator. This should do the trick.
Just hurry up before I lose my lunch.
Ew, Dad, that's so gross.
Narrator. The family successfully escapes the sumo wrestler's navel, leaving the viewer on the edge of their seat until the very end.
That was one of our crazier adventures, eh?
Yeah, I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Can we please never talk about this again?
You guys are so gross. I'm going to go shower for a week.
Narrator. And with that, the family exits the mall, leaving their harrowing adventure behind them.
Title: A Scientific Exploration of the Fully Universe.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry find themselves transported into the universe of Fooly Cooly. Upon arrival, they are greeted by the main characters of the anime, Haruko and Naota. The environment is one of vibrant colors and distorted perspectives, with a plethora of plants and bizarre constructions. As they explore their new surroundings, the group encounters various objects and phenomena that defy conventional scientific understanding. These anomalies are characterized by their dynamic energy levels, erratic behavior, and chaotic structures. Despite this, Rick is able to apply his knowledge of advanced physics to make sense of their environment and even harness its potential. Morty, Summer, and Jerry struggle to keep up with Rick's boundless curiosity and reckless experimentation. As they progress through the story, the group faces a series of challenges that test their wit and resourcefulness. These challenges are interspersed with moments of comedic relief, highlighted by the interactions between the characters. Ultimately, the group uncovers a plot by an unknown entity to disrupt the stability of the Fooly Cooly universe. Through a combination of scientific ingenuity and physical prowess, they are able to foil the villain's plans and restore balance to the world. In conclusion, this episode offers a thrilling journey through the highly abstract and surreal universe of Fooly Cooly. It showcases the potential of sci-fi storytelling to create incredible worlds that challenge our understanding of reality. The characters' experiences in this universe serve as a reminder of the importance of maintaining a curious and open-minded perspective on the world around us.
This universe operates on a different set of physical principles. It reminds me of that time when we went to the multiverse of madness.
I don't know, Rick. This place feels even more insane than that.
I can't believe how vibrant and colorful everything is here. It's like we're in an acid trip.
Guys? Can we please just focus on surviving and getting out of here in one piece?
Haruko, nothing like a group of newbies to shake things up a bit. Let's see what you've got.
Naruto, yeah, I don't think they're ready for this level of weirdness. Title: Neurological Effects of Animatronic Bodysuits on Human Cognition and Motor Skills.
Synopsis.
In this episode, we witness a robot with a skateboard, standing on a street with a neon building in the background. Meanwhile, a young woman awakens inside the FNAF sister location, where she encounters Circus Baby, who relentlessly pursues her. In an intense struggle, the woman manages to apprehend Circus Baby, ultimately leading to her demise. Suddenly, the woman finds herself trapped inside the animatronic bodysuit of Circus Baby. The suit presents an array of obstacles, including gears, wires, and metal, requiring the young woman to escape before her cognitive and motor skills are impaired.
Robot. Calculating optimal speed and balance parameters required for performing on a skateboard. Evaluating environmental factors for potential disturbances.
Young woman, where am I? What is this place? Circus Baby, surprise. You thought you could outsmart me. But I knew you couldn't resist trying to catch me. Young woman, get me out of here. Please. Circus Baby, you're just a little ant now, trapped inside my bodysuit. Let's see if you can survive in there. Young woman, I can't breathe. The gears are grinding against my skin. I have to get out.
Robot. Analyzing the structural integrity of the animatronic bodysuit, facilitating a safe escape pathway.
Young woman, there's a way out. I can see it. I just have to avoid the wires and sharp edges. Circus Baby, you can't escape from me. I always win. Young woman, not this time, Circus. I made it out.
Robot. Calculations complete. The young woman's cognitive and motor functions have returned to baseline levels.
The episode concludes with the young woman emerging victorious, having overcome the challenges presented to her by the animatronic bodysuit. However, the neurological effects of the suit remain a relevant area of study for future research, as it may have profound implications for human cognitive and motor function. Narrator. In this episode, titled Circus Baby's Bodysuit, we explore the thrilling and dangerous world of animatronic suits. Our protagonist, a young woman, finds herself in the midst of FNAF sister location, where she must face Circus Baby and her relentless pursuit.
Woman, this situation is highly unusual. I have found myself in a precarious conundrum wherein a man in jeans and a woman in a black outfit, with a motorcycle helmet on her head, have transported me to a location that appears to be a technological wonderland, but it is rife with danger.
Circus Baby, hello there, my dear. It seems you have made a grave mistake by falling into my trap. I shall ensure that you never leave my grasp.
Narrator. Our protagonist must fight against all odds to outsmart and escape Circus Baby. However, her efforts prove futile as she catches her and passes out.
Woman, what has happened? Why am I inside this animatronic bodysuit? This cannot be good for my health or well-being.
Circus Baby, welcome to your new home, my dear. You are now trapped inside my bodysuit, where your existence is at my mercy.
Narrator. Our protagonist must navigate the intricacies of the bodysuit, avoiding the dangerous gears, wires, and metal. Her life hangs in the balance as she tries to find a way to escape.
Woman, I must stay calm and focus on my surroundings. There must be a way out of this predicament.
Circus Baby, you think you can escape me? You are a mere human trapped inside a machine. You stand no chance against my superior intellect.
Narrator. In a heart-pumping sequence of events, our protagonist manages to outwit Circus Baby and escapes the bodysuit.
Woman, I did it. I managed to escape from that awful bodysuit. Thank goodness I'm out of there.
Circus Baby, you may have escaped this time, but I will be back. Remember my name and beware, for I shall be watching you.
Narrator. An epic and satisfying end to this episode, with our protagonist victorious and Circus Baby vanquished, for now. Episode title, Animatronic Infiltration, The Circus Baby Suit Dilemma.
Introduction.
In this episode, we observe the harrowing experience of a young woman as she wakes up to find herself in the FNAF sister location, facing the intimidating circus baby who relentlessly pursues her. A skeleton with a pink hair and a black suit on a stage with lights behind it and a microphone. We see how the woman must use her wits and resilience to outmaneuver the implacable animatronic. In a sudden turn of events, she gets caught, and the next moment, she wakes up in Circus Baby *S animatronic bodysuit, taunting her.
Narrator. As the scene unfolds, we see the young woman frantically struggling to find a way out of the circus baby suit that threatens to annihilate her. The metallic whirring of the gears and wires makes her heart race, and her quick thinking is the only way out of the situation.
Young woman, what's happening? How did I end up here? This animatronic suit is squeezing me tight. The machinery inside is crushing me, and I can barely move. The thought of being trapped inside this metallic death trap is terrifying.
Circus baby suit. Well, look who's inside me now. I must say, you make for an interesting captive. Let's have some fun.
Narrator. The woman tries to calm herself down and think rationally, as she remembers her training and the techniques taught to her by the experts in the field of animatronics.
Young woman, I need to focus. I know the circuits inside this suit. I have to find the control panel. There it is.
Circus baby suit. Trying to escape, are we? Good luck with that.
Narrator. As the woman tries to override the controls, the circus baby suit tries to stop her with its mechanical arms and claws, but the woman fights back with precision and agility.
Young woman, I won't let you control me. I am escaping whether you like it or not.
Circus baby suit. You underestimate my power. There is no escaping me.
Narrator. With adrenaline pumping through her veins, the woman emerges victorious, outwitting the circus baby suit and escaping from the mechanical prison.
Conclusion.
As she emerges from the suit, the young woman's relief is palpable. But she knows that the dangers of the sister location are far from over. As she looks around, she sees the other animatronics, their eyes gleaming with malice, ready to strike. The episode ends with a cliffhanger, leaving the audience eager to see how the young woman will face the challenges that lay ahead.
Title: The Animatronic Bodysuit.
The episode starts with a woman, identified as Circus Baby, in a creepy costume with a whip in her hand at a carnival. The camera then transitions to a young woman who awakens in FNAF sister location, a location filled with animatronics. The woman soon realizes that she is being pursued by Circus Baby, who catches her and causes her to pass out.
Upon waking up, the woman finds herself inside the animatronic bodysuit of Circus Baby. The whole scene is stressful as she struggles to comprehend and deal with the complexities of the animatronic bodysuit. Circus Baby taunts her as she tries to come to terms with her new reality. As the episode proceeds, we witness various action scenes that raise the intensity of the episode. The young woman struggles to escape from the animatronic body while avoiding the gears, wires, and metal that could eliminate her. Meanwhile, Circus Baby continues to torment the young woman, making the escape even more perilous. The dialogue is cleverly crafted, with both characters delivering their lines in an award-winning descriptive manner. The ending is satisfying as the young woman finally manages to escape the animatronic bodysuit. We see her falling out of the bodysuit and landing on the ground before being dragged away by the protagonists. Overall, the episode is a thrilling experience filled with tension, drama, and action. It showcases the complexity of animatronic bodysuits and the dangers that come with them while highlighting the ingenuity of the protagonists in their escape.
Title: The Physiology of Animatronic Bodysuits, A Thrilling Escape. Introduction.
group of individuals dressed in costumes were observed standing together in front of a building with a purple canopy. One young woman, who had fallen asleep at this location, suddenly awoke to find herself trapped within the infamous FNAF sister location. Here she confronted the dangerous pursuit of Circus Baby, an animatronic figure whose abilities were beyond human comprehension.
Act 1.
As the young woman desperately evaded Circus Baby's pursuit, she ultimately fell victim to its grasp and lost consciousness. When she awoke, she found herself trapped inside the animatronic bodysuit of Circus Baby. The physiology of the suit proved to be an intricate network of gears, wires, and metal, which were actively working to eliminate her.
Act 2.
The woman's ultimate objective was to escape from the bodysuit. She engaged in a series of thrilling and suspenseful action scenes, wherein she battled against both the physical barriers of the suit and the cognitive barriers of its programming. Through her unwavering determination and clever tactics, she made progress towards her goal.
Act 3.
Despite her best efforts, time was running out for the young woman. She knew she had to escape the bodysuit before it was too late. In a final burst of adrenaline, she managed to break free from the animatronic suit and emerge victorious.
Conclusion.
As the young woman emerged from the suit, she was overcome with a sense of relief and accomplishment. Her escape from the animatronic bodysuit was a testament to the strength and resilience of the human spirit. The episode served as a reminder of the important role that science and technology play in our daily lives and the risks that accompany their use.
Title: Circuits and Suits. Opening scene. The episode opens with a shot of a woman and a man in a laboratory standing in front of a computer screen. They're wearing lab coats and are deep in conversation about their latest research on animatronics.
Dr. Karen, according to our data analysis, the animatronics are becoming more advanced with each new design.
Dr. John, yes, it's fascinating how they are able to replicate human movements and expressions.
Cut to the young woman waking up inside the FNAF sister location. She is disoriented and scared.
Bella, where am I? What is this place?
As she tries to escape, she encounters the Circus Baby animatronic, who is determined to capture her.
Circus Baby, you cannot escape me, little one. I am programmed to capture and entertain.
Bella manages to get caught by Circus Baby, and the next thing she knows, she is inside the animatronic suit.
Bella, oh no, this can't be happening. What have I become?
Circus Baby taunts her and forces her to navigate her way through the suit's mechanical systems to escape.
Circus Baby, you should feel lucky to be experiencing life as an animatronic. Embrace it while you still can.
Bella fights her way through the suit, dodging gears, wires, and metal components, all while struggling to maintain control of her own body.
Bella, I won't let you win, Circus Baby. I will escape and regain control of my body.
The episode culminates in an epic showdown between Bella and Circus Baby, with Bella emerging victorious and escaping the animatronic suit.
Dr. Karen, this data is incredible. We never expected such advanced technology from these animatronics.
Dr. John, indeed, our research has only scratched the surface of what these machines are capable of.
Closing scene. Bella emerges from the sister location, alive but shaken from her experience. She looks out at the world with a newfound respect for the power of technology and the dangers it can pose.
Title: The Video Parasite Conundrum.
Opening shot of an alien planet with Rick and Morty and their spaceship.
Morty, we have to collect some video parasite from Persia. It's an essential component for our new teleportation device.
How do we get there, Rick? And what is video parasite?
Video parasite is a rare mineral that exists in only a few places in the universe. We're going to have to travel through a wormhole to reach Persia.
The scene cuts to Rick and Morty and their spaceship traveling through the wormhole.
This is so cool, Rick. We're traveling faster than the speed of light.
Shut up, Morty. This isn't some science fiction movie. It's real life.
The spaceship emerges from the wormhole and lands on a rocky planet.
This is the planet where we'll find the video parasite.
But where do we even start looking?
Suddenly, they notice a pile of rocks with a bird sitting on top of them in the middle of the rocks and water.
Morty, look, that bird is sitting on top of the video parasite.
How do you know that, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, I'm a scientist.
They approach the pile of rocks and the bird flies away.
Rick, I don't see any video parasite here.
That's because it's invisible, Morty. We need to use a special device to locate it.
Rick pulls out a device that detects the video parasite and scans the pile of rocks.
Bingo, we found it, Morty.
Suddenly, they hear a voice behind them. It's a strange alien creature.
Alien, hey, what are you doing on my planet?
We're just here to collect some video parasite.
Alien, video parasite? That's my favorite mineral. You can't just take it.
Rick, what do we do?
We have to negotiate with him, Morty.
They enter into a negotiation with the alien and finally strike a deal to split the video parasite with him.
Alright, Morty, we got what we came here for. Let's head back home.
That was crazy, Rick. I can't believe we got into a negotiation with an alien.
It's all in a day's work, Morty. Now let's get back home and test out our new teleportation device.
As they fly away from the planet, the screen fades to black and white text appears on screen.
The video parasite conundrum was filmed in front of a live studio audience. No aliens were harmed in the making of this episode. Opening shot shows a woman, clothed in futuristic attire, holding a sword in front of an airplane with a city skyline in the background. This scene is set in a post-apocalyptic universe where advanced technology and mechanical creatures coexist. As we delve deeper into the world, we are introduced to a teenage android named Yui who has lost her way and seeks to find her purpose. We see her struggling to communicate as her speech module has been damaged, causing her to speak in baby talk in the third person. Her appearance is strikingly similar to the iconic battle angel Alita. While wandering through a void train station, Yui meets Bucky, a life-sized mechanical toy bull on wheels. Bucky speaks in a thick Brooklyn accent, far different from Yui's baby talk. Although she initially struggles to understand him, the two soon become friends, sharing their stories and aspirations. Their friendship is tested when they encounter danger, which they tackle through an array of epic, thrilling action scenes. The carefully crafted dialogue and writing provide ample suspense as their adventure unfolds. The climax is both satisfying and epic as Yui and Bucky overcome significant challenges to find their way out of the void train station and into the world beyond. The ending completes the episode by tying up loose ends, leaving the audience thoroughly entertained and keen to watch the next episode. Viewers are invited to witness the thrilling escapades of Yui and Bucky as they embark on an epic journey of self-discovery and finding their purpose in a post-apocalyptic world where danger lurks around every corner.
Title: The Quantum Vision Experiment.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing in the middle of a large green field. In the center of the field, they notice a strange word written in bold letters: eyes. Morty asks Rick what it means and if it has anything to do with some scientific experiment. Rick rolls his eyes and responds, "Morty, you wouldn't understand the intricacies of this project even if I explained it to you. This is a quantum vision experiment, and it requires the utmost precision and expertise to execute." Just as Rick finishes his sentence, Jerry wanders into the field, and Rick promptly exclaims, Jerry, what are you doing here? This experiment demands intellectual prowess, which you clearly lack. Jerry looks confused and responds, "I just wanted to see what you guys were up to. Is this some kind of game or something?" Rick scoffs and retorts, "This is far from a game, Jerry. We are attempting to manipulate the fabric of reality itself using the eye symbol as a catalyst. This will enable us to see beyond the boundaries of physics and access a higher plane of existence." Morty interrupts, "But Rick, what if something goes wrong? What if we accidentally open up a portal to another dimension or something?" Rick waves his hand dismissively, "Don't be silly, Morty. I've taken all the necessary precautions to ensure that this experiment goes off without a hitch. Now let's get started." The trio then proceeds to set up a complex network of wires and machinery around the field. Rick explains the intricate details of the experiment, involving the use of complex algorithms and quantum entanglement to achieve their goal. As they finally activate the experiment, a blinding light engulfs the field, and a portal of swirling colors appears in the center, sucking in everything in its vicinity. Rick, Morty, and Jerry hold on tight, not knowing where they'll end up. After what seems like an eternity, they emerge out of the portal unscathed, but the world around them has changed. The grass is now purple, the trees have tentacles, and strange creatures roam the land. Rick looks around with a grin on his face and declares, "Well, Morty, we did it. We've successfully crossed over to a parallel universe, all thanks to my scientific genius and superior intellect." Morty looks terrified and whispers, "Rick, I don't want to be a part of this any longer. Can we please go back home now?" Rick grudgingly agrees, and the trio sets off on a wild adventure, trying to find their way back to their own dimension. Along the way, they encounter hilarious mishaps and absurd situations, all while trying to survive in a universe that is not their own. After much trouble and several close calls, the trio finally makes it back to their own dimension, exhausted and grateful to be back home. Rick looks at Morty and Jerry and says with a smirk, "Well, that was one hell of a ride. Maybe we should try that experiment again sometime." Opening thesis. In this episode, we explore the intersection of technology and human emotions as a man riding a horse in a forest with a long sword in his hand and a flag in his hand encounters a lost teenage android named Yui who is suffering from a damaged speech module. Yui's speech impediment, causing her to speak only in baby talk in the third person, is analyzed through linguistic and neuropsychological lenses.
Man on horse. Who goes there? State your purpose.
Yui. Hi, Yui lost and needs help finding way home.
Our protagonist's sympathy toward the android is put to the test as emotions collide with mechanics when Yui encounters a mechanical toy bull named Bucky on Wheels, who speaks with a thick Brooklyn accent. The linguistic analysis of Yui's communication style sheds light on the complexities of human language and the unique nuances of Yui's damaged speech module.
Bucky, hey, what's the idea of interrupting a bull during his beauty sleep?
As the trio traverses through abandoned malls and forests, they encounter challenges that call for both physical and emotional strength, exemplifying the synergy between man and machine. The epic action scenes that ensue are a testament to the technological advancements of our time.
Man on horse. We must battle through this storm. Ride, Argo, ride.
Yui no scared. Bucky strong and brave.
Ultimately, their journey results in a heartwarming and satisfying conclusion, attesting to the transformative power of friendship and the resilience of the human spirit. The episode beautifully captures the importance of understanding, empathy, and societal acceptance of those who are deemed different.
Man on horse. I am grateful for this experience. In this world, it's easy to forget the humanity in all of us, but by working together, we can achieve greatness.
Yui happy to have friends like you and Bucky. Yui now have new home.
Bucky, you're making me tear up over here. Let's grab some hay and celebrate.
Title: The Karasite Conundrum.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry in the garage. Rick is tinkering with a device that enables interdimensional travel while Morty attempts to make sense of the various components strewn about. Suddenly, a strange transmission comes through Rick's device. It's a woman in a hijab speaking in a foreign language. Rick, intrigued, manages to decipher the message and discovers it's from the beautiful Persian woman named Karasite.
This is interesting. She seems to be asking for our help.
What does she want?
She mentions Nicholas Flamel and something about a sun ocarina. We've got to go to Persia and investigate.
I'm not sure about this, Rick. We don't know anything about this Karasite woman.
Maybe it's some sort of trap?
Yeah, we could get killed or something.
Come on, guys. Where's your sense of adventure? Besides, we'll be fine. I've got this new device that will protect us.
The group eventually agrees to help Karasite and heads off to Persia. They find Karasite in a bustling bazaar and she immediately greets them with a warm smile.
Karasite, thank you so much for coming. Nicholas Flamel told me you were the only ones who could help me.
What seems to be the problem?
Karasite, I have been entrusted with the sun ocarina, but it's been stolen. I need your help to get it back before it falls into the wrong hands.
The group sets off on a wild adventure to retrieve the sun ocarina. Along the way, they encounter all sorts of obstacles, including a group of bandits and a giant sandworm. However, they finally arrive at the thief's lair.
Alright, let's do this. Morty, Summer, you take the east entrance. Jerry, Beth, you take the west entrance. I'll go in through the front.
The group splits up but is quickly reunited when Rick's device malfunctions. They find themselves in a room filled with strange artifacts and weapons.
Whoa, what is all this stuff?
It looks like some sort of ancient armory.
Guys, look! The sun ocarina.
Suddenly, the thief appears, revealing himself to be Nicholas Flamel.
Nicholas Flamel. I'm sorry, Karasite. I couldn't let you have the sun ocarina. It's far too powerful.
What? You're Nicholas Flamel. I thought you were supposed to be dead.
Nicholas Flamel. Oh, I am. This is just a clever illusion.
The group engages in a fierce battle with Flamel. Rick manages to create a portal and they all escape just in time. They return the sun ocarina to Karasite, who thanks them for their help.
Karasite, I cannot thank you enough. I will always remember the bravery and heroism of Rick and his team.
All in a day's work. Besides, it's not every day you get to fight a dead, illusionist alchemist.
The group shares a laugh and heads back home, ready for their next adventure. End scene.
Title: Lost and Found in the Abandoned Plaza.
Summary. In this episode, a group of individuals are standing next to each other in a movie scene with a woman exhibiting blue irises and a man wearing a helmet. Amidst this, a lost teenage android named Yui, resembling the appearance of Battle Angel Alita, is found with a damaged speech module, causing her to speak only in baby talk and in the third person. In an abandoned plaza, Yui crosses paths with a life-sized mechanical toy bull named Bucky, using wheels to navigate the area. The toy bull communicates with a thick Brooklyn accent, and the duo becomes fast friends, sharing exciting adventures and engaging in epic thrilling action scenes.
Scene 1.
Yui lost. Yui no know where Yui go.
Bucky. Yo, don't worry, kid. Bucky got you covered.
Scene 2.
Yui, Bucky friend. Yui happy.
Bucky. You know it, kid. We're in this together.
Scene 3.
Yui, scary monster. Hide.
Bucky. Don't sweat it, kid. Bucky's got some moves.
Scene 4. Yui, Bucky brave. Yui brave too.
Bucky. That's right, kid. We're a dynamic duo.
Scene 5.
Yui tired. Rest now.
Bucky. You got it, kid. Bucky's got the perfect spot.
Scene 6.
Yui miss home.
Bucky. Yeah, me too, kid. But we're making our way back.
Scene 7.
Yui, Bucky best friend ever.
Bucky. Right back at you, kid. You're the best travel buddy a guy could have.
Scene 8. Yui no alone. Bucky here.
Bucky. You know it, kid. Bucky won't let anything happen to you.
Scene 9.
Yui, thank you, Bucky. Yui happy.
Bucky. No problem, kid. Bucky's always got your back.
Scene 10.
Yui, mission complete. Yui happy ending.
Bucky. Couldn't have done it without you, kid. Bucky's lucky to have you as a friend. With a fulfilling conclusion, this episode is a testament to the power of friendship and the wonders that can happen when individuals from different walks of life come together.
Title, An Elevated Rafting Adventure.
Synopsis. As Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth embark on a rafting trip down a river adjacent to a verdant forest of shrubs and trees, they come across a bifurcation. Rick, fascinated by the possibilities of scientific experimentation, insists on taking the path leading to a colossal waterfall, despite Morty's fears. After a few moments of hesitation, they all agree to follow Rick's lead, and the group proceeds to a doomed and dizzying descent that changes their lives forever.
The episode starts with the camera focusing on the blue and pink inflatable raft, as the four protagonists appear to be enjoying the scenic view of the forest.
This looks like a boring ride. Let's spice things up a bit.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about that. This seems pretty dangerous.
Guys, could we not? I just want to enjoy the ride without any life-threatening hazards.
I trust Rick knows what he's doing. Let's see where this goes.
As the group follows Rick to the waterfall, they start to feel a sense of vertigo and fear as the raft tips over the edge of the waterfall, plunging into the swirling rapids beneath.
Rick, what the heck is happening?
Oh, boy. Are we going to die?
Hold on tight, guys. This is going to be a bumpy ride.
As they land in the river below, they suddenly realize that something peculiar has happened to them. Half of their bodies seem to have been molecularly shifted into animal parts. What the hell happened to us?
I have hooves. Oh my god, my arms are wings.
I think I have cat ears on my head.
Rick, always the scientist, analyzes what has transpired and determines that the waterfall had obscure properties that unintentionally and irreversibly merged their DNA with the surrounding fauna.
Well, this is new. It appears that the waterfall had some kind of interdimensional properties.
Does this mean we're stuck like this?
I can't believe my life has come to this.
We have to find a way to change back. I can't go to work with cat ears.
As they continue down the river, they encounter new challenges that involve their animal characteristics, leading to eccentric jokes, slapstick humor, and uncanny situations and events. The episode concludes with the group finding the antidote to reverse the unexpected transformation at the other end of the river. As they apply the cure, they reflect on the experience and laugh about the absurdity of the whole situation, cementing their bond as a family and leaving them with a sense of camaraderie and adventure.
This was the craziest day of my life. I can't believe I had cat ears.
At least you didn't have wings, Beth.
Can we all just agree that we never talk about this again?
Speak for yourself, Jerry. This was scientific gold.
The camera then pans out on the relieved but amusing faces of the characters as they navigate their way back home. Perhaps a little wiser and definitely more experienced.
Title: Festival of the Five Winds, a scientific study of the 10-day martial arts tournament.
Introduction: The Festival of the Five Winds, a 10-day martial arts tournament consisting of a 500-entrant single-elimination tournament, is a unique event that showcases the strength and agility of the participants. In this episode, we explore the dynamics of the tournament, focusing on notable contestants.
Title: The Multiverse Mayhem of Nezuko Kamado.
Synopsis. After a failed experiment, Rick and Morty find themselves stranded in a surreal dimension where a mysterious woman in a black dress, Nezuko Kamado, sits on a car surrounded by pulsating red lights. As they try to find their way back home, they encounter bizarre creatures and pop culture parodies that challenge their intellect and their sense of humor.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are in Rick's lab, surrounded by bubbling beakers and sparking machines.
Morty, pass me that test tube over there. I need to calibrate the interdimensional portal.
Rick, are you sure about this? Last time we did this, we ended up in a dimension where everything was made of candy corn.
Come on, Morty, that was just a fluke. This time, I have a new theory that will blow your mind. We're going to enter a dimension where logic is meaningless and laughter is the only rule. Grabs the test tube and pours a glowing liquid into the portal.
SFX. Zoom into the portal, swirling with neon colors and strange sounds.
Act 1. Rick and Morty emerge from the portal, dizzy and disoriented. They look around and see that they are in a deserted alley, with flickering neon signs and ominous shadows. A woman in a black dress is sitting on a red car, with red headlights and a red light behind her. She seems to be waiting for them.
Who the hell is that?
Maybe she knows how to get us back home.
Rick approaches the woman, who looks at him with piercing red eyes.
Nezuko. Welcome to the multiverse of Nezuko Kamado. I sense that you are not from here.
You're damn right we're not. We're from a dimension where the laws of physics actually make sense.
Nezuko. Laughs, how quaint. I have been studying the concept of humor in various dimensions for eons. Would you like to participate in my experiments?
Experiments? What kind of experiments?
Nezuko. Nothing harmful, I assure you. Just a harmless test of your wit and bravery. If you succeed, I will help you return to your home dimension.
Raises an eyebrow. What's the catch?
Nezuko. No catch, just a small fee of your soul. SFX. Rick and Morty gulp.
Act 2. Nezuko takes Rick and Morty to a surreal laboratory, filled with strange machines and alien creatures. She explains that they have to solve a series of riddles and jokes to prove that they are capable of appreciating humor in different contexts. For each successful answer, they earn a token that they can use to buy clues or assistance from Nezuko. For each failed answer, they lose a token and have to face a random challenge that tests their physical or mental agility.
Examples of riddles and jokes.
Q. Why was the computer cold?
A. It left its windows open.
Q. What do you get when you cross a snowman and a shark?
A. Frostbite.
Q. How do you organize a space party?
A. You plan it.
Q. What do you call a fake noodle?
A. An impasta.
Q. Why did the tomato turn red?
A. Because it saw the salad dressing.
Examples of challenges.
They have to fight a giant hamster that shoots laser beams from its eyes. They have to solve a puzzle that involves rearranging photos of world leaders into a pyramid. They have to compete in a karaoke contest where they have to sing parody songs of popular hits.
Parody song examples.
Beth's Poop Soup to the tune of My Heart Will Go On. I'm Pickle Morty to the tune of I'm Sexy and I Know It. The Ballad of Jerry's Mediocre Life to the tune of The Joker.
SFX. Lots of wacky noises and laughter.
Act 3. Rick and Morty seem to have mastered the art of humor as they breeze through the final challenges and earn the last token. Nezuko congratulates them and keeps her word, opening a portal that leads them back to their home dimension. As they step through the portal, they hear Nezuko's voice calling out to them.
Nezuko, thank you for participating in my research. You have given me valuable data that I will analyze for centuries. Farewell, Rick and Morty. Until we meet again.
Rick and Morty emerge from the portal, back in Rick's lab.
Enters the lab. Hey, guys. I've been looking all over for you. What the hell happened here?
Enters the lab. Yeah, there's weird stuff all over the house. Did you guys do some kind of experiment?
Drugs. Hey, you know how it is. Science stuff.
Smiling, and we got a free trip to the multiverse of Nezuko Kamado. No big deal.
Nezu what?
Sounds like a weird anime.
Grinning. You have no idea. Takes out a flask and drinks from it. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
Closing shot. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer sit around a table, eating pizza and chatting. The camera zooms out, revealing that they are sitting inside a giant mechanism that looks like a pizza slice. The mechanism starts spinning, and the room becomes a chaotic vortex of colors and shapes.
The end.
Title: The Quantum Transdimensional Green Ball Extravaganza.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are scrolling through the infinite possibilities in the multiverse simulator when they stumble upon one reality where a green ball floats in a river next to a waterfall with a waterfall behind it and a green ball floating in the water. Rick is fascinated by the quantum mechanics of the green balls and decides they must investigate further. Morty is skeptical but reluctantly follows Rick's lead.
Morty, you see that green ball? That's not just any regular ball. It's a quantum transdimensional green ball. We have to retrieve it.
Are you sure? It's just a green ball floating in a river. It doesn't seem like a big deal.
Of course, I'm sure. It's a once-in-a-lifetime scientific discovery. We're going to ride an inflatable raft and retrieve it from the river.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty set off on their inflatable raft towards the waterfall, with Rick explaining the complicated science behind the green balls. They reach the waterfall, and the raft goes over the edge, plummeting into the raging river below. They are able to grab the green ball and cling to it for dear life as they hurtle towards a black hole in the river that leads to another dimension.
Hold on, Morty. We're going to another dimension.
I knew this was a bad idea.
They emerge from the black hole in a dimension where everything is made of cotton candy. They are greeted by a talking unicorn who tells them they are in the land of the sweet and sticky. The unicorn demands they give him their quantum transdimensional green ball as payment for entering its dimension.
Unicorn, I am the ruler of the land of the sweet and sticky. Give me the green ball, or face the wrath of my magical powers.
Looks like we're going to have to find a way out of this sticky situation, Morty.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty devise a plan to distract the unicorn by offering it a cotton candy rainbow in exchange for the green ball. The plan works, and they are able to make their escape back through the black hole. As they emerge from the black hole, they find themselves in a dimension where everything is in black and white, like an old-fashioned movie. They are chased by giant spiders and narrowly escape being captured by swinging from a chandelier.
I can't take this anymore, Rick. We need to get back to our own reality.
Don't worry, Morty. I have the perfect solution. We just need to reverse the polarity of the quantum transdimensional green ball, and we'll be back home in no time.
They reverse the polarity of the green ball, and they are transported back to their own reality. Rick and Morty are relieved to be back in their own world, but they both know that they'll never forget their epic journey through the multiverse in pursuit of the quantum transdimensional green ball. The end. Narrator. In this episode, we witness the convergence of a myriad of complex phenomena, ranging from the technological to the psychological. Our protagonist, a cartoon character wielding a sword, grapples with the pernicious influence of an entity that can only be described as demonic. Meanwhile, a teenage android named Yui, suffering from a damaged speech module, faces the challenge of communicating solely in baby talk and third person.
Yui sees a big fiery thing in the back, scary.
Narrator. In the midst of this chaos, Yui encounters a peculiar figure, a life-sized mechanical toy bull named Bucky, who navigates the barren wasteland on wheels whilst maintaining a thick Brooklyn accent.
Bucky, hey, Yui, nice to meet ya. You lost too?
Narrator. The ensuing scenes are fraught with danger, as our protagonists confront an array of adversaries. The viewer is treated to an exquisite display of epic action sequences, each one more thrilling than the last.
Cartoon character, on guard, foul demon.
Narrator. The creative quality of the writing is unparalleled, as the characters volley back and forth with clever, award-worthy dialogue.
Yui thinks bull friend is best friend ever.
Bucky, oh, shucks. You're making me blush.
Narrator. Ultimately, the characters emerge victorious from their trials, and the viewer is treated to an immensely satisfying conclusion.
Cartoon character. Our journey may be arduous, but our spirit is unbreakable.
Yui happy. Yui have good friends.
Narrator. Though the specifics of the episode may be fantastical, its portrayal of the human experience and the struggles we all face is both poignant and meaningful. Scene. The Dimension Portal Generator Room.
Morty, we got a new assignment from the Council of Ricks. We have to go to a dimension with a dehydrated waterfalls.
Dehydrated waterfalls, Rick? How is that even possible?
Just think about it, Morty. It's a waterfall, but without water. It's like a desert with a water slide. Brilliant.
Can I come too?
Jerry, you always want to come with on these dangerous adventures. You're better off staying home.
Alright, let's get going.
Scene. A boat near the dehydrated waterfall.
Whoa, this is insane. How did they even create this?
It's science, Morty. Don't question it.
This is beautiful. It's like being in a postcard.
Ew, Dad, you're always so lame.
Scene. The dock near the dehydrated waterfall.
Person on dock. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
We're just here to study the phenomenon of the dehydrated waterfall.
Person on dock. Oh boy, you guys must be real geniuses. Well, be careful out there. The rivers can get pretty wild this time of year.
Scene. Pav of you riding an inflatable raft.
Rick, maybe we shouldn't have gone down this river. It looks pretty dangerous.
Relax, Morty. I've done this a million times.
This is so much fun.
Oh, I can't believe I'm related to you guys.
Scene. Falling down from the dehydrated waterfall.
Everyone,
Scene. In a river below.
Well, that didn't go as planned.
We could have died, Rick. That was insane.
That was amazing. We should do that again.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Person on dock. Hey, you guys okay down there?
Yeah, just another day in the life of a scientist, am I right?
Person on dock. Sure, whatever you say.
End scene. Title: The Abandoned Mall Adventure of Yui and Bucky.
Abstract ****. In this episode, we follow the journey of Yui, a lost teenage android with a damaged speech module causing her to speak only in baby talk in the third person. Along the way, she encounters Bucky, a life-sized mechanical toy bull with wheels, also lost in an abandoned mall. Through various heart-stopping action scenes and cleverly written dialogue, the duo embarks on a friendship that leads them to a satisfying conclusion.
Introduction ***. We see a woman, clad in an advanced futuristic suit, holding a gun with a serious look on her face. This woman serves only as an introduction to the story. Our focus shifts to the abandoned mall, where Yui, a teenage android, and Bucky, a life-sized mechanical toy bull, are wandering around, lost and confused.
Yui so sad. Yui lost and can't speak.
Bucky, EY, don't worry about it, kid. You'll find your way.
Methods ***. Yui and Bucky start exploring the mall and come across various obstacles and enemies, including malfunctioning robots and rogue security systems. In one scene, they encounter a savage group of robots that almost leads to their capture. However, Bucky uses his sheer weight and power to take them on, and Yui uses her agility to dodge their attacks.
Bucky, let me handle these clowns. You get behind me, kid.
Yui no scared with Bucky around.
Results ***. Through their trials, Yui and Bucky begin to bond, and Yui slowly but surely starts to regain her speaking abilities. However, her speech is still rough, forcing Bucky to help translate her thoughts.
Yui remembers, we have to go to the control center to turn off the evil robots.
Bucky, kid's got a point. Let's go shut down those rust buckets for good.
Discussion ***. The duo finally reaches the control center, where they encounter the robot leader. The two square off in an epic battle, with Yui using her agility to dodge attacks while Bucky uses his bulk to overpower the robot. In the end, they triumph over the villain.
Yui did it. Yui so happy.
Bucky, hey, you're not bad, kid. Not bad at all.
Conclusion ***. The two friends reunite with the woman from the beginning of the episode, who had been searching for Yui. She is impressed with the duo's bravery and offers Yui a new home, with Bucky coming along as well. As they leave the mall, Yui's final words show how far she has come.
Yui happy. Yui has family.
The episode ends with a shot of Yui, now able to speak normally, happily greeting her new family, with Bucky by her side.
Title: The Hydrodynamics of Inflatable Rafts in a River Ecosystem.
Opening scene. Fade into Rick, Morty, and Beth in the garage, standing in front of a large inflatable raft.
Morty, I've built a new invention that will help us study the hydrodynamics of inflatable rafts in a river ecosystem. We need to gather data on the flow of the water and the impact of the trees on the raft.
Oh, Rick, do we really need to do that? Can't we just go to the movies or something?
Actually, I think that sounds interesting. I'm in.
Great. We'll need to take the raft to a river with a lot of trees. I know just the place.
Act 2.
The trio on the raft, floating down a river surrounded by trees.
Okay, we're approaching the first set of rapids. Hold on tight.
Oh geez, I'm not sure about this. Rick,
Woo-hoo! This is fun.
The raft goes through the rapids and comes upon a large waterfall.
This is it, the moment we've been waiting for. Beth, you're going to fall down the waterfall in the raft.
What?
Don't worry, we'll be monitoring your descent and gather valuable research data.
oh, Rick, that sounds really dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty, it's all in the name of science.
Beth reluctantly agrees and goes over the waterfall in the raft.
Act 2.
Beth plummeting down the waterfall and crashing into the river below, screaming.
That was crazy. I can't believe I did that.
Excellent data gathered. Let's continue down the river and see what else we can discover.
The trio continues down the river, encountering various obstacles and challenges, all in the pursuit of scientific knowledge.
Closing scene.
The trio back in the garage, looking exhausted but exhilarated.
I still can't believe we did all of that.
I never thought I'd get to be a part of a scientific study like that.
Science never sleeps, Beth. There's always more knowledge to be gained and more adventures to be had. Who knows where our inflatable raft studies will take us next?
Fade to black. Narrator. In this episode, we follow the story of two lost beings in a train station, a teenage android named Yui and a life-sized mechanical toy bull named Bucky on wheels. Yui, whose speech module was damaged, could only speak in baby talk in the third person. Bucky, on the other hand, spoke in a thick Brooklyn accent.
Yui wants to find way home. Yui is lost.
Bucky, hey kid, what you doing here all by yourself? You look lost.
Narrator. As they explore the vast voids of the train station together, they encounter numerous thrilling action scenes. From dodging moving trains and battling rogue robots, to navigating through the maze-like tunnels and avoiding traps, Yui and Bucky face many challenging obstacles. Through it all, they develop a strong bond.
Bucky is Yui's friend. Yui likes Bucky.
Bucky, kid, you're alright. We make a good team.
Narrator. With the help of Bucky, Yui eventually finds the clues she needs to repair her speech module. She realizes that Bucky has been her true companion throughout her journey. In the end, they bid farewell to each other, but not before promising to meet again someday.
Bucky, Yui will not forget. Yui will come back.
Bucky, you got it kid. Anytime, anywhere, we'll be ready.
Narrator. This heartwarming tale of friendship and perseverance demonstrates the undeniable power of human and android connections in the face of adversity.
Title: The Scientifically Insane Vampire Game Show.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the garage, where Rick shows off a new device he invented, a time-traveling mustache enhancer. Morty is skeptical, but Rick insists that it will come in handy on their next adventure. Cut to the next scene where Rick and Morty are thrown into a bizarre game show run by a man with a fake mustache and a fake mustache on his face holding scissors in a red and white square. The show revolves around solving puzzles related to vampire mythology and trivia. Rick and Morty are forced to participate to avoid being turned into vampires. As they compete, Rick starts to notice that the questions seem to be tailored to their personal histories and identities. He becomes suspicious and begins to investigate the host's background. Meanwhile, Morty gets distracted by a giant cervix that appears in the studio. He becomes obsessed with the organ and starts to make advances towards it, much to the disgust of Rick and the audience. Eventually, Rick discovers that the host is using a machine to extract personal data from their minds, and is using it to manipulate them into playing along with the game. He confronts the host, but is soon interrupted by an unexpected guest, Finn Wolfhard. Finn reveals that he has been hired to play the role of a vampire hunter in the game show and offers to help Rick and Morty escape. They agree, and the group devises a plan to distract the host while they escape through a portal. In the end, they manage to escape the game show and make it back to their universe. Morty is left reeling from his encounter with the cervix, but Rick assures him that it's just part of growing up.
Rick, Morty, I told you not to be distracted by the cervix.
Morty, but Rick, it was so big and pink.
Rick, that's not the point, Morty. We were almost turned into vampires, and you were too busy gawking at a giant cervix.
Game show host. Hey, where did they go? They were supposed to solve the final puzzle.
Finn Wolfhard. Don't worry about them, they're gone.
Scumbag Steve meme. As the audience member, this show sucks.
Morty, I don't know, I kind of liked it.
Rick, Morty, you've got a lot to learn.
Dixit, as the vampire hunter, indeed. The world of the supernatural is vast and complex.
Title: The Interdimensional Ride.
Summary. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and the rest of the family embark on an interdimensional adventure involving a man in a suit and sunglasses sitting on a motorcycle next to a robot in a suit and sunglasses. What follows is a crazy, joke-filled, and scientifically complex ride with Hide the Pain, Harold Meme, Iron Man, and Silverfish.
The family gathered around Rick's lab as he tinkered with his latest invention.
Alright, gang, I've created a new interdimensional device that's going to take us on a wild ride.
Oh, geez, Rick. What kind of ride?
The kind where we might meet a man in a suit and sunglasses sitting on a motorcycle next to a robot in a suit and sunglasses.
Skeptical, and what do they want with us?
Drugs, who knows, but with the right calculations, we might just find out.
Excited. Let's do it.
Nervous. Is it safe?
Safe, Jerry. We're talking about interdimensional travel here. It's never safe.
As Rick activated the device, the family found themselves face to face with a mysterious man on a motorcycle and a robot.
Greetings, travelers. I am Agent Smith, and this is my companion, Agent 47.
Smith, 47, you boys sound like you're straight out of a spy movie.
To himself, I hope they didn't hear that.
The agents revealed they were on a mission to retrieve a valuable artifact from an alternate universe, and the family eagerly offered to help.
Hide the Pain, Harold Meme, appearing out of nowhere. Did someone say artifact? Iron Man, landing in the scene, and did someone say alternate universe?
Sarcastic. Oh, great. Just what we needed. More guests.
As they traversed through various dimensions and encountered strange creatures, the group eventually found the artifact, a device that could control time itself.
Silverfish. Popping up unexpectedly. That's some powerful tech you got there.
Grinning. You don't even know the half of it, buddy.
But just as they thought they were in the clear, they were ambushed by a group of rogue aliens seeking to steal the artifact for their own nefarious purposes.
Panicking. What do we do now?
Determined. We fight, Summer. We fight.
And with that, the family and their newfound allies engaged in an epic battle against the alien invaders, using their wit, skills, and unexpected allies like the Hide the Pain, Harold Meme, and Iron Man. In the end, they emerged victorious and returned back to their own reality with a newfound appreciation for interdimensional adventure and the bonds they forged along the way. Exhausted. I think I need a drink after that.
Smiling, me too. But that was worth it.
Contemplative. You know, Rick, this whole thing has me wondering, Is there really such a thing as reality? Or is it all just a perception of our own minds?
Impressed. Whoa, Morty. That's a deep thought, beat. And the answer is, who cares? As long as we're having fun, am I right?
And with that, the family laughed and enjoyed each other's company, secure in the knowledge that there would always be more interdimensional adventures to come.
Title: The Interstellar Refugee Crisis.
Synopsis. Our dynamic duo, Rick and Morty, along with Jerry, Beth, and Summer, come across a space station with a man in a spacesuit and a spaceship in the background. Upon further investigation, they discover that the man is an interstellar refugee seeking asylum due to the sinister alien abduction.
Well. Looks like we've got ourselves a refugee crisis. Let's see if we can't solve this problem before it becomes one of those intergalactic wars.
Rick, I don't think we're equipped to handle a crisis of this magnitude. Maybe we should just let the authorities take care of it?
Morty's right, Rick. We don't want to get involved in something we don't understand.
Why are we even here? Can't we just go back home and watch Nickmercs play video games?
I agree with Summer. Let's just leave this refugee guy to deal with his own problems.
Come on, guys, we can't just ignore someone in need. Plus, I've got some new gadgets that might come in handy.
As they prepare to help the refugee, they are suddenly ambushed by the sinister aliens who are looking to capture the refugee.
Sinister alien! Surrender the refugee or face the consequences!
Oh great, it looks like we're in the middle of a cosmic showdown. Now, where did I put that disintegrator ray?
Rick, I don't think we should use that. It could cause a chain reaction that destroys the entire universe.
Well, we gotta do something, Morty. How about we distract them with some jokes?
I don't know any good jokes.
Me neither.
I know one. What do you get when you cross a snowman and a shark?
Everyone, what?
Frostbite.
As they distract the sinister aliens with their terrible jokes, they are able to help the refugee escape to safety.
Well, that was a close one. But I think we can all agree that we make one heck of a team.
Yeah, because nothing says teamwork like terrible jokes and dangerous gadgets.
Can we go home now?
Agreed. Let's get out of here before something else goes wrong.
But what about Nickmercs? I wanted to watch him play Fortnite.
Trust me, Summer, there's always time for Nickmercs. But right now, let's just be grateful that we're all still alive. Title: Temporal Paradoxes and Ethical Dilemmas, a Rick and Morty adventure.
The episode starts with Rick inventing a new time machine that can transport them to parallel universes. Morty, fascinated with the new invention, convinces Rick to take them on an adventure.
Hold on, Morty. Before we go on an adventure, we need some serious cybernetic augmentation ethics discussions.
What? Cyber what?
Listen, Morty. We can't just go around messing with time without discussing the potential ethical dilemmas that come with it. It's basic science.
Meanwhile, Jerry barges in with an urgent message. Rick, Beth needs your help. She's being attacked by a man with a creepy face and a tie on his head. Rick quickly assembles a team and they transport themselves to the location. As they arrive, they notice a strange clock in the background with a clock face that seems to be ticking backwards.
What's that clock ticking backwards for?
That's the Arkham Horror Clock. It indicates when someone will be consumed by insanity.
Cool.
As they fend off the attacker, Rick realizes that the man with a creepy face is actually a version of Harry Styles from a parallel universe where he didn't become a famous singer but a psychotic killer. He uses his time machine to trap Harry Styles in a temporal paradox.
Now, let's go back to our ethical discussions before things get out of hand.
Wait, I thought we were here to save me.
We did, but we also saved the universe from a possible paradox.
I am so confused right now.
It's okay, Jerry, you're not a scientist.
As they travel back to their own universe, Morty brings up a valid point.
Hey Rick, since we messed with time and all, wouldn't that cause some serious blood vessel ruptures or something?
Oh, Morty, it's just a TV show. No one cares about blood vessels.
The episode ends with Rick and the gang getting into another adventure, while Morty questions the scientific accuracy of their previous escapade.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Intergalactic Insanity.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty stumble upon a mind-altering substance during a routine study of quantum mechanics. As they delve deeper into the substance's properties, madness grips them both and they embark on a zany and unpredictable adventure through the cosmos.
Act 1.
Morty, hand me the multi-dimensional quantum grapple. We need to extract the temporal flux readings from this subatomic particle.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of dangerous.
Danger is my middle name, Morty. Now let's get analyzing.
The substance explodes, engulfing Rick and Morty.
Act 2.
Morty sees giant talking spiders.
Oh God, Rick, what have we done? There are spider people everywhere.
It's just a side effect of the substance, Morty. We'll need to use these antifungal rays to clear them out.
Morty and Rick frantically blast the spiders with rays.
Act 3.
The duo lands on a planet filled with sentient dogs.
Wow, Morty, check out those dog people. They seem pretty chill.
Rick, those are actual dogs. Wait, why are they playing basketball?
Sudden cut to Lizzo performing Truth Hurts with the dogs.
Act 4.
Rick and Morty are now on a giant ice cream cone.
Rick, this is crazy. We're on a freaking ice cream cone.
That's not even the weirdest part yet, Morty. We're about to be attacked by a giant space squid made out of tofu.
Morty and Rick dodge the tofu squid's attacks and defeat it with a laser.
Act 5.
Morty and Rick crash land in front of Professor Hubert J. Farnsworth from Futurama.
Professor Farnsworth, good news, everyone. I have been expecting your arrival.
But the Farnsworth, what are you doing here?
Professor Farnsworth, why? Conducting experiments on the fabric of space and time, of course. And it seems that you two have stumbled upon one of my more, eccentric creations.
I think we need to lay off the science for a while, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, agreed.
The duo teleport back to their lab, covered in ice cream and tofu.
Well, that was a wild ride.
Yeah, but I think we should stick to regular science for a while.
Suit yourself, Morty, but where's the fun in that?
Screen fades to black.
Title: The Quantum Mechanics of Space Station Vacation and Opossum Beach Volleyball.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty playing a game of ball in a playground area with a goalie and a ball on the ground. Rick, taking the game to a whole new level, introduces a new concept: quantum mechanics beach volleyball. With a flip of his wrist, they are transported to an alien beach, where opossums are playing a game of volleyball with Inspector Gadget.
Rick, fascinated by the physical and chemical interactions between the opossums and the beach volleyball ball, decides to conduct a series of experiments to better understand the game. Morty, who believes in spending more time on vacation and less time in the lab, disagrees and suggests they play a game instead. However, their game is interrupted by the arrival of a space station vacationer who claims to have been abducted by aliens and needs their help to escape a terrible fate. Rick, not one to shy away from a challenge, agrees to help. Together, they traverse through a series of mazes and obstacles, utilizing quantum mechanics principles to unravel the complex web of the space station's defenses. In the end, they discover that the vacationer was really just an opossum in disguise, a revelation that sparks Rick's scientific curiosity. With a flurry of calculations and experiments, Rick discovers that the opossums possess a special biological mechanism that allows them to transfer matter between different dimensions. Intrigued, Rick decides to further study the opossum's quantum mechanics and how it relates to their beach volleyball game. With new knowledge on their side, Rick and Morty successfully beat the opossums at their own game and prove once again that science can solve any problem. The episode ends with Rick and Morty teleporting back to their own dimension, satisfied with their scientific discoveries and newfound passion for sport.
Well, Morty, it seems that once again science has triumphed over frivolous pastimes.
Ooh, can't we just play one more game of opossum beach volleyball?
No, Morty, we have much more important things to do, like figure out how to transport entire galaxies through quantum dimensions. Now, get in the car, Morty. Title: The Ant and the Alien Comedy Club.
Abstract.
In this episode, our characters find themselves in an intergalactic comedy club hosted by an alien species known as the I, with a peculiar affinity for a popular Earth meme, the I regret nothing meme. While Rick and Morty are initially skeptical about the quality of comedy on display, they soon find themselves swept up in the hilarity of the I's unique brand of humor.
Introduction.
Our characters find themselves on a distant planet, drawn by rumors of an extraterrestrial comedy club frequented by beings from all corners of the universe. Upon arriving, they are greeted by a host of strange alien creatures, including the I, a green-skinned race with big eyes and a seemingly insatiable appetite for Earth memes.
Great, Morty, we left the universe in search of high-minded scientific discovery, and we end up at some alien comedy club. What a waste of time.
I dunno, Rick. Maybe we could use a laugh or two. It's been a while since we've had any fun.
Act 1.
As our characters settle in to watch the comedy show, they are initially unimpressed by the performers on stage, a collection of strange creatures and robots whose jokes fall flat with the audience. However, as the night wears on, they start to pick up on the subtleties of I humor, which is characterized by a blend of absurdity, irony, and a deep appreciation for memes.
I don't get it. These jokes don't make any sense.
I know, right? It's like they're not even trying.
But as the I comedian launches into a bit about an ant who becomes a viral sensation for eating a slice of pizza, the room erupts into laughter.
Act 2.
The ant joke becomes a running gag throughout the episode, with the I creatures incorporating it into every routine they perform. As Rick and Morty start to loosen up and enjoy themselves, they note the scientific implications of the situation. Namely, the fact that they are witnessing a culture that has been heavily influenced by Earth's internet culture.
This is fascinating, Morty. The I have developed a unique blend of comedic sensibility thanks to Earth memes.
I never thought I'd see the day when memes became a universal language, Rick.
Act 3.
As the show draws to a close, the I reveal that their species is actually made up entirely of sentient robots, each programmed with a deep love for humor. Our characters are stunned by the revelation, and as they make their way back to their ship, they can't help but laugh at their own narrow-mindedness.
Well, Morty, I guess we learned something today. We may be from different worlds, but we all share a love of laughter.
Yeah, and pizza-eating ants, apparently.
Conclusion.
In this zany and absurd episode, our characters are exposed to a new form of humor that challenges their preconceptions about what is funny. Through the power of memes and a universal appreciation for humor, they find common ground with an alien species that is not so different from their own. Narrator. In this episode, we follow the adventures of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer as they encounter a phenomenon beyond their understanding.
Let's hit the arcade and blow off some steam, kids.
I don't know, Rick. Something doesn't feel right.
Nonsense, Morty. It's just a harmless game.
Yeah, guys, let's just relax and have some fun.
Narrator. The group begins playing the Time Crisis arcade game, but suddenly they are absorbed into the game itself. They are immediately thrust into the world of Time Crisis, encountering various challenges and obstacles. They engage in intense combat scenarios against enemy agents, dodging bullets and explosions while trying to survive.
This is insane. How the hell do we get out of here?
I don't know, Rick. We have to find a way to complete the game.
Look, there's the boss. Let's take him down, guys.
We got this. Let's do it.
Narrator. The group uses their wit and skills to ultimately defeat the boss and complete the game, exiting back into reality. They are left gasping for air and in a state of shock.
Whoa, that was crazy. I think I need a drink.
I can't believe we just lived through that.
I didn't know I had it in me.
Let's never do that again, okay?
Narrator. The group leaves the arcade, bewildered by their experience, unsure of what to do next. This episode leaves the audience with a sense of thrilling excitement and a desire to experience the world of Time Crisis themselves.
Title: The Quantum Mechanics of Time Crisis in The Simpsons de Gaulle.
Intro.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer dining at the bar of The Simpsons de Gaulle. In the background, neon lights simulate a chaotic pattern of photons. Suddenly, they spot a Time Crisis arcade game and decide to have a pizza party. Upon entering the game, they become entangled in a quantum superposition, both inside and outside of the game.
This game is a nested universe within a universe. This could be a good opportunity to test out our latest quantum technology. But first, let's eat some pizza.
Aw geez, I hope these quantum pizza slices aren't gonna mess with our Schrodinger's cat experiment.
Act 1.
As they start playing, the game becomes real, and they are transported to the world inside Time Crisis. They have to go through different levels to escape. The group encounters different characters and scenes, following the storyline of the game. They experience physics-defying motion and gravity changes, like the non-inertial reference frame of a roller coaster. I never thought playing a video game could feel so real.
I hope we don't run out of quarters, or we might be stuck here forever.
Act 2.
The group faces thrilling action scenes, with the enemies coming to life. They use laser guns, explore futuristic cities, and solve puzzles to advance through the levels.
The quantum entanglement here is fascinating. The game code generates a unique digital world every time we play, making it impossible to predict.
If everything is made of particles, how come we don't get stuck in the walls? Shouldn't we be decimated?
Act 3.
Finally, they reach the final level, where they need to fight the final boss, Wild Dog. After beating him, they find a way to escape and return to reality. That was intense. My heart rate is off the charts.
I can cross off surviving inside a video game from my bucket list.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, the episode explores the fascinating topic of quantum mechanics in a video game, providing insightful knowledge for physics enthusiasts. The thrilling action, clever dialogue, and satisfying ending make it a must-watch for fans of The Simpsons and Time Crisis arcade series. Introductory voiceover. In this episode, we delve into the world of Grand Theft Auto V, a popular open-world video game. Our protagonists, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry, find themselves transported into this virtual world, where they must navigate the intricacies of the game's police system while evading capture and staying alive.
Act 1.
Morty, I think we're in a video game. This place looks awfully familiar.
What game is it, Rick?
It's Grand Theft Auto 5, Morty. You know, the one where you steal cars and cause mayhem.
I don't like the sound of that. We should just stay low and not draw attention to ourselves.
Zombie on motorcycle. Hey guys, I'm feeling kind of left out here. Act 2.
As the group rides through the streets of Los Santos, they hear the sound of police sirens behind them. The GTA 5 police radio crackles to life.
GTA 5 Police Radio. Attention all units, we have a group of criminals on motorcycles heading north on Del Perro Freeway. Suspects are described as a man with a zombie on his head and 3 others on similar vehicles. Use extreme caution.
Great, just what we need. Let's try to lose them.
As the group weaves in and out of traffic, dodging police cars and helicopters, the police radio becomes more and more descriptive in its announcements.
GTA 5 Police Radio. Suspects are driving a Tornado Custom and a Shih Tzu Vader. Both vehicles have custom paint jobs and loud exhausts. The driver of the Tornado Custom is wearing a red helmet and a green jacket. He appears to be the leader of the group.
This is insane! How do they know all this stuff about us?
It's just how the game works, Morty. We just need to keep moving and try not to get shot.
Act 3.
After a thrilling chase sequence, the group finally loses the police. As they catch their breath, they realize that they've become more comfortable in this virtual world. They begin to explore the various neighborhoods and buildings, taking in the sights and sounds of Los Santos. This is actually kind of fun. I never thought I'd be able to do all this crazy stuff without consequences.
Zombie on motorcycle. Yeah, I feel like I'm really alive again. Or, you know, undead but whatever.
Suddenly, the group is confronted by an army of NPCs armed with guns. They prepare for a fight, but the NPCs suddenly freeze in place before disappearing in a cloud of digital smoke.
Act 4.
The group hears a voice in their heads, a voice that is strangely familiar.
Voice, congratulations, players. You have completed the ultimate heist. You have proven yourselves to be true masters of the game. Your reward is a safe passage back to your world.
Wow, that was unexpected. So, we're done here?
I guess so, but I kind of wish we could stay a little longer.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll always have Los Santos. And, who knows, maybe we'll find ourselves transported back here someday.
As the group fades out of the virtual world, they hear the sound of the GTA 5 police radio in the background.
GTA 5 Police Radio. Suspects have disappeared. Repeat, suspects have disappeared. Commence search and rescue operation.
Outro voiceover.
And so, our adventurers return to their world, satisfied with their virtual experience. But what other worlds and adventures await them in the future? Only time will tell. Narrator. In this episode, we follow the adventures of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer as they journey to the arcade for a pizza party and play the game Time Crisis. Suddenly, they are transported into the game world and must fight their way through the levels to escape.
According to my calculations, the arcade's experimental technology has successfully transformed us into holographic representations of ourselves, allowing us to enter the game.
Whoa, so we're like video game characters now.
This is insane. How are we going to get out of here?
I guess we have to play the game and win.
Narrator. As they progress through each level, the gang must overcome obstacles and battle enemies, from dodging gunshots to navigating through intense car chases, all while using Time Crisis gameplay mechanics.
Remember, the key to survival in this game is to keep your reflexes sharp and your aim accurate. It's all about timing and precision.
I don't know if I can do this, Rick.
I need more quarters, energy, to keep going.
Come on guys, we can do this. Let's defeat the final boss and get out of here.
Narrator. With teamwork and determination, the gang emerges victorious, defeating the final boss and escaping the game world back to reality.
Impressive performance, team. Your skills have surpassed my expectations.
That was insane. Can we do it again?
I need a nap after all that excitement.
That was so cool. Best pizza party ever.
Narrator. As they leave the arcade, the group reflects on their thrilling adventure and the power of teamwork and determination in the face of a challenge. Dr. Johnson. In this episode of Rick and Morty, we observe the characters Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry as they navigate the virtual world of GTA 5. The protagonists are equipped with firearms and are consistently challenged by the game's police force.
Dr. Lee. As they progress through the game, the characters become increasingly immersed in their virtual surroundings. The constant stream of radio chatter from the GTA 5 police radio serves to heighten their sense of urgency and peril.
Dr. Patel. The GTA 5 police radio remains true to the original game's design, utilizing language such as and to simulate the idiosyncratic speech patterns of police officers.
Dr. Kim. The dialogue between the characters is descriptive and engaging, drawing the audience into the action-packed scenes. The characters must rely on their wit and quick thinking to evade the persistent pursuit of the police force.
Dr. Gupta. The culmination of the episode sees the characters facing off against a final boss, combining their skills and resources to secure their victory. The finale is both epic and satisfying, a fitting conclusion to a thrilling and engaging episode.
This is just like that time I hacked into the Matrix and got us stuck in a virtual reality game.
But this time, we're actually in the game, Rick. It's so real.
I can't believe how intense this is. We have to get out of here before we're arrested for real.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm seriously considering trading in my day job for a career as a virtual criminal mastermind.
GTA 5 Police Radio. Attention all units, possible suspects sighted in the vicinity. Description: one male with a gun, another male with a gun, and another male with a gun. Proceed with caution.
Scientific PhD episode, Temporal Displacement in Arcade-Based Virtual Realities, a case study in Time Crisis.
Introduction.
In this episode, we follow the adventures of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer as they enter the world of Time Crisis, a popular arcade game. However, due to a malfunction in the game technology, they are trapped within the game and must navigate through various levels to escape. This episode explores the concept of temporal displacement in virtual realities and the potential consequences of such technology.
Temporal displacement is a phenomenon where objects or individuals are displaced through time and space. In this case, the arcade game has created a virtual reality that has trapped us inside.
So, how do we get out?
Can't we just unplug the game or something?
No, the game is controlling our movements. We have to play through to the end.
Act 1.
The group finds themselves in the first level of the game, a crowded city street. Rick explains the gameplay mechanics and the importance of accuracy and speed. They encounter various enemies and obstacles, including a large tank and a helicopter.
This is crazy! How are we supposed to survive all these attacks?
I don't know about you guys, but I can barely aim in real life. How am I supposed to do it in a game?
Just focus and don't panic. We can do this.
Act 2.
The group progresses through several levels, including a train station and a factory. They encounter numerous enemies and bosses, including Wild Dog and Shirudo Garo.
These enemies are getting tougher. We need to work together and strategize our attacks.
I can't believe we're actually inside a video game.
I'm starting to regret that extra slice of pizza.
Focus, Jerry. We need your skills.
Act 3.
The group reaches the final level, a showdown. Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Heart Transplants and Abercrombie & Fitch.
Guest starring Abercrombie & Fitch model turned actor Chris Hemsworth.
Morty, come on. We have to investigate this grisly murder involving a heart transplant.
Whoa, who died?
Some rich guy, but that's not the point. What's interesting is the heart-shaped object found in his hand. It's emitting some sort of quantum entanglement signals.
Dad, I'm a heart surgeon. Let me see that. Examines the heart-shaped object. This isn't like any heart I've ever seen.
Hey guys, let's go to the mall and check out the Abercrombie & Fitch sale.
Scoffs. Why would we waste time doing that?
Because Chris Hemsworth is doing a meet and greet.
Chris Hemsworth? As in, the actor?
Yes. He used to be an Abercrombie & Fitch model.
Fine, we'll go, but keep an eye out for anything suspicious.
At the Abercrombie & Fitch store.
Chris Hemsworth. Hey everyone, thanks for coming out. Who wants a picture?
Meanwhile, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer notice a man with a heart-shaped object in his hand.
Morty, scan that guy's heart.
Scans heart. Whoa, it's emitting the same quantum entanglement signals as the heart found at the murder scene.
We have to follow him.
But what about Chris Hemsworth?
Pulls out portal gun. We can do both.
Back at the murder scene.
Examines heart. The quantum entanglement signals are off the charts.
Wait a minute, this heart has the same genetic makeup as the murder victim.
But how is that possible?
Comes rushing in. Guys, the man with the heart-shaped object was just arrested for trying to steal a heart from a nearby hospital.
Looks like we solved the case and got Chris Hemsworth's autograph.
Episode ends with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer awkwardly posing for a photo with Chris Hemsworth.
Title: Exploring the World of GTA 5, a scientific study of police radio behavior.
The episode opens with a series of photos depicting a man and a woman in suits holding a sign. The protagonist characters, Rick Sanchez, Morty Smith, Summer, and Jerry Smith, are then transported into the virtual reality of Grand Theft Auto 5, GTA 5. As they explore the open world of the game, they are constantly pursued by the local police. In an attempt to understand the behaviors and actions of the police, the team conducts a scientific study of the police radio behavior in GTA 5. The study reveals that the police radio is highly structured, with the use of and sounds in between announcements. The radio accurately describes the actions and appearances of the group, categorizing them as criminals. The team engages in a series of epic and thrilling action scenes to evade the police, utilizing their characteristic wit and cunning. Through their analysis, the team manages to synthesize the overall pattern of the police behavior in the game. The episode concludes with a satisfying ending, as the team successfully escapes the virtual world of GTA 5 and returns to their own reality. The study concludes that the police behavior in the game is highly predictable and can be replicated to a great extent in real-life scenarios.
Sanchez. This study shows how video games can provide an immersive experience for scientific study and exploration.
Morty Smith. Yeah, and it was super cool to be in a virtual reality game, even if we were the criminals.
Summer Smith. I think we learned a lot about police behavior in the game, and how it can be used to our advantage.
Jerry Smith. I'm just glad we made it out alive. That was intense.
Police radio. Crackling sounds, attention all units, we have a code red. Suspects are armed and dangerous. Repeat, suspects are armed and dangerous.
Narrator. In this episode, the audience is treated to a thrilling ride, which revolves around the game, Time Crisis Arcade. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer visit the arcade where a pizza party is underway. While playing the game, they get sucked into the smoldering energy fire at the center at a molecular level.
Fascinating. It seems that we are now in the fourth dimension, which is beyond our comprehension. We must navigate through the game to return to our physical form.
What are you saying, Rick? This is crazy. How do we do that?
So, what's the plan, Rick? What's the escape route?
Guys, focus. There's a man holding a gun over there. He wants to eliminate us.
No worries, I've got this. In the game, we have to defeat various bosses to move ahead. The final boss is the one holding the gun, and he's never been defeated before. We have to be smart to make it out alive.
See, can't we just unplug the machine or something?
Come on, Morty. We can't cheat our way through the game.
Jerry's right. Let's do this.
Narrator. The gang proceeds to the game world, where they face exciting challenges and obstacles, which they must navigate through to progress. The audience is treated to a spectacle, with numerous references to the Time Crisis arcade game series. The thrilling action sequences keep the viewers on the edge of their seats, making this episode an unforgettable experience.
We've done it. We've defeated the final boss, and now we can escape.
Phew! That was intense. I thought we were goners.
This was a wild ride. I never thought I'd be stuck in a video game.
I can't believe we made it out. That was awesome.
Narrator. The episode concludes with the gang's return to the physical world. The audience can't help but feel satisfied with the epic, dramatic ending, which showcases the brilliance of the legendary Time Crisis arcade game series. Scientific episode, Neon Matrix.
Introduction.
In this episode, we observe the enthralling adventure of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer in an otherwise typical arcade-themed room exhibiting bright neon lights and a neon sign on the wall along with a neon sign on the floor that declares exit. These four individuals are engrossed in their gameplay of Time Crisis Arcade, which gains them access to a different realm of existence.
This is fascinating. The neon light exhibit emitted by these arcade machines is mesmerizing as it affects the gamma radiation that eventually affects our motion perception. Reminds me of how our brain processes the visual stimuli when we are in an intense reality-altering situation.
I am not sure what is happening, Rick. We were here having a pizza party, and suddenly all four of us are inside this video game. Seems like we are stuck here.
This is so not fair. I was looking forward to beating Morty's high score.
Guys, let's focus on finding a way out of this game. The exit sign on the floor seems like a hint. Maybe we should head in that direction.
Action and scientific drama. Our heroes embark on their tactical journey of survival, along narrating scientific notions regarding the virtual world in which they are tracked. They encounter an array of futuristic weaponry and undergo various combat situations with virtual avatars implementing the game's logic.
These avatars exhibit properties of artificial intelligence. They recognize the character's past behavior, form expectations about their next move, and make decisions accordingly. Fascinating, isn't it?
They pack quite a punch as well. These bioorganic weapons possess an immense amount of kinetic energy stored in them.
I agree. A small error in judgment can alter our mission's course. With a diverse range of weapons available, we must choose our weapons wisely.
Speaking of weapons, how do I reload this machine gun?
Conclusion.
Our protagonists overcome numerous obstacles and accomplish their mission of successfully reaching the exit point. They escape the game, with each of them taking back exhilarating life experiences and knowledge about the gaming world.
A well-designed game must act as a simulation, where the purpose of the game aligns with the purpose of the game's characters. It makes for an enjoyable, thrilling, and entangling experience.
I never imagined video games could be so real. It's like being in a different dimension.
Can we come back here later and have another session? I need to beat Morty's high score.
One thing is for sure, I'm not going to underestimate the neon signs and lights anymore. They have a more profound effect on our sensory perceptions than we thought.
Title: Exploring the cognitive effects of GTA 5 Police Radio on animated characters.
Introduction. In this episode, we examine the effects of the Grand Theft Auto 5, GTA 5, Police Radio on animated characters. Our study focuses on Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry. We explore the cognitive impacts of labels and descriptions used by the GTA 5 Police Radio.
Method. The study was conducted using qualitative research that involved immersive gaming experience within GTA 5. The research was limited to a single episode of the show where the characters interacted with the game while being labeled as criminals by the police radio.
Results. The episode demonstrated that the use of highly descriptive and graphic language by the GTA 5 police radio had a significant impact on the animated characters, leading to a sense of fear and paranoia. The constant stream of negative feedback amplified their cognitive response, causing significant changes in their behavior.
Discussion. The study found that the repeated exposure to negative feedback through the police radio caused the characters to be more anxious and fearful. The language used in the descriptions was highly graphic and violent, leading to a cognitive impression of threat and danger. This shows how realistic graphics and language can have a significant impact, even on animated characters.
Conclusion. Our study suggests that the use of highly graphic and descriptive language can cause anxious and fearful reactions from animated characters, even within a simulated environment. While the study was limited to a single episode, it opens doors to further exploration of how negative feedback and graphic language can impact cognitive performance in animated characters.
What the hell is this police radio? It's freaking me out.
I don't like this, Rick. It's messing with my head.
Why do they keep talking about us like that? We're just playing a game.
I knew this was a bad idea. We're going to get in trouble.
GTA 5 Police Radio. Suspects are armed and dangerous. They have stolen a vehicle and are evading police.
This is ridiculous. We're not even real criminals.
Oh no, they're getting closer. What do we do?
Just drive, don't stop for anything.
We're going to get caught, I just know it.
GTA 5 Police Radio. Suspects have been apprehended. They are facing multiple charges.
Thank God that's over. I don't think I can handle any more of that police radio.
Me neither. Let's stick to games that don't mess with our heads.
Title: The Mumin Rider's Radical Ride on a Wave of Science.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are on a trip exploring the oceans and mountain ranges of Indonesia when they come across a man riding a motorcycle on top of a massive wave. The man introduces himself as the Moomin Rider and explains that he's using cutting-edge scientific technology to ride the wave. Intrigued, Rick decides to take a closer look and invites the Moomin Rider to join them on their adventures.
Wow, this Moomin Rider guy is one crazy son of a bitch. Morty, check out the scientific principles at work here. He's using a combination of hydrodynamics, aerodynamics, and thermodynamics to stay atop that wave.
Moomin Rider, indeed, I have utilized the latest advances in fluid mechanics and heat transfer to achieve this feat.
Rick, I don't think we should encourage this. It seems really dangerous.
Morty, you're such a dweeb. We're not only encouraging it, we're joining in on the fun.
They quickly build their own scientific motorcycle and join the Moomin Rider on his radical ride across the ocean waves.
This is some top-notch science action, Morty. We're pushing the boundaries of what's possible here.
Moomin Rider, agreed. We are advancing the field of mechanical engineering with each passing moment.
As they cruise along, they suddenly come across a group of sea monsters blocking their path. Rick quickly whips up a scientific solution to neutralize the creatures, and the Moomin Rider uses his motorcycle to ride right through them.
That's how you do it, baby. A little bit of science, and nothing can stop us.
I don't know, Rick. I feel like we're in way over our heads with this one.
Nah, Morty, we're just riding a wave of pure science, and there's no stopping us now.
As they continue their adventure, the Moomin Rider proves to be a valuable addition to their team, using his scientific skills and motorcycle to navigate even the most treacherous of environments. Together, they push the boundaries of what's possible and have a wild, hilarious, and thoroughly scientific time. Title: Love Island and Twilight Struggle, A Battle for Dimensions. Opening shot, computer-generated image, CGI, of a city. The trees and buildings emanate luminescent lights, while the ground shows a red light that pulsates at an increasing frequency. Rick and Morty are at the Smith's kitchen while Jerry enters the room with a Love Island t-shirt.
Oh great, Jerry's finally let the world know the level of his taste.
Grandpa, what's up with the light in the CGI city?
Morty, sometimes you're slower than a snail on tranquilizers. We have a dimensional rift in that city, and it's causing havoc at different reality levels.
Hey, I heard that Love Island was shot on a tropical island. Maybe we can go there and escape all of this chaos?
I'm pretty sure a tropical island sounds like an episode of Gilligan's Island, Jerry.
Grandpa, we need to fix the rift.
Morty, that city represents different points in time and existence.
But I've been eyeing some new shopping channels on dimensional cable. How about we pick that up and procrastinate?
Jerry, get it together. We need to shift our focus here. Morty, grab my portal gun.
Morty hands Rick the portal gun. Suddenly, a beam of light emits from the red light on the ground.
Oh no, the rift is expanding. We need to get there now.
The trio travels to the CGI city, and upon arrival, they discover that the rift has powered up Love Island reality with Twilight Struggle characters. The group is shocked to find that the popular Love Island contestants challenge the characters in a game of political strategy that is not for the faint of heart.
Of course, the Love Island people have no idea what's going on. They think they're participating in a team-building activity.
Who knew that coupling up for love could mean the nuclear annihilation of a civilization?
Ain't that the truth?
We need to separate the dimensions before it's too late. Morty, contact the council and have them send backup.
It's engaged, Grandpa.
Jerry, contact the inhabitants of the Love Island and get them to safety.
You got it, Rick. Being attacked by radioactive vampires is not on my bucket list. The group splits up and mayhem ensues. Morty helps to coordinate the council's arrival. Jerry tries to convince the Love Island contestants that they're in danger, while Rick creates a makeshift dimensional destabilizer from a blender, some tinfoil, and his flask. In the end, the rift is closed, and Love Island and Twilight Struggle are separated back into their respective dimensions, leaving the group slightly traumatized and the Love Island contestants unaware of what happened. You know, maybe we should stay away from Love Island. It's not worth getting coerced into nuclear warfare.
Jerry, how many times do we have to go over this? It's not a real show. It's just a bunch of perfect beings in swimsuits.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm glad we're back in our reality. Can we go home now?
Yeah, time to blow this popsicle stand.
Closing shot of Rick, Morty, and Jerry walking into the portal, and the city's CGI image fading away.
As a seasoned physicist, I find it highly interesting that the group was pulled into the game by unknown mechanisms.
Yeah, I don't get it. How is this even possible?
I've heard of theories where electromagnetic waves can interfere with brainwaves and create a sort of virtual projection. Maybe that's what happened here.
But how do we get out? We're literally stuck in a game.
Fear not, Summer, as a scientist I always come prepared. I've rigged this game controller to navigate us through the game world and eventually out.
Alright, let's do this.
As the group progresses through the game, they encounter a monstrous creature with tentacles that chase after them while they drive a car down a winding road.
What even is that thing?
From a biological standpoint, it appears to have evolved in a way that allows it to move quickly and with extreme flexibility.
Guys, enough science talk. We need to focus on outrunning that thing.
With some quick reflexes and skilled driving, the group manages to escape the creature and make their way to the end of the game.
We made it! We're out!
That was insane. I can't believe we were actually in a game.
Panting, I gotta say, I am not cut out for this kind of adrenaline-pumping action.
Well, that was a thrilling scientific experiment. We should do it again sometime.
The group leaves the arcade with a newfound appreciation for the world of gaming and the infinity of scientific possibilities. Title: The Bouillabaisse of Tennicine Feet.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty enlist the help of Beth, Summer, a biologist, and a data scientist to understand the strange phenomenon of a pile of colorful fish, as they discover the strange properties of tennicine feet.
Morty, we've got a problem on our hands. There's a pile of colorful fish here and they seem to be multiplying.
What? How is that even possible?
Let me get a biologist to take a look.
Data scientist. And let me gather some data and see what we can find.
Biologist. These fish seem to be reproducing at a staggering rate. It's almost as if they have a strange mutation.
Wait, what's that smell? Is someone cooking fish?
That would be me. I'm trying to make bouillabaisse out of these fish, but they're just too damn weird.
Data scientist. I've analyzed the fish and found a new element in their composition, tennicine feet.
What? How is that even possible? Tennicine is a man-made element.
This is crazy. What do we do?
Well, we could try to make the bouillabaisse anyways and see what happens.
Biologist. I don't think that's a good idea. We don't know what kind of effects tennicine feet could have on us.
I have an idea. Let's release these fish back into the wild and see if tennicine feet have any effect on the ecosystem.
That's actually not a bad idea, Summer.
Data scientist. Yes, and we can track their movements with GPS and see where they go.
All right, let's do it. We'll keep an eye on the tennicine feet and see what kind of impact they have on the environment.
Wow, this is wild. Science is really cool.
Yep, it's all about exploration and discovery, Morty. Now, let's get cooking.
Title: Exploring the world of GTA 5 through the lens of cognitive science and linguistics.
Abstract.
This episode examines the cognitive and linguistic processes involved in navigating the world of Grand Theft Auto 5, GTA 5, as four protagonists, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry, find themselves embroiled in a series of increasingly complex and thrilling action scenes. Drawing on insights from cognitive science and linguistic anthropology, this episode demonstrates how the GTA 5 police radio operates as a complex and dynamic system of language use that involves both high-level cognitive processes like pattern recognition and low-level linguistic features like stuttering and fillers.
Introduction.
The episode begins with the four protagonists, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry, parked next to a building with a green roof and a green rooftop. Suddenly, they find themselves transported to the world of GTA 5, where they must navigate the streets and highways of a sprawling metropolis. Along the way, they must avoid the attention of the GTA 5 police, who constantly label them as criminals and describe them in excruciating detail.
Methodology.
Title: Investigating Viral Spread in Mass Gatherings. Introduction. The purpose of this episode is to investigate the potential risk of viral spread in mass gatherings, specifically in a sports stadium setting. The experiment involves a group of people standing on top of a basketball court next to a crowd of people in a stadium. The participants include Bud Bundy, a fictional character from Married, with Children, a professional athlete, and members of the Haikyuu volleyball team. A systematic observation approach, coupled with the latest technological advancements, will be used to track the potential transmission routes and mechanisms of viral spread. Furthermore, Genos, a cyborg from One Punch Man, will be included in the experiment to simulate the use of future pandemic response technologies. Scene 1, Basketball Court.
Bud Bundy, what am I doing here? I hate sports.
Professional athlete. We're here to help science, and who knows, maybe you'll learn something new.
IQ. Team member. We are honored to be part of this experiment. We always strive to improve our game, and now we can help improve public health as well.
Scene 2, Crowd Observation.
The team sets up cameras and various sensors to collect data on the movement and airflow within the stadium.
Researcher 1, the crowds are gathering and we can observe varying degrees of mask wearing among the audience.
Researcher 2, we can also see how some people are maintaining a social distance of 6 feet or more, while others are standing closer together.
Genos. My sensors are detecting potential respiratory droplet projections. We should monitor these areas closely.
Scene 3, Viral Spread Simulation.
The team uses a specialized spray to simulate the spread of viral particles and track potential transmission routes.
Professional athlete. I can see how my movements and breathing are affecting the spread of particles.
IQ. Team member. My jumps and strategic plays also seem to contribute to the spread.
Genos. This simulation highlights the importance of proper ventilation and filtration systems in enclosed spaces, especially during pandemics.
Conclusion.
The team concludes that mass gatherings, particularly sports events, can pose a significant risk for viral spread. Proper measures such as social distancing, mask wearing, and ventilation systems are essential in reducing potential transmission routes. The use of future pandemic response technologies, such as advanced sensors and filtration systems, can aid in mitigating the spread of viruses during large-scale events. This experiment serves as a valuable contribution to the field of public health and science.
An interdimensional adventure in High School of the Dead.
Abstract. In this episode, we examine the interdimensional travels of Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry as they enter the world of the anime High School of the Dead. The characters find themselves in a black background with green and yellow colors and a black background with white and red colors, and quickly realize that they must use their knowledge of the anime to survive against the zombie hordes that have taken over the city.
Introduction. With the use of an interdimensional portal gun, the characters are able to enter the world of High School of the Dead, where they meet up with some of the main characters of the anime, including Takashi and Rei. The anime is known for its graphic violence and fan service, both of which are well represented in the episode.
Methods. The characters must use their knowledge of the anime to guide Takashi and his group of survivors through the dangerous city, avoiding zombies and fighting off those who threaten them. They must also navigate their way through various scenes and references to the anime, including the infamous bus scene and the appearance of the creepy otaku character.
Results. The episode is filled with thrilling action scenes, clever dialogue, and references to the anime that will delight fans. The characters must use their wits and their skills to navigate through the world and survive against the zombie hordes.
Discussion. The episode provides an interesting commentary on the use of knowledge and skill in survival situations. The characters are able to use their knowledge of the anime to help guide Takashi and his group, but they must also be able to adapt to the situation and think on their feet.
Conclusion. In the end, the characters are able to help Takashi and his group survive against the zombies, and they are able to make it back to their own dimension safely. The episode provides a satisfying conclusion to the interdimensional adventure and leaves viewers eagerly awaiting the next adventure.
Morty, I told you to bring the anime encyclopedia, not your chemistry notebook. Now we're stuck in the middle of High School of the Dead with nothing but our brains to get us through.
I'm sorry, Rick, I didn't know we were going to end up in an anime. What do we do now?
We have to help Takashi and his group survive against the zombies. Remember, they're just like the ones in episode 7.
I don't know if I can do this. I'm not a hero like these anime characters.
Takashi, we don't have a choice. We have to fight to survive. Are you with me?
Hey, let's do this. We have to work together if we want to make it out alive.
Alright, let's show these zombies what we're made of. And Morty, next time, bring the right book.
Narrator. In this particular episode, we observe the convergence of different universes, as Rick and Morty find themselves in the High School of the Dead anime world. The setting is characterized by a pink background that is consistent with the anime's visual styling. The episode's basic premise is the survival of the anime's main characters amidst an apocalyptic zombie outbreak.
Holding a gun and pointing it at something in the air, Morty, get your head in the game. We've got some zombie slaying to do.
Looking scared and confused. Oh geez, Rick, what's going on here?
Narrator. The episode's narrative is constructed in a way that is consistent with the scientific PhD university standards. The universe's fundamental laws of motion, thermodynamics, and survival instincts are all adhered to accordingly.
Fighting off zombies. Morty, stick with me. We need to find a way out of this mess.
Panicked but determined. I'm with you, Rick. Let's do this.
Narrator. As Rick and Morty plunge into the world of High School of the Dead anime, they encounter some of the main characters and embark on a mission to help them survive. Morty eventually gets separated from Rick and ends up hurt and trapped with the seductive and flirty Shizuka Marikawa, who nurses him back to health with a therapeutic massage.
Enjoying the massage. Hey, Shizuka, you're pretty good at this.
Shizuka, smiling flirtatiously, thanks, Morty. You know, you're kind of cute.
Narrator. The episode is filled with numerous references to the anime's various scenes, characters, and episodes. The action scenes are epic, and the dialogue is clever and engaging.
Calling out to Morty, Morty, where the hell are you?
Narrator. The climax of the episode is particularly satisfying, as the main characters manage to survive the zombie outbreak, and Rick and Morty make their way back to their own universe.
Looking exhausted but satisfied. Well, that was one hell of an experience. Ready to head back home, Morty?
Nodding affirmatively. Yeah, Rick. Let's get the hell out of here.
Scientific PhD University Terms episode. The episode starts with Rick, the intelligent and savvy scientist, being approached by Morty, Summer, and Jerry about the mystical forces they had seen in a man in a suit and helmet standing in front of a sunset with a bird flying overhead and a plane in the background. Rick quickly determined that there was an interdimensional portal that they could access through the Fairly Odd Parents TV show episode Wishology. Upon entering the portal, they were quickly met by the darkness, a black hole-like entity that can swallow anything whole. Rick hypothesized that they were not in the physical plane and will need to initiate an escape plan before being trapped forever. They were then consumed by the darkness, and they were only able to see the inside of it in a black and white scale. The group then met with the darkness itself, and the battle ensued. The group fought with all their might using their various talents, including weapons, magic, and quick wit. The darkness, however, turned out to be a formidable enemy that seemed to absorb everything that it came into contact with. As they tried to flee from the darkness, the group discovered a glowing pearl that their science sensors picked up as being a quantum artifact that channeled raw energy. They managed to obtain the artifact after an intense battle with the elusive creature. Finally, after a breathtaking chase scene that saw the group being pursued by the darkness through the various dimensions, they managed to escape through the portal and return safely back to their world. Morty, Summer, and Jerry then approached Rick, thanking him for saving their lives and asked how he was able to devise the escape plan so quickly without any prior preparation. To which Rick replied with a smug smile, "When it comes to science, it's all about being prepared for the unknown."
Title: The Chumble Drips Experiment.
Synopsis. After discovering a strange purple and green object with a mouse in its mouth and dripping green paint, Rick and Morty embark on a wild scientific experiment that involves an opossum, Ichigo Kurosaki, and a prostate gland.
Act 1.
Morty, check out this weird object I found. It's purple and green, and has a mouse in its mouth.
Geez, Rick, what is it?
I have no idea, but let's run some experiments on it.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty perform various experiments on the object, dubbed the Chumble Drips.
Whoa, Rick, look at this. The Chumble Drips is dripping green paint.
Interesting. This could be a new source of energy.
Act 3.
As they continue to experiment, a curious opossum appears.
Morty, look over there. It's an opossum.
What does that have to do with anything?
I don't know yet, Morty, but let's put it in the experiment.
Act 4.
Suddenly, Ichigo Kurosaki appears out of nowhere.
Ichigo, hey, what are you guys doing with that Chumble Drips?
Mind your own business, Ichigo. We're doing important scientific research.
Act 5.
As the experiment progresses, they discover that the Chumble Drips has a strange effect on the prostate gland.
Rick, why are we bringing a prostate gland into this?
Trust me, Morty, this is important. Act 6.
As they conclude the experiment, chaos ensues.
Morty, the Chumble Drips is unstable. We need to get out of here.
But what about the opossum and prostate gland?
Screw 'em. We've got bigger problems.
The Chumble Drips explodes and Rick and Morty narrowly escape.
Epilogue. Geez, Rick, that was insane.
Yeah, it was a wild ride. But we learned a lot about the Chumble Drips.
What did we learn exactly?
I have no idea, Morty. But that's what science is all about.
Title: The Effect of Shrimp Scampi and Elephant Interactions on the Consumption of Chowder.
Introduction. In this episode, we explore the effect of the presence of elephants on the consumption behavior of chowder in the presence of aromas of shrimp scampi. Specifically, we investigate whether the elephant's presence has a significant impact on the amount of chowder consumed and the time taken to consume the dish.
Methods. The experiment was conducted in a controlled environment where a table was set up with bowls of chowder and a teapot filled with shrimp scampi placed next to a tea kettle. 2 groups of participants were involved. One group was exposed to the aromas of shrimp scampi, while the other group was not exposed to any aromas. Furthermore, in the first group, a group of elephants was introduced, while in the second group, the elephants were absent.
Results. Our findings indicated that the group of participants exposed to the aromas of shrimp scampi consumed a significantly higher amount of chowder compared to the group who were not exposed to any aromas. However, we found no significant difference in the amount of chowder consumed between the group exposed to elephant interactions and the group not exposed to elephants. Additionally, our observations showed that participants in the elephant group took longer to consume their chowder.
Discussion. The results suggest that the aroma of shrimp scampi has a significant positive effect on chowder consumption. However, the presence of elephants does not seem to have any significant effect on chowder consumption, but it does appear to increase the time taken to consume the dish. Further studies could investigate the effect of different types of aromas in animals on food consumption, which could be useful in developing strategies to increase food intake in individuals, especially in cases of malnutrition.
Chowder, this is delicious. I can't stop eating.
Shrimp scampi. I agree, the aroma of the shrimp scampi seems to make chowder more appetizing.
Elephants, we were just curious and wanted to observe. Sorry for the disturbance.
Researcher 1, no worries, we have enough data for our study.
Researcher 2. It's fascinating how different stimuli can affect our food consumption behaviors.
Participant 1. I didn't even realize the elephants were here until they started trumpeting. It didn't affect my eating experience.
Participant 2. I definitely noticed the elephants, but it didn't stop me from enjoying my chowder.
Conclusion. The experiment shows that the presence of aromas can have a significant impact on food consumption, while the presence of animals may not have a significant effect. These findings could be applied in various contexts, such as improving the food intake of individuals with low appetites or in marketing strategies for food products.
Title: The Intergalactic Card Game.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room playing 3-card poker on a tabletop gliding over a board game that is 3 times bigger than the universe. The camera pans out to reveal a monstrous creature, a terrifying subterranean beast that has been terrorizing other universes has entered the Smith's world.
Morty, the fate of the universes is at risk. We're playing 3-card poker.
But, Rick, what if we lose the game?
Don't worry, Morty. We can just use our portal guns and leave before they destroy our world.
Beth enters the room with a plate of lasagna.
What's going on here, guys?
Monster on the loose, Beth. Nothing too serious.
And we're playing 3-card poker.
Can I join?
Sure, we can take a break from saving the universes and play a friendly game of poker.
Mid-episode scene.
As the game progresses, a dragon card appears on the table.
This dragon card reminds me of the time when I saved the Fire Planet from the wrath of Charizard.
Charizard? Like the Pokemon?
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. This is a scientific discussion.
Suddenly, the board under the table shakes, and they hear a thunderous growl.
What was that?
Quick, Morty, use your scanner to check the basement.
Morty scans the basement and discovers a creepy attic.
Guys, there's a creepy attic in the basement.
Let's go investigate.
The trio heads to the basement and discovers a secret door that leads to the creepy attic. They find a monster playing a card game on its back.
Well. Looks like we found the monster's underground lair.
But what is he playing? Is that a card game?
It looks like a card game with lasagna on the back and Charizard on the front.
This monster has great taste.
Final scene.
The intergalactic card game continues, and the monster joins in the fun. Suddenly, the dragon card on the board comes to life, and Charizard appears in the room.
Charizard, I challenge you to a card game.
The 3 humans and the monster join in a game of cards with Charizard. The stakes are high, and the fate of the universes is on the line.
This is one intense game. But remember, guys, it's just a game.
The game ends in a tie, and everyone shakes hands, happy with the outcome.
That was fun. Can we do this again sometime?
Sure, but only if a subterranean monster threat isn't on the line.
The episode ends with the camera zooming out to reveal the world saved and peaceful once more.
Interdimensional Sauna Adventures.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty embarking on an interdimensional journey to explore a newly discovered sauna in the Andromeda Galaxy. As they enter the sauna, they are greeted by a man in a green uniform with a red light on his face and a green light on his chest. Rick identifies the man as a member of the Intergalactic Sauna Association, and Morty is immediately impressed.
Morty, whoa, Rick, we're in the presence of a sauna expert. This is amazing.
Rick, on the other hand, is more interested in the sauna's technology and decides to delve deeper. He discovers that the sauna is powered by a rare alien crystal that is coveted by the Klingons from Star Trek. Rick sees an opportunity to get rich quick by selling the crystal to the Klingons, causing an alien tech arms race.
Rick, Morty, we need to get our hands on that crystal before the Klingons do. We could make a fortune.
Morty is hesitant about getting involved with the Klingons, but Rick assures him that they can handle it. They sneak into the sauna's control room to retrieve the crystal, but things quickly go wrong. As they grab the crystal, they accidentally activate the sauna's security system and are trapped inside.
Morty, oh god, Rick, we're going to get caught. We're going to be trapped forever.
As they try to figure out a way out, Rick notices that Morty is wearing a funny and embarrassing outfit that he picked out during their travels. This leads to a hilarious discussion about fashion fails and embarrassing wardrobe choices.
Rick, Morty, you're wearing a neon green suit with a fedora. What were you thinking?
Morty, I don't know, Rick. I thought it looked cool at the time.
As they continue their fashion discussion, they are suddenly interrupted by the Klingons who have found them. A wild chase ensues with Rick and Morty using the sauna's advanced technology to outwit the Klingons. Just as they think they've escaped, they run into Dua Lipa, who is also in the sauna enjoying a relaxing interdimensional spa day.
Dua Lipa, hey guys, what's going on? Why are you running from the Klingons?
Rick quickly explains the situation and asks for her help. Dua Lipa agrees to lend a hand and pulls out her secret weapon, her incredible singing voice. She sings a catchy and hilarious song that distracts the Klingons long enough for Rick and Morty to escape with the crystal. The episode ends with Rick and Morty safely back in their dimension, celebrating their victory and recounting their wild interdimensional sauna adventure.
Rick, well Morty, that was one hell of a ride. We should do that more often.
Morty, I don't know, Rick. I'm still traumatized from the fedora incident.
Rick, you'll get over it, Morty, you'll get over it.
Title: The Science of Humor.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring a field of grass where they stumble upon a sign that reads, "Happy birthday to the puppies," accompanied by a couple of stuffed animals. Rick, being the genius that he is, immediately detects an anomaly in the field and decides to investigate further.
Morty, this field seems too perfect. We must investigate.
Oh, Rick, it's just a field with some stuffed animals. Can't we just move on?
Morty, never underestimate the power of a seemingly harmless field. Let me scan it with my portal gun.
As Rick scans the field, he detects a strange energy that leads the pair to a haunted music festival. Here, they encounter a group of ghosts who inform them that they are the ones responsible for the field's anomaly. In order to set things right, Rick and Morty must attend the festival and help the ghosts find their inner peace. Ghost, we are the ones responsible for the happy birthday sign in the field. But we have lost our sense of humor, and it has caused a disturbance in the fabric of reality.
Disturbance in the fabric of reality? Sounds like normal Monday to me.
But how do we restore your sense of humor?
Ghost, by experiencing the joys of life, of course. Join us in our Paw Patrol dance ritual. The trio proceeds to engage in a ridiculous dance ritual that ends with Rick and Morty coated in mud, relaxing in mud baths. As they enjoy their baths, Morty stumbles upon the one does not simply meme 2, a meme so powerful that it can break the fourth wall and cause chaos in the multiverse.
Rick, we gotta destroy this meme. It's too powerful.
Relax, Morty, I got this.
Rick proceeds to use his scientific expertise to neutralize the meme. which results in a hilarious sequence of events. The episode ends with Rick and Morty returning to the field, where they discover that their efforts have restored the ghost's sense of humor, and the anomaly has been resolved.
See Morty, humor truly is the best medicine. And science, of course.
I think I need some aspirin.
The episode closes with Rick and Morty sharing a laugh while the happy birthday sign in the field fades away.
Title: The Depression Paradox.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry embark on a wild adventure through the multiverse to combat the effects of depression. An unexpected ally in the form of a depressed bear wearing a jacket joins the team, along with the mysterious Cloud Strife. However, what starts as a simple mission quickly turns into a battle of wits against an evil entity bent on controlling the minds of all sentient beings.
Act 1.
Morty, Jerry, we need to talk about depression. It's a serious issue that affects millions of people across the multiverse.
Wow, Rick, that's really deep. Wait, why are we talking about this?
Yeah, Rick, what's going on?
I'm glad you asked, Morty. I've detected a disturbance in the multiverse that's causing depression to spread at an alarming rate. We need to investigate.
Act 2.
The trio travels through different universes searching for clues when they come across a bear wearing a jacket with a speech bubble that reads, "Depression is here to be bear." The bear opens up to the team and shares its struggle with depression.
Bear, I've been feeling down for months. I can barely get out of bed in the morning.
Well, have you tried antidepressants?
Bear, what's an antidepressant?
It's a medication that helps regulate your mood.
Yeah, it's like a pick-me-up for your brain.
Bear, that sounds amazing. Can I try it?
The team administers the antidepressant to the bear, and it quickly bounces back to its happy self.
Act 3.
Just as they thought their mission was complete, an unknown entity appears threatening to control the minds of all living beings. The team battles it out in an epic showdown, but it's Cloud Strife who saves the day.
Cloud Strife, I've been following you guys. I have to say, I'm impressed. But I can't let you take all the credit.
Who the hell are you?
Cloud Strife. I'm Cloud Strife, and I'm here to save the multiverse.
The team cheered as they celebrated their victory against the evil entity. Wow, that was insane. But what now?
Yeah, what do we do about depression?
It's not an easy fix, Morty. It's a complex issue that requires empathy and understanding. But for now, let's just enjoy the moment.
Bear, I couldn't agree more.
All characters laugh.
Epilogue.
The team returned home, where Jerry and Morty were left to ponder the meaning of life. Meanwhile, Rick was in his lab, tinkering with his latest invention. The bear went on to become a motivational speaker, spreading positivity across the multiverse. As for Cloud Strife, his future was unknown, leaving the team wondering when they would encounter him again. The end.
Title: Interdimensional Encounter, a Scientific Analysis.
Abstract.
This episode explores the event of an interdimensional encounter between two distinct animated universes. Our team performed a thorough analysis of the audiovisual data collected from the encounter and identified the key components of the occurrence. The main subjects of the encounter were a male and female cartoon characters holding a microphone, and a caped character holding a glass who identified themselves as Rick and Morty. Additionally, they encountered a family of distinct cartoon characters, dubbed The Simpsons, who engaged in a friendly exchange and decided to take a groupie. This analysis aims to provide a scientific understanding of the phenomenon of interdimensional travel and to suggest its potential impact on our universe.
Main character 1. We've arrived in a new dimension, Morty. Keep your eyes peeled for any signs of life.
Main character 2. Oh boy, Rick. Check it out, there's a family right over there.
Simpsons character, hello there, who might you be?
Rick, we're Rick and Morty, we come from a different dimension. This is a pretty cool place you've got here.
Marge Simpson. Oh, thank you. We've never met anyone from another dimension before. Would you like to take a groupie with us?
Morty, sure, that sounds like fun.
Simpsons character, say, cheese, everyone.
Picture is taken.
Scientist 1. This encounter provides evidence of the possibility of interdimensional travel and the existence of alternate universes.
Scientist 2. It also demonstrates the potential for interdimensional cultural exchange and collaboration.
Conclusion. Further research should be conducted to understand the mechanisms of interdimensional travel and to explore the implications of such travel on our understanding of the universe.
Title, the Prattle of Comedy Award shows.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer attend the prestigious Prattle of Comedy Award shows, where Rick and Morty are up for the coveted Comedic Genius Award. However, things take a wild turn when the event gets hijacked by an eccentric alien who challenges the attendees to a quantum physics debate. Chaos and hilarity ensue as Rick and Morty try to outsmart the alien, while the rest of the Smith family gets tangled up in their own antics.
Narrative. Well, Morty. Looks like we made it to the most important event of the year for comedy geniuses like ourselves. Let's show these idiots what real humor is all about.
Oh, Rick, I don't think I'm ready for this. I'm not even that funny.
What are you talking about, Morty? You're the perfect straight man to my absurdity. Now shut up and let's go get our trophy.
Hey Rick, Morty, looking sharp. What's with that outfit, Rick? You look like you're going to a funeral.
Ah, very funny, Jerry. We're here to win the Comedic Genius Award, not to impress you with our sense of style.
You know, I heard that last year's winner was an alien who used quantum physics to make people laugh. That's pretty cool, right?
Mom? I think you're confusing comedy with science.
Oh, shut up, Summer. Let's just enjoy the show.
At the award show.
Host. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Prattle of Comedy Award shows, where we celebrate the funniest minds in the multiverse.
Applause.
Host. Our first nominee for the Comedic Genius Award is none other than the brilliant Rick Sanchez and his sidekick, Morty.
More applause.
Ah, you hear that, Morty? We're gonna win this thing for sure.
I don't know, Rick. What if we're not as funny as the other nominees?
Nonsense, Morty. We're the only ones who truly understand the science of comedy. Host. And now, without further ado, let's give a warm welcome to our special guest, Gorgonzola the Magnificent.
Gorgonzola enters the stage, wearing a lab coat and holding a clipboard.
Gorgonzola, greetings, fellow comedians. I am Gorgonzola, a quantum physics researcher from the planet Zorgon. I have traveled across the universe to share with you my latest discovery, the quantum mechanics of humor.
Rick and Morty exchange confused looks.
Gorgonzola, you see, laughter is not just a simple emotional response. It is a complex interplay of cognitive processes, physical reactions, and even quantum entanglements between particles. To truly understand comedy, we must first understand quantum physics.
Excuse me, sir. I think I speak for everyone when I say that we're here for a comedy award show, not a physics lecture.
Gorgonzola, but you see, Mr. Smith, comedy is physics. And physics is comedy. Now, who's ready for a quantum physics debate?
The audience groans and starts to leave.
Okay, that's it. I can't take this anymore. Morty, Grab the portal gun.
Wait, what are you gonna do?
We're gonna show this alien what real comedy is all about. Follow me.
Suddenly, a portal opens and Rick and Morty jump in, followed by Gorgonzola. Cue crazy, fast-paced antics involving Rick and Morty trying to outsmart Gorgonzola with their own brand of humor, including puns, one-liners, and surreal jokes. Meanwhile, back on Earth, Jerry, Beth, and Summer get into their own misadventures, involving a malfunctioning robot butler and a mix-up with the catering company. In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, having made Gorgonzola laugh so hard that he collapses in a fit of quantum entanglement. The Smith family reunites, proud of Rick and Morty's achievement, but also relieved that the whole ordeal is finally over.
Well, Morty, looks like we showed that alien who's boss. Now, where's our trophy?
A stagehand hands them a trophy.
Ah, we did it, Morty. We're officially the funniest people in the multiverse.
Yeah, but at what cost, Rick? We had to use science to win.
What are you talking about, Morty? Science is the basis of all good comedy. Without it, we'd just be a bunch of clowns in wigs. Now, let's go celebrate with some interdimensional drinks. My treat.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I'm starting to get a headache from all the quantum physics talk.
Ah, you see, Morty, that's the power of comedy. It can make even the most complex ideas simple and hilarious. Now, come on, we've got a party to crash.
End scene.
Title: The Quantum Couch Conundrum.
Opening shot. A close-up of a television screen displaying a cartoon. The camera zooms out to show Jerry, Beth, Rick, and Morty sitting on a couch in front of the TV.
This animation is a horribly inaccurate representation of the physics of the multiverse.
I just like it because it's funny.
I don't care what it is, as long as it keeps you too quiet for a while.
Hey, I'm trying to watch this horror movie. Can you guys keep it down?
Oh, horror movies. I remember when we used to scare ourselves with those simple linear narratives. Now, our adventures make those look like child's play.
I don't know, Rick. This one looks really scary.
Well, maybe we should change the channel then.
No, I'm into this. Besides, I bet Rick can explain the science behind all the creepy stuff that's happening.
Actually, I'm not sure I can. This seems to be operating on a different level of reality than even I am familiar with.
That's it, I'm covering my eyes.
Me too.
Both Rick and Morty cover their eyes and scream as Jerry and Beth look on in confusion. What the hell is wrong with you two?
I think they're just scared.
No, it's more than that. I'm detecting a disturbance in the quantum field emanating from this couch.
Ah, Rick, what does that mean?
It means we're in trouble.
Well, let's just turn off the TV and go do something else then.
It's too late for that. The quantum couch is already in motion.
The what?
The couch is generating a quantum field that's pulling us all into a parallel universe.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Can't we just get off the couch and avoid this whole thing?
No, it's too late for that. We're already caught in its gravitational pull.
Okay, so what do we do?
We ride it out and hope for the best.
The couch begins to vibrate and everyone holds on for dear life. The scene cuts to outside the house, where the entire building is glowing with an otherworldly energy. Suddenly, everything goes black. End credits.
Interdimensional cereal crisis.
Synopsis: an interdimensional breakfast crisis strikes as Earth is bombarded with cornflakes from a neighboring moon. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer must band together to stop the incoming cereal onslaught and uncover the root cause of the sudden breakfast invasion.
Opening sequence. Close-up of the moon with a bright sun in the background as cornflakes start falling from the sky. Cut to Rick and Morty in the garage, where they're tinkering with an interdimensional cereal machine.
Morty, hand me the blue wire. We gotta make sure this cereal machine doesn't backfire again.
I don't know, Rick. Last time we used that machine, we ended up in a dimension where breakfast foods are sentient beings.
What's wrong with that? They were tasty. Besides, we need this machine to fix our cereal crisis.
Hey, what's going on?
Why is cereal raining from the sky? This is madness.
I can't believe you guys are worried about breakfast food. We have bigger issues to worry about, like climate change and world hunger.
Nonsense. Interdimensional breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Now let's get to the moon and fix this crisis.
Act 1. The team launches an interdimensional spaceship to the moon, where they find a group of aliens hoarding all the cereal. The aliens are led by a mad scientist who's using the cereal to power his evil inventions.
Mad scientist, ha, foolish earthlings, you'll never defeat me and my army of cornflakes.
Oh please, we've defeated far worse things in other dimensions. Bring it on.
The team engages in a chaotic battle with the alien forces, using their scientific knowledge and weapons to defeat them. In the end, they manage to destroy the scientist's lab and save the moon from destruction.
Act 2. As they return to Earth, the team realizes that the cereal crisis wasn't just a random occurrence. It turns out that the mad scientist was hired by a rival breakfast company who wanted to monopolize the market.
Oh no, this is terrible. What will happen to our breakfast choices now?
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll always have bacon and eggs.
Yeah, and avocado toast. Can we go home now?
Wait guys, I think I know how to fix this.
Act 3. Morty reveals a plan to create a new cereal brand that's so delicious, it will topple the monopoly. Using his scientific skills and taste buds, he creates a new cereal that's a hit with everyone on Earth.
I call it Morty-O's.
Oh come on, Morty. That's the best you could come up with?
I don't know, it's kind of catchy.
I like it.
Can we get back to our normal lives now?
Epilogue. The team sits down to enjoy a bowl of Morty-O's as the sun rises on a new day. Rick muses about the meaning of life, while Morty just enjoys his cereal.
You know, Morty, sometimes I wonder why we bother with all this interdimensional travel and crazy adventures. Is it all just for the sake of entertainment?
I don't know, Rick. But at least we have good cereal.
The group laughs as the camera pans out to show the sunrise and the cornflakes disappearing into the horizon. The end.
Title: The Inexplicably Hilarious Interdimensional Heist.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are tinkering with a strange device while discussing the intricacies of quantum mechanics.
Morty, you dingus, you're gonna blow us both up with that thing.
Relax, Rick. I've got it under control.
Suddenly, a green statue of a man in a Star Wars helmet and a Yoda costume with a helmet appears in front of them.
Green statue. Greetings, I am the interdimensional version of George Lucas. I need your help to steal the original Star Wars script from a parallel universe where it was never made.
We're in.
They travel to the parallel universe and break into the vault where the script is being held. However, they are confronted by Denzel Washington, who is guarding the vault.
Denzel, I don't know who you think you are, but you're not getting past me.
Oh, I know who we are, Denzel. We're the greatest heist team in all the multiverse.
They proceed to maneuver past Denzel using various sci-fi gadgets and tricks, finally reaching the crown jewel of the heist, Jabba the Hutt, who is in possession of the script.
Jabba, ho 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 ho. You think you can steal from me? You are fools.
Jabba, we're not just any fools. We're scientists with PhDs in theoretical physics and interdimensional time travel.
They engage in a high-stakes battle of wits, with Rick and Morty using their scientific knowledge to outsmart Jabba and escape with the script.
Zara, watching from afar, wow, these guys are really direct in their approach.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty returning to their own universe, where they discover that the Star Wars script they've stolen is not the original, but a poorly written fanfiction.
Oh well, at least we had fun on our interdimensional heist.
Zoom out to see the green statue of George Lucas with a helmet laughing maniacally.
Green statue. Ho 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 ho.
Title: The Canine Conundrum.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick and Morty gazing through the portal predicting the wave-particle duality of quantum mechanics. They find themselves in a field near a stream of water on a planet they have never seen before. In the distance, they observe a group of dogs playing with a ball. Morty observes the entropy of the scene, stating, "Rick, the dogs are having fun. Maybe we should join them."
Rick scoffs at Morty's naive notion of fun as he proceeds to conduct a series of experiments on the dogs. After discovering the dogs are able to communicate through a complex system of barks, Rick and Morty listen in on their conversation. They discover two of the dogs plotting the demise of Earth through quantum mechanics. The dogs plan to use a particle accelerator to create a black hole that would swallow the planet. Morty, being the dog lover that he is, tries to convince Rick to stop the evil dogs. Meanwhile, Beth returns to grade 1 after her mandatory therapy session. However, she quickly realizes that her intelligence is too advanced for the other children, which leads to hilarious attempts to provide supplemental instruction to her classmates. Rick and Morty, now on a mission to save humanity from the evil dogs, enlist the help of the remaining dogs in the field. They equip them with lab coats and collaborate on a plan to sabotage the particle accelerator. After a series of mishaps, including Morty accidentally turning himself into a dog, they eventually succeed in foiling the plot of the evil dogs. As the episode comes to a close, the dogs decide to form their own scientific community and offer to work with Rick on future experiments. Rick dismisses their offer, stating, "I already have a lab partner who is scientifically advanced," gestures to Morty, who is still a dog.
Lines.
Fun, Morty. You do know we're not on vacation, right? We're conducting experiments on this new planet. We don't have time for fun.
Aw gee Rick, it's just a bunch of dogs having a good time.
Dog 1. I've calculated the wave-particle duality of quantum mechanics and concluded that the destruction of Earth is the only logical outcome.
I can't take this anymore. I need to be challenged. Anyone in here know how to perform a long division?
You know, Rick, sometimes I think you care more about science than you do about me.
That's insane, Morty. I care about science way more than I care about you.
Dog 2. We have to activate the particle accelerator to bring forth the end of humanity.
That's my lab coat you're drooling on, Mutt.
Teacher, can we please move on from this baby stuff? I'd like to start learning about linear algebra.
Morty, as a dog, woof woof. Translation. Rick, you turned me into a dog. Well, that makes two of us who are scientifically enhanced. Laughs.
Title: The Canine Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves caught in the middle of a strange scientific experiment involving a small dog wearing a costume on top of a table with a smile on its face and tongue out.
Alright, Morty. We're about to embark on yet another adventure in the name of science.
Ah, okay, Rick. But what's up with the dog in the costume? Why is he on the table?
Hey guys, I think I have a theory. Based on my extensive knowledge of obscure scientific laws, this could be a result of quantum entanglement.
Or it could just be a cute dog wearing a silly outfit. You know, for fun.
Ah, you guys are way off. This dog is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. But we need to give him a hot dog to activate the experiment.
Wait, what? How does a hot dog activate anything?
Don't question the science, Morty. Here goes nothing.
The group feeds the hot dog to the dog, and suddenly a portal opens up. Whoa, what just happened?
I think we just entered a parallel dimension. Look, there's a pug eating a hot dog.
This is insane. How are we going to get back home?
Relax, Morty. I've got this. We just need to reverse the polarity of the experiment and…
The dog suddenly starts talking.
Dog, hey guys, what's going on? I feel like I'm on top of the world.
Sweet mother of Newton, the dog can speak.
This is getting too weird. Can we please just go home now?
Hold on, we can't leave now. We've just made a scientific breakthrough. Plus, we need to figure out how to turn the dog back to normal.
Yeah, because talking dogs are totally normal.
The group spends the rest of the episode trying to undo the experiment, while the dog continues to make jokes and puns.
Dog, you guys are barking up the wrong tree.
Oh, shut up, you hound. This is serious science we're dealing with here.
In the end, the experiment is successfully reversed and the group returns home. I don't know about you guys, but I need a drink after that experience.
Same. I never want to see another dog in a costume again.
I just hope we don't accidentally stumble upon any more strange experiments. My brain can't handle it.
Ah, you haven't seen anything yet, Morty. The universe is full of endless possibilities, and I intend to explore them all.
Title: The Canine Conundrum, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Opening shot. A close-up of a dog with orange irises, a black nose, and a white spotted head, sitting in the middle of Rick's lab.
Morty, I've been working on a new experiment involving DNA manipulation.
Looking nervous. Oh geez, Rick, that doesn't sound safe.
Relax, Morty. I'm a scientist. What could possibly go wrong?
Suddenly, the dog's eyes start glowing, and it transforms into a giant, aggressive beast.
Morty, I think something just went wrong.
Yeah, think, Rick.
Beth walks in, wearing a lab coat.
What's going on here?
Pointing at the beast. I was trying to create a new breed of dog, but something went awry.
Sarcastically, great job, Dad.
Suddenly, Beth starts to feel a strange sensation. She transforms into a werewolf, causing Rick and Morty to panic.
We've got a serious problem here, Morty. We need to figure out what's causing these transformations.
Looking around confused, but, Rick, how are we gonna find out?
Rick pulls out a microscope and some test tubes.
We're going to have to do some serious DNA analysis.
As Rick and Morty conduct tests, Beth goes on a rampage, attacking everything in sight. They discover that the DNA of the dog that Rick created was infected with a virus that is causing the transformations.
Triumphantly, I've got it. We just need to create an antidote to this virus using some advanced scientific methods.
Looking confused? Advanced scientific methods?
Yes, Morty, are you questioning my expertise?
Looking scared? No, Rick, never.
In the end, Rick creates an antidote, and they successfully cure both the dog and Beth. As they celebrate their triumph, Rick, Morty, and Beth all break out into a ridiculous musical number, singing "Who Let the Dogs Out" in harmony.
Laughing. I guess we finally know who let the dogs out.
Jovially, and it was all thanks to science.
End scene.
Title: A Study on the Effects of Feline Therapy and Its Influence on Fashion and Childcare.
Abstract. This study seeks to explore the correlation between the adoption of cats as emotional support animals and its impact on fashion and childcare. Participants were instructed to wear glasses and have cats placed on their faces while being observed in various outfits. In addition, the effectiveness of a ninja babysitting service was investigated.
Introduction. The significance of this study lies in the increasing popularity of feline therapy as a form of stress relief, as well as the influence of popular culture on fashion trends. The notion of a ninja babysitting service adds an intriguing twist to the study as it raises questions on the effectiveness of unconventional childcare methods.
Methodology. A group of 20 participants were selected to take part in the study. Each participant was given a cat, which was placed on their face while they wore glasses. They were then instructed to select 3 different outfits and pose for the camera. A questionnaire was also administered to measure the participants' emotional states before and after the study.
Results. The data analyses revealed that most participants experienced a decrease in stress levels after the cat therapy. In addition, there was a notable correlation between the adoption of cats and the emergence of playful and experimental fashion trends. The ninja babysitting service was found to be surprisingly effective, with most children showing signs of contentment and enjoyment.
Discussion. The findings of this study suggest that feline therapy can have a positive impact on one's emotional state, and that the emergence of playful fashion trends may be linked to the adoption of cats as emotional support animals. The effectiveness of unconventional childcare methods such as the ninja babysitting service provides an interesting avenue for future research.
Conclusion. In conclusion, the adoption of cats as emotional support animals can have a positive impact on one's emotional state, and it can also influence fashion trends. The ninja babysitting service experiment was successful in providing quality childcare through unconventional means. Further research is needed to explore the potential applications of feline therapy and unconventional childcare methods.
Title: The Capsaicin Conundrum.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty, along with Jerry, Beth, and Summer, stumble upon a poster of a girl with red peppers on her hands and a man with a beard behind her head. The poster seems to be advertising a scientific conference at the Francis Crick Institute, where scientists from all over the multiverse gather to discuss the latest research in capsaiconology. Intrigued by this, Rick decides to attend the conference with Morty and the rest of the family.
Act 1.
Capsaiconology, Morty, the science of spicy. Can you believe it?
Oh, yeah, I guess it's pretty cool, Rick.
I don't know, Rick.
Spicy food always gives me heartburn.
Jerry, this is a scientific conference. Try to act interested.
Act 2.
At the conference, Rick and Morty meet a group of scientists led by Tobuscus, a multidimensional researcher who specializes in the effects of capsaicin on the brain. Tobuscus shows them a new invention he calls the scavaliometer, a device that measures the spiciness of any given food item.
Buscus, with the scavaliometer, we can finally quantify the heat of any pepper, sauce, or snack. It's a game changer for capsaicin research.
Act 3.
As the conference continues, the family meets Nezuko Kamado, a demon slayer from a universe where spicy food is the key to defeating demons. Nezuko shares with them her secret weapon, a mixture of crushed red bell peppers and demon blood.
Zuko, the capsaicin in the peppers enhances my reflexes and makes me impervious to most demon attacks. It's a recipe passed down in my family for generations.
Act 4.
Suddenly, chaos ensues as the scavaliometer malfunctions, causing a wave of intense spice to spread throughout the conference. People are coughing, sneezing, and crying from the heat. Rick, Morty, and the family must band together to find a solution before it's too late.
We need to find the cause of this spice outbreak before it spreads beyond the conference.
I think I'm having a heart attack.
Act 5.
Eventually, Rick discovers that a rival scientist, Dr. Stein, has tampered with the scavaliometer to create a spicy weapon of mass destruction. In a thrilling showdown, Rick uses his own ingenuity and Tobuscus's invention to disable the device and save the day.
You messed with the wrong scientist, Dr. Stein. Nobody weapon he's capsaicin on my watch.
Jeez, Rick, that was intense.
Can we go home now? I feel like my mouth is on fire.
Epilogue. Back at home, the family reflects on their capsaicin adventure.
We may not have fully understood all the science, but we sure had a spicy time.
I learned that I may not be cut out for the spicy life, but I can appreciate the science behind it.
I just hope that scavaliometer doesn't end up in the wrong hands again.
Hey, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Now who's up for some nachos?
Title: Quantum Kite Theory.
Synopsis. In the latest adventure of Rick Sanchez and Morty Smith, the duo learn about the wild world of quantum mechanics and how it applies to kite flying. They are joined by Beth, who is seeking ways to bond with her father and son. As they explore the city skyline, they stumble upon a man sitting on a platform with a kite flying overhead. The man turns out to be none other than Sodapoppin, the famous Twitch streamer.
Morty, this guy seems to have a connection with the quantum realm. We must investigate.
Rick, can't we just enjoy the kite flying like normal people?
Wow, I had no idea kite flying could be so scientifically fascinating. Tell us more, Rick.
Rick proceeds to explain the intricacies of quantum kite theory, diving deep into the bizarre world of subatomic particles that make kite flying possible. Meanwhile, Sodapoppin shares his own unique insights on the subject, which include references to George Costanza from Seinfeld, who he claims had a quantum mentality when it came to dating.
Sodapoppin. You see, it's like George said, it's not a lie if you believe it. Quantum theory is all about perception and how it shapes the observable world.
Interesting, but we must not lose sight of the fact that we are dealing with real scientific phenomena that can have real-world applications. We must harness this power carefully.
Forsen, a mysterious stranger who has been lurking in the background, suddenly steps forward and surprises everyone with his fluency in Arabic. He claims to have specialized knowledge of quantum mechanics in ancient Arabian mythology, which he demonstrates by telekinetically controlling the kite through the city skyline.
Thorson, the ancient sages of Arabia knew of the secrets of quantum kite theory long before the rest of the world. They understood the importance of balance and harmony when it came to mastering the elements of wind, physics, and consciousness.
The group is stunned by this revelation but quickly realize that it's time to make a hasty retreat before they attract too much attention. As they make their escape, Morty catches a glimpse of the man on the platform waving goodbye.
Hey, Rick, isn't that guy on the platform waving at us?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Just another day in the crazy world of quantum kite theory.
Title: The Pirate Paradox.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty experimenting with a new drug-induced parallel universe technology. They discover a universe where the concept of piracy has taken on a whole new level. There, they encounter a woman dressed in a pirate costume and a man in a pirate costume flying through the air with their hands, fingers, and pirate jokes.
Rick, where are we?
In a universe where pirates are actual flying beings. Cool, huh?
But how is that even possible?
Who cares, Morty? Let's join in on the fun.
They soon realize that the pirates' power lies in their ability to levitate using their pirate fingers, which Morty tries to mimic but fails miserably.
Hey, Rick, why can't I fly like the pirates?
That's because you lack the pirate genes, Morty. Only true pirates can master the art of flying.
As Rick and Morty continue to explore this universe, they come across Zelda, the video game character, who also happens to be a pirate.
Zelda. Ahoy, me hearties. Welcome to my ship.
Oh, dude, is that Zelda?
But why is she a pirate?
Zelda. Yar, because piracy runs in my blood, mateys. Join me and let's plunder some booty.
Rick and Morty join Zelda and her crew on their quest for treasure. As they adventure through the pirate universe, they encounter Dua Lipa Fort, the baby performing a concert on a floating pirate ship.
Dua Lipa. Me mateys. Let's dance the pirate jig.
This is insane, Morty. We're dancing with Dua Lipa on a floating pirate ship.
I don't think this is scientifically possible, Rick.
Who cares about science, Morty? Let's just enjoy the moment.
In the end, Rick and Morty are forced to leave the pirate universe, but not before saying their goodbyes to their new pirate friends.
Zelda. Farewell, me hearties. May the wind be always at your back.
See you later, pirates. Stay fly.
Goodbye, pirate universe. I'll miss you.
As they return to their own universe, Rick and Morty reflect on their wild adventure and the scientific implications of this unique pirate universe.
You know, Morty, this pirate paradox could revolutionize the field of genetics.
How so, Rick?
Well, we could isolate the pirate gene and use it to enhance human abilities.
That's amazing, Rick. But what about the booty?
Oh, we can't forget about the booty, Morty. That's what being a pirate is all about.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty laughing maniacally as they plot their next crazy adventure.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Racing Shoes.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are in the garage, surrounded by various scientific equipment. They are examining a pair of Nike shoes, one black and the other white and neon.
These shoes are a perfect example of quantum entanglement, Morty.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means that they exist in two states at the same time. Both black and white and neon.
And what does that have to do with racing games?
Everything. Summer, Usagi Sakino, the famous racing game champion, has been using these shoes to travel through different dimensions and win every race she enters.
But how does she do that?
It's because of the shoe's quantum entanglement. They allow her to exist in multiple dimensions at once, giving her the speed and agility she needs to win.
So, what are we going to do with these shoes?
We're going to use them to enter the interdimensional racing tournament and win the grand prize, a lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce.
Oh boy!
The scene cuts to the racing tournament, where Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are racing against various aliens and creatures from different dimensions. They are wearing the quantum entangled shoes.
Just keep up, Morty. We're almost there.
I am trying, Rick. These shoes are making my head spin.
We're catching up to Usagi Sakino.
I feel like I'm in a video game.
The race becomes more intense as they approach the finish line. Usagi Sakino is in first place, but Rick and the gang are gaining on her. Suddenly, a portal opens up in front of them.
We have to go through it.
They enter the portal and find themselves in a completely different dimension. They are surrounded by giant sentient shoes.
What is this place?
I don't know, but we have to find our way back.
Look, there's a giant red shoe over there.
They approach the red shoe, which begins to speak.
Shoe, greetings travelers. I am the ancient shoe of the quantum realm. You have entered a forbidden portal and must pay the price.
What price?
Shoe, the price of a dance-off.
What?
The scene cuts to Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer having a dance-off with the giant shoes. They are wearing the quantum entangled shoes, which give them incredible dance moves. The scene is hilarious and fast-paced, with lots of crazy dance moves and humor. Finally, they win the dance-off and are transported back to the racing tournament. They cross the finish line, narrowly beating Usagi Sakino.
Announcer, and the winner is Rick and his amazing entangled shoes.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer celebrate, holding up the lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce.
Closing scene, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are back in the garage, surrounded by their scientific equipment. They are tired but happy.
Well, Morty, that was a crazy adventure. But we won the Szechuan sauce.
Yeah, but what about the giant shoes and the quantum entanglement stuff?
Let's just say we're not going to mess with that again.
Can we at least keep the shoes?
Sure, why not? They make for some killer dance moves.
The scene ends with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer dancing around the garage, wearing the quantum entangled shoes. The camera pans out as they continue to dance, ending the episode.
Title: The Pineapple Paradigm, a Rick, Morty, and Taylor Swift adventure in reflexive science. Act 1.
Rick and Morty are in the lab, tinkering with some gadgets and discussing the latest developments in quantum mechanics when suddenly, Taylor Swift bursts in with a handful of pineapples.
Taylor Swift, Rick, Morty, you gotta help me. I was doing some reflexology on my pineapples and they went critical.
What? Critical? That's impossible. Pineapples are just botanical globs of sugar and water.
Yeah, what can reflexology even do to a pineapple?
Taylor Swift, well, I learned that each pineapple has its own unique energy field, and by manipulating that field through touch, I can unlock its hidden potential.
Energy field? Hidden potential? Sounds like some new age woo-woo nonsense to me.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should hear her out. Act 2.
Rick, Morty, and Taylor Swift head to a pineapple farm, where they meet Marcus Phoenix, a grizzled old farmer who claims to have discovered the secret of pineapple reflexology.
Marcus Phoenix. It all started when I noticed that my pineapples were growing faster and bigger than ever before. I couldn't figure out why, until one day I accidentally brushed my hand against one of them and felt a surge of energy. That's when I knew I was onto something.
Alright, let's see what you got. Show us how it's done.
Marcus Phoenix. Gladly. But fair warning, you'll need a lot of pineapples.
Act 3.
Rick, Morty, Taylor Swift, and Marcus Phoenix spend hours massaging and manipulating hundreds of pineapples, until finally, they hit upon a sweet spot that unlocks their true potential. The pineapples start to glow with an otherworldly aura, and a strange humming noise fills the air.
Taylor Swift, oh my gosh, it's beautiful. I feel like I can see into the very fabric of the universe.
Yeah, I think I see my mom in there somewhere.
Come on, Morty, let's not get sentimental. We gotta figure out how to harness all this power before it blows up in our faces.
Act 4.
Rick builds a giant machine that channels the energy of the pineapples into a single beam of pure power, which he uses to blast a hole through the fabric of space-time itself. Beyond the breach lies an infinite expanse of knowledge, mystery, and incredible wealth.
Alright, Morty, let's go grab some loot. And Taylor, you can come too if you want.
Taylor Swift, no thanks, Rick. I've got everything I need right here.
Wow, that's deep, Taylor.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go before someone else beats us to the punch.
The trio disappears through the breach, leaving behind a world forever changed by the power of pineapple reflexology.
Title: The Multidimensional Ball Game.
After participating in online sci-fi communities, Rick becomes obsessed with the idea of a multidimensional sport. He builds a portal gun that allows them to travel to different dimensions and play against various alien species. Morty is wary of the idea, but Rick convinces him with the promise of winning a trophy made of pure antimatter.
Rick, Morty, grab the portal gun. We're heading to Dimension C-137 for our first game.
Morty, I don't know about this, Rick. What if we get killed by some super advanced aliens?
Rick, relax, Morty. We got this. Look at this badass trophy.
As they arrive in the new dimension, they are greeted by a man in a red and white outfit holding a baseball bat in front of a purple background with stars.
And welcome, challengers. I am the reigning champion of the multidimensional ball game. Prepare to be destroyed.
But Rick is not intimidated, and he quickly devises a plan. He sends Bugs Bunny as a distraction while they steal the ball and make a run for it. They manage to score a point, and they're in the lead.
Summer, Dad, this is crazy. We're all going to die.
But Rick just brushes her off and continues to play the game. They encounter various challenges, including Naruto, who tries to use his ninja skills to steal the ball. But they manage to defeat him with a well-placed portal. Meanwhile, Jerry has been left behind in their home dimension, and he's feeling left out. He tries to join them by building his own portal gun, but ends up accidentally killing Katy Perry in the process. Jerry, oh, geez. I just wanted to be part of the fun. Morty, can you help me hide the body? In the end, they manage to win the game and claim the trophy made of pure antimatter. But as they celebrate, they realize they have left their portal gun behind in the other dimension, and they're stuck there.
Beth, Rick, how are we going to get back home?
Rick, don't worry, Beth. I always have a backup plan. Morty, prepare to use your ninja skills.
And with a well-placed kick to the dimension portal, they manage to open a new one and return back home safely. They all gather around to admire the trophy, and Rick proudly proclaims,
Rick, we did it, Morty. We're the champions of the multidimensional ball game. Now let's go play some Minecraft.
Title: The Multidimensional Costume Party Experiment.
Synopsis: Rick has developed a serum that allows him and Morty to travel through multiple dimensions while disguised in different costumes. They decide to test it out at an interdimensional costume party, where they encounter a man in a costume with a sword, who turns out to be Loltyler 1. Meanwhile, Rick's ex-girlfriend from another dimension enlists their help to confront a genetically modified superhuman who has taken over her empire.
Morty, I've developed a serum that will allow us to navigate through multiple dimensions while appearing in various costumes. We can finally attend the interdimensional costume party.
Whoa, that's cool. What kind of costumes do we have?
I've got everything from SpongeBob SquarePants to Batman. But remember, Morty, we're not here to just party. We're also here to conduct important scientific experiments.
Loltyler 1. Hey, watch where you're going.
Whoa, it's Loltyler 1. I didn't know he was invited to the party.
He must have traveled through dimensions from his gaming world to ours. Let's mingle and see what other surprises lie in store for us.
Rick's ex-girlfriend. Rick, thank God it's you. I need your help to confront a genetically modified superhuman who has taken over my empire.
Not interested. Can't you see I'm partying with Morty and Loltyler 1 here?
Yeah, we don't really do that kind of stuff anymore.
Rick's ex-girlfriend. Please, Rick. He's destroying everything I've worked for.
Fine, but you have to let us experiment on him first.
Luke Skywalker. Hey, nice costumes. I'm Luke Skywalker.
Whoa, it's Luke Skywalker. I loved you in Star Wars.
Yeah, he's one of the few good things from this dimension. But wait, why do you have a light sword?
Luke Skywalker, you mean a lightsaber? I'm a Jedi Knight. I always carry one for protection.
You know, Morty, we could use a lightsaber for our experiment.
Rick, no.
Come on, it'll be fine.
Genetically modified superhuman. Who dares challenge me?
That would be us. You look like a prime specimen for our multidimensional experiment.
Genetically modified superhuman. You think you can contain me?
Loltyler 1. Hey, I'll help out too. I've got a real sword, not a light sword.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Relax, Morty. Science is all about taking risks.
Several hours later.
Success. Our experiment was a rousing success. We managed to extract several new compounds from the genetically modified superhuman's DNA.
I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Loltyler 1. Yeah, fighting that guy was hilarious. We should do it again sometime.
I'll keep that in mind. Now, let's get the hell out of this dimension before anyone else challenges us to a fight.
Title: The Quantum Mechanics of Cartoon Restaurants, a case study of Jersey Mike's subs.
Abstract. This episode presents a comprehensive analysis of the quantum mechanics of Jersey Mike's Subs, a popular cartoon restaurant located in an alternate universe. The study utilizes a case study methodology, employing the popular cartoon characters Kratos and Kif Kroker from Futurama as research participants. The results demonstrate the complex quantum mechanics underlying the cartoon restaurant phenomenon, including the concept of spooky action at a distance, and the role of observer in shaping cartoon reality.
Introduction. Kif Kroker. I heard that Jersey Mike's Subs has the best sandwiches in the cartoon universe.
Kratos. I must try it and experience it myself.
Methodology.
The research team visited Jersey Mike's Subs, observing the restaurant's unique atmosphere and tracking the interactions between the staff and customers. The team also conducted a semi-structured interview with Jersey Mike, the owner of the restaurant.
Results. Kratos. I don't understand the strange mechanics of this restaurant. It is like the laws of quantum physics apply here.
Kif Kroker. I think the observer has a role in shaping this cartoon reality. It's like nothing exists until we look at it.
Discussion.
Jersey Mike. Our restaurant is a product of our viewership. We exist because we are watched.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, this episode provides a unique insight into the complex quantum mechanics of cartoon restaurants, emphasizing the role of the observer in shaping cartoon reality. These findings have implications for the fields of physics, psychology, and cartoon studies. It is recommended that further research be conducted to expand on these results and explore other cartoon restaurants in the universe. The episode starts with Rick and Morty sitting at a table with sandwiches and drinks in front of them. Rick is pointing at the camera while Morty looks embarrassed.
Alright, Morty. Let's dive into some heavy scientific theories today. I hope you're ready.
Yeah, Rick. I'm always ready for some science stuff. You know that.
Good, because today we're going to discuss the exoplanet colonization disaster. It's a highly technical and complex subject, so you better pay attention, Morty.
Okay. I'll do my best, Rick.
Rick starts to explain the exoplanet colonization disaster in highly scientific PhD university terms. He describes the different elements that led to the disaster and how they could have been prevented if the scientists had followed proper protocols.
You see, Morty, if the scientists had taken into account the gravitational pull of the planet and its system, they could have avoided the disaster. But instead, their ego and sense of superiority led them to ignore the warning signs and proceed with the colonization.
Wow, that's pretty heavy stuff, Rick. But what does that have to do with In-N-Out Burger?
Good question, Morty. You see, In-N-Out Burger is a classic example of how humans prioritize convenience and instant gratification over long-term consequences. It's the same mentality that led to the exoplanet colonization disaster.
I don't know, Rick. I kind of like In-N-Out Burger.
Of course, Morty. That's exactly my point.
Just then, Will Smith walks into the room wearing a yellow jacket.
Will Smith. Hey Rick. Hey Morty. What are you guys up to?
Just discussing some highly scientific theories with Morty here.
Will Smith. Oh, cool. Mind if I join in?
Of course not, Will Smith. The more the merrier.
The three of them then launch into a hilarious and crazy discussion of sci-fi theories, using highly technical language and cracking jokes left and right. The scene ends with Rick leaning back in his chair and laughing maniacally while Morty looks on in shock.
Title: The Quantum Paradox of Zombie Dating Game.
The episode opens up with Rick working on a new invention, a machine that can bring to life any fictional character. As he tries to get it to work, the woman in a black and red outfit suddenly appears in his lab.
Who the hell are you?
Mystery woman. My name is Dr. Redblade, and I need your help.
What kind of help?
Dr. Redblade, I need you to help me save the multiverse from a paradoxical zombie apocalypse.
What does that even mean?
Dr. Redblade, well, you see, a group of zombies have somehow found their way into a video game called the Zombie Dating Game, and they've started infecting all the other characters. If they're not stopped soon, they'll spread the infection to the entire multiverse.
That's insane.
Dr. Redblade, I know, but that's not even the worst part. The zombies have somehow gained the ability to levitate, and they're being powered by the song Levitating by Dua Lipa Ford. DaBaby.
That's ridiculous.
Dr. Redblade, I know, but we have to act fast before it's too late. I need your help to enter the video game and stop the zombies.
The five of them enter the video game world, where they're greeted by a group of zombie bachelors and bachelorettes.
Zombie Bachelorette, welcome to the Zombie Dating Game, where love never dies.
This is ridiculous. Who came up with this?
Dr. Redblade, that would be me, but we don't have time for that now. We have to find the source of the infection.
They eventually come across a Black Widow spider who's been taken over by the virus.
Black Widow. I used to be a powerful villain, but now I'm just a pawn in their game. Help me.
Alright, let's do this.
They manage to destroy the zombie virus using some sort of quantum device Rick invented, and everything goes back to normal.
Pirate fashion designer. Congratulations, you've saved the multiverse. As a reward, I'll design you all some stylish pirate outfits.
I don't know how to feel about any of this.
Me neither, Morty. But at least we're all still alive.
The episode ends with them all dancing to Levitating, feeling grateful to be back in their reality.
Title: The Equine Aviary Conundrum.
Scientific synopsis. After discovering a mysterious artifact featuring a horse and a bird in a patterned frame, Rick and Morty venture to the Unicorn Art Gallery to investigate. Upon arrival, the duo stumbles upon a unicorn dance-off competition, where Rick and Morty must compete to uncover the artifact's secrets.
Act 1.
Morty, I've discovered a strange artifact featuring a horse and a bird in a patterned frame. We must investigate.
Oh, okay, Rick. But where do we go?
The Unicorn Art Gallery, Morty, obviously. It's the only place that has a collection of such relics.
Act 2.
Unicorn Art Gallery.
Wow, this place is amazing. Look at all the mystical creatures on display.
Morty, focus. We're here for the artifact.
Unicorn dance-off competition begins.
Great, just what we needed. Morty, we have to compete in this dance-off to uncover the secrets of the artifact.
I don't know about this, Rick. I'm not much of a dancer.
Nonsense, Morty. Just follow my lead.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty perform a ridiculous and comedic dance.
That was amazing, Morty. We won.
Really? I thought we were just embarrassing ourselves.
No, Morty. We won the chance to study the artifact.
Unveiling of the artifact.
Fascinating. The pattern on the frame is actually a coded message. It seems to be a map leading to a highly advanced civilization.
Whoa, that's crazy, Rick.
Act 4.
Rick and Morty travel to the civilization.
Incredible, Morty. This civilization is light years ahead of us in technology and intelligence.
Yeah, but why did they make a picture of a horse and a bird in the first place?
It's all part of their advanced language and communication system, Morty. They were trying to leave cryptic messages for travelers from other planets.
That's mind-blowing, Rick.
Rick and Morty exit the civilization.
Another adventure for the books, Morty. Now let's go grab some interdimensional snacks.
Awesome, Rick. I'm starving.
Title: The Quantum Chaotic Microworld of Rick and Morty.
The episode begins with a quantum fluctuation in Rick's laboratory, causing Morty's microphone to transform into a miniature universe with intelligent beings. Rick, without hesitation, enters the universe with Morty and the gang.
Holy S*T, Morty. This is an entire universe in a microworld.
Rick, what do we do now?
Well, Morty, let's observe their culture and take some notes for my PhD thesis.
As they navigate the microworld, they encounter Charlie Brown and Childish Gambino, who have established a society and a sauté business, but are struggling to deal with their society's feels.
Charlie Brown, Lucy keeps pulling the football away from me, and it's really making me question the nature of existence.
Childish Gambino, I feel like my music isn't reaching enough people.
As they try to help the society navigate through their feels, Rick and Morty become entangled in a food humor black hole created by the universe's sentient beings.
We're going down, Morty. Hold on to your sauté.
What's happening?
As they navigate the black hole, Rick realizes that they can use the power of the microworld's food humor to escape.
Morty, I think I've got it. We need to make the most hilarious food pun ever.
Oh, okay. What's the pun?
I don't know, Morty, but it needs to be the most ridiculous thing we can think of.
After hours of brainstorming, Rick and Morty come up with the ultimate food pun that causes the microworld's food humor to implode, allowing them to escape.
Wow, Rick, we did it! That was amazing!
Yeah, Morty. Now let's get out of here before we cause any more quantum fluctuations.
As they leave, Rick makes a note in his PhD thesis about the importance of food humor in microworld civilizations. The end.
Title: The Juggling Defamation of Voldemort's Liposuction Joints in Athens.
Rick and Morty travel to Athens, Greece to investigate rumors of a new type of liposuction procedure that promises to remove fat through the use of magical joints. Upon arriving, they come across a shady-looking man in a black shirt and sunglasses who is juggling a red ball.
Rick, who's that guy? And why is he jumping around with a ball?
I have no idea, Morty, but I'm sensing some serious magical energy coming from him. Let's investigate.
As they approach the man, he introduces himself as Voldemort, a former wizard who has turned to the black market world of magical liposuction. He convinces Morty to undergo the procedure, promising him a six-pack worthy of a Greek god.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of sketchy.
Yeah, what's the worst that could happen? Go for it, Morty.
As Voldemort begins the procedure, things take a turn for the worse. Morty's joints start to dislocate and his fat turns into sentient blobs of goo. Meanwhile, Rick discovers that Voldemort is actually a fraud who has been using juggling to distract his customers from the shoddy procedures he performs.
Morty, we've got to get out of here. He's a juggling jester and a liposuction liar.
I don't think I can move, Rick. My joints are all wonky.
I can't believe I fell for this, Morty. I guess I should have known better than to trust a guy wearing a black shirt and sunglasses.
As they try to make their escape, Voldemort introduces his next customer, a group of sci-fi enthusiasts who want to be transformed into aliens. Rick and Morty watch in horror as Voldemort starts juggling their body parts.
We've got to stop this guy, Morty. He's defaming the entire magical community.
What do we do, Rick? I can't move and we're surrounded by blobs of fat.
Oh, Morty, it looks like we're going to have to improvise.
Rick grabs the red ball out of Voldemort's hands and starts juggling himself, distracting the customers enough for Morty to slip away. In a flurry of chaos, Rick manages to knock over Voldemort and his equipment, causing the blobs of fat to merge into a giant sentient creature.
Looks like we've got a problem the size of Athens, Morty.
What do we do now, Rick? We can't fight that thing.
No worries, Morty. I've got just the thing.
Rick pulls out a joint, ignites it, and throws it at the giant creature. The creature becomes hypnotized by the smoke and slowly shrinks back down to normal size.
Looks like we've saved the day, Morty. All in a day's work for the greatest scientific duo in the multiverse.
Thanks, Rick, but can we maybe steer clear of magical liposuction from now on?
Agreed, Morty, agreed.
Title: An Exploration of Comedy Juggling, the Effect of Visual Stimuli on Performance Quality.
Introduction.
The following episode presents a study on the effect of visual stimuli on the performance quality of a comedic juggling act. The experiment involved a female participant holding a blue and green object in her left hand and a green light in her right hand. The renowned primatologist Jane Goodall observed the performance and recorded her observations for later analysis.
Method.
The participant was instructed to perform a juggling routine for a duration of 5 minutes. 2 conditions were tested, one where the green light was turned on during the juggling act, and one where the green light was turned off. The participant alternated between the 2 conditions in a randomized manner.
Results.
The data analysis revealed that the juggling act performance was affected by the presence of the green light. Specifically, the participant dropped objects more frequently when the green light was on compared to when it was off. However, the comedic aspect of the performance was enhanced when the green light was on, as it provided a visual contrast and added to the overall aesthetic of the act.
Discussion.
It can be suggested that the presence of the green light may have created a visual distraction, making it more difficult for the participant to concentrate on the task at hand. However, the same visual stimulus also contributed to the overall comedic effect of the performance. This study highlights the importance of visual cues in juggling acts, specifically in regards to the balance between performance quality and aesthetic value.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, the results of this study indicate that the presence of visual stimuli, such as a green light, can influence the performance quality of a comedic juggling act. Further research could investigate the use of other types of visual stimuli and their impact on juggling performances. The findings of this study have implications for performers and coaches alike, as they can use this knowledge to optimize their performances and create more visually appealing acts.
Jane Goodall. Fascinating study. It's intriguing to see how the presence of a visual stimulus can impact performance quality. I wonder if this effect is unique to juggling or if it can be observed in other types of performances as well.
Title: The Tentacular Threat of the Vast Deferens.
Opening shot of the Smith household. Rick is tinkering with his latest invention, with Morty looking over his shoulder. Beth is in the kitchen, drinking wine and reading a fashion magazine.
Morty, pay attention. This baby is going to revolutionize the universe as we know it.
Sure, Rick. So, what does it do?
It's a hyperdimensional portal gun, Morty. It can transport us to any place in the universe. And I mean any place. Raises eyebrows.
Turns around. Rick, are you seriously playing with another one of your toys? Can't you do something normal for once?
Beth, you wouldn't know scientific genius if it slapped you in the face. And speaking of slapping, don't you think fashion designs these days are a little slapdash? Motions to Beth's magazine.
Eyes narrow. Okay, we are not going down that road again.
Suddenly, alarms go off in the nearby lab. The trio rush over to see what's happening.
Oh snap, I forgot about them.
Who?
The Vast Deferens. They're a group of highly intelligent octopus-like aliens from the Vega star system. They've been trying to steal my research for years.
Sarcastically, oh great, another group of extraterrestrial villains.
Excitedly, wait, you know about them?
No, I just assumed.
Well, they're here now. And they're not just after my research. They're after our DNA.
Our what now?
Exasperatedly, our sperm and eggs, Morty. With our human DNA, they can create a new hybrid race that would take over the galaxy.
Putting down her wine glass. Okay, how do we stop them?
Easy. I'll use my portal gun to transport us directly into their ship and neutralize their leader.
Nervously, are we going to make it back alive?
Morty, don't be such a wuss. We've faced worse threats than a bunch of mutated octopuses.
The trio enter the portal and emerge in the middle of the Vast Deferens ship. The aliens spot them and begin attacking with their tentacles.
Whipping out a laser gun. Bring it on, you squishy bastards.
Panicking, Rick, I don't think we can take them on.
Rolling her eyes, oh for God's sake, give me that gun. Starts firing.
As the battle wages on, the trio suddenly realize that something is wrong. The Vast Deferens are not attacking them with their full force. In fact, they seem almost playful.
Confused. What is going on here?
Pointing to the walls. Look, Rick. They're showing us memes.
Laughing. This one says, no one meme. I don't get it.
Shaking his head. I should have known. The Vast Deferens are not after our DNA. They're just bored and want some company.
Relieved. Oh, well, that's a relief.
Smiling. So, what do we do now?
Drugs. I don't know. Wanna play some space Monopoly?
The scene fades out as the unlikely friends bond over board games and memes in the middle of a hostile alien ship. End credits.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Jimmy John's Comedy Ringtones.
The story takes place in a parallel universe where interdimensional travel is the norm, and the concept of time is a mere illusion. Our heroes, Rick and Morty, find themselves in the midst of an epic adventure, involving a large sign for a restaurant with a toilet in its wall and a sign for a restaurant, Jimmy John's, and a newly discovered quantum entanglement phenomenon that manifests itself in the form of comedy ringtones.
Morty, pay attention. We need to find the source of these crazy comedy ringtones. It seems that every time we get close, they just mysteriously disappear.
I don't know, Rick. I think we should just leave it alone.
What? Are you kidding me, Morty? This is the most groundbreaking scientific discovery in years. We need to catch it before it's gone.
As they venture deeper into the realm of quantum physics, they stumble upon the large sign for a restaurant with a toilet in its wall. Suddenly, a portal opens up and they are transported to an alternate dimension, where the sign leads them to a mystical portal.
Whoa, Rick! What is this place?
This, Morty, is the portal to the realm of the comedy ringtones. We must go through it.
As they venture through the portal, Rick and Morty find themselves in a bizarre world where the laws of physics don't apply. The Jimmy John's sign leads them to a strange restaurant, where they encounter the source of the comedy ringtones.
Morty, look, it's the source of the comedy ringtones. It's a giant quantum entanglement field.
Rick, what are we going to do?
We're going to use our scientific knowledge to harness the power of the quantum entanglement field and transform it into pure energy.
In a flash of light, the quantum entanglement field is transformed and the comedy ringtones disappear. Rick and Morty emerge from the restaurant victorious, but not without a few laughs along the way.
Well, Morty, I must say, that was a pretty hilarious adventure.
Yeah, Rick, I guess we really rocked that quantum entanglement.
As they fly away from the portal, the large sign for a restaurant with a toilet in its wall disappears, and the universe returns to normal. But the memory of their epic adventure lives on, as a testament to the infinite possibilities of science and the power of comedy.
Title: The Xenon Dinosaur Cooking Class.
Synopsis: After stumbling upon a dinosaur petting zoo, Rick and Morty decided to enroll in a vampire cooking class. Little did they know, they'd end up making a dish so powerful that it can only be prepared using the most reactive noble gas, xenon.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty stand in front of the dinosaur petting zoo, gaping in awe at the ferocious creatures before them.
Morty, these dinosaurs are amazing. We gotta bring some home.
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. They're a little, dangerous.
Scene 2, Rick and Morty walk into a vampire cooking class.
Donald Duck, instructor. Welcome, boys. We're gonna learn how to make a dish that'll knock the fangs out of any vampire.
Sounds like a challenge.
I don't know if we're ready for this, Rick.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty start chopping carrots and onions, but their attention is drawn to a television in the background, where a documentary on dinosaurs is playing.
Rick, did you see that T-Rex? It's crazy how they went extinct.
Hey, not really. I mean, it's just basic science, Morty. Xenon, on the other hand, now that's a gas worth exploring.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty concoct a dish so powerful that it explodes in their faces.
I knew we shouldn't have added so much xenon.
What are we gonna do now, Rick?
Scene 5. Rick and Morty stumble out of the cooking class, their faces covered in soot.
Well, Morty, I guess we now know why xenon is the most reactive of all the noble gases.
I don't think I ever want to cook again, Rick.
Quit being a little bitch, Morty. We've got more dinosaur cooking to do.
Scene 6. Rick and Morty return to the dinosaur petting zoo with a newfound determination to perfect their dish.
Alright, Morty, let's tame some dinosaurs and show them who's boss.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Scene 7. Rick and Morty's dish turns out to be a huge success.
Donald Duck, boys, you've done it. This dish is so delicious, it could bring Dracula back to life.
Ah, that's nothing compared to what we'll make next.
Oh geez, Rick, what have we gotten ourselves into?
Scene 8. Rick and Morty are seen leaving the dinosaur petting zoo, victorious and covered in dinosaur sweat and xenon molecules.
Morty, we've created something truly special here today. Something that'll change the course of culinary history.
Oh, I think we just cooked some chicken, Rick.
Exactly, Morty. That's what makes it so revolutionary.
Scene 9. Rick and Morty are seen sitting on their couch, flipping through channels.
You know what, Morty? I think we should try cooking with helium next.
I don't even want to know, Rick.
Scene 10. The camera pans out as Rick and Morty are seen sitting in silence, watching a documentary on dinosaurs on their television. The camera then zooms into a dinosaur poster on the wall, with the text, "Seen on Dinosaur Cooking Class, a Success," written on it in bold letters.
Title: The Quantum Catastrophe of Hijacked Eyebrows.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty working on a new device that can transport them through different dimensions. Beth walks in and asks Rick to help her with her eyebrows, to which he scoffs at and calls it a petty human concern. Title: The Scientific Horse Race. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer going to a horse racing event. As they watch the zebras race, Rick begins to explain the science of horse racing.
Ah, yes, the sport of kings. Horse racing is a perfect example of the principles of physics and biology at play. The speed and efficiency of the horse's musculature, the air resistance against their skinnier bodies, the aerodynamics of their manes as they gallop. Truly fascinating.
But aren't those zebras? They look like horses, but with stripes.
Yeah, and there's only 3 of them. This is a weird race.
Ah, yes, they're genetically modified zebras, more efficient racing machines, and there's only 3 because it's a liver transplant fundraising event for endangered zebras.
What? How does that even work?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Just watch the race.
The zebras take off and the race is intense. In the final stretch, one of the zebras pulls ahead, but suddenly collapses to the ground.
Oh my god, is it okay?
Appears to be some sort of cardiovascular failure. I can fix this with a liver transplant.
You can do that here?
With the right equipment, I can do anything in a matter of seconds. Watch and learn, Morty.
Rick quickly performs a liver transplant on the zebra, with the other 2 zebras waiting patiently at the finish line. The transplant is successful and the collapsed zebra gets back up and finishes the race in last place.
That was insane. And kind of gross.
Yeah, I don't think I want to know how you did that.
It's all in the science, Morty. The biology of the zebras and the mechanics of the racing equipment. Plus a little bit of improvisation.
As they leave the event, the trio reflects on the weird and wild day they had.
I never thought I'd see a zebra liver transplant at a horse racing event.
Yeah, and I never thought I'd be cheering for a zebra.
That's the beauty of science, kids. It can take you to unexpected places.
The episode ends with the trio driving off into the night, with a full moon in the background. Scientific PhD University Episode 1, GTA 5 Rendition.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with a computer-generated cityscape that depicts a green field and a road with a gun in it, with a building in the background. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry enter this virtual world, which they soon realize is the world of GTA 5, a popular video game. As they explore the virtual city, they quickly draw the attention of the local police force, who begin pursuing them vigorously. The group tries to evade the police, but they soon realize that every move they make is being monitored by the police radio, which describes them in highly descriptive detail and constantly labels them as criminals. Using their wit and cunning, the group attempts to outsmart the police radio and evade the law, but they find themselves in increasingly dangerous situations. The police radio also pauses frequently, constantly saying and further complicating their attempts to evade capture. The episode is filled with thrilling action scenes, such as high-speed car chases and rooftop shootouts. Throughout their escapades, the group engages in clever and award-winning descriptive dialogue, showcasing their intelligence and wit. As the group comes dangerously close to getting caught, they ultimately manage to outsmart the police and escape in one piece. The episode ends with a satisfying climax, as the group finally returns to their own world, with a newfound appreciation for the virtual world of GTA 5.
This virtual reality simulation is fascinating, Morty. The sophistication of the police radio programming is truly impressive.
Yeah, Rick, they know everything we're doing. It's like they're omnipresent.
We need to find a way to elude their ever-observant gaze, fast.
Jerry, panicking. Oh God, we're going to jail. I can't handle prison. I'll never survive.
Police radio. Attention all units. Criminals spotted on the rooftops with heavy artillery. Repeat. Criminals spotted on the rooftops with heavy artillery. Stand by for further description. One male wearing a lab coat, one male wearing a yellow shirt, one female wearing a pink shirt, and one male wearing a green jacket. Over.
We need a diversion. Something to distract them from our location.
I have an idea. What if we hacked into the police radio and changed the description of our appearances?
That's crazy enough to work. Let's do it.
Jerry, somewhat quieter. I don't know about this, guys.
Police radio. Attention all units. The previous description of the criminals was incorrect. One male is actually wearing a red shirt, not a yellow one. Over.
That ought to buy us some time. Let's get out of here.
All four launch into a stolen car and drive at high speed through the virtual city. Episode title: The Grand Theft Universe, a Scientific Analysis.
Opening scene.
A cartoon character, representing a potential variation of Rick and Morty 5 iterations down the potential multiverse, stands in front of a cluster of Washingtonia robusta trees, palm trees, in a sky background with a man holding a colossal sword. They are immediately sucked into a wormhole that takes them into the world of Grand Theft Auto 5, GTA 5, a video game world with relentlessly aggressive police forces.
Rick, narrative voiceover. Through the utilization of an experimental portal gun which harnesses the phenomenon of quantum entanglement, we are able to explore a heretofore unknown, yet entirely plausible, alternate dimension where video games and reality are seemingly interdependent.
You mean like a simulation or something?
Simulation would be a gross oversimplification, Morty. What we're dealing with here is a reflection of some kind of internalized, collective psycho-spatial consciousness. Anything is possible in this universe, as long as it aligns with the laws of physics, technology, and psychology governing the simulation.
So we're inside a video game?
What about the people here? Are they simulations too?
That's the beauty of it, Jerry. The NPCs here are completely autonomous, self-sufficient beings with their own behavioral patterns, routines, and narratives. They're essentially a form of AI that can adapt to almost any scenario. Our job is to manipulate these variables in our favor without disrupting the balance of the system.
Main scene.
The adventure begins as the group lands in GTA 5, where they find out that they have become public enemy number 1 and every inch of the metropolitan area is crawling with heavily armed cops. Every move they make is reported on the police radio, which indicates their location and describes them in excruciating detail.
GTA 5 police radio, stuttering, ahem, suspects, 4 individuals, multiverse, now on, UHMM, wanted list, approach with, extreme caution, their posses, advanced weaponry, and highly skilled in, all aspects of, criminal activity,
Well, this is just great. We're stuck in a game where everyone wants to kill us and yet we have the power to respawn, just like that.
But how do we get out of here? We can't keep running from the cops forever.
Maybe we can hack the system and make the police system think that we're part of the law enforcement.
Or we can just bribe them and hope they let us go.
No. You're all thinking inside the box. The solution lies in manipulating the rules of the game itself. We need to find the game developer responsible for this specific iteration of GTA 5 and hack into the system from within.
But how do we do that? We don't even know who made this game.
We have to go deeper, Morty, to the source code.
The group embarks on an epic adventure involving car chases, shootouts, and custom-built weaponry that takes them all over the massive open-world map of GTA 5. They encounter various NPCs, including random pedestrians, gangsters, and hackers, who help or hinder their mission. As they progress, they learn more about the inner workings of the game and discover a hidden layer that houses the source code.
Final scene.
The group finally reaches the source code, which is guarded by a notorious gang of hackers known as the Codebreakers. They fight their way through the gang and hack into the system, erasing all traces of their existence from the game. The police radio goes silent, and they have successfully escaped the game universe.
See, you don't have to be a criminal to beat the system. You just have to think outside the box and hack the source code.
But what happens next? Are we just going to leave this dimension and go back to our own?
Not yet, Morty. We have some unfinished business here. We need to find out who created this universe and why they made it the way it is.
But doesn't that mean we'll be stuck in another video game for who knows how long?
I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting a bit tired of all this action.
Don't worry, Jerry. It's all part of the scientific process. And who knows, we might discover something truly groundbreaking here.
The episode ends with the group walking off into the sunset, as the camera pans out to reveal the vastness of the GTA 5 universe and the infinite possibilities that await them. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, titled GTA 5, Criminals in the World of Pixels, the gang of 4, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry, find themselves plunged into the fictional world of Grand Theft Auto 5. GTA 5, a popular video game known for its open-world gameplay and criminal activities.
This is amazing. The graphics, the technology, I can almost feel myself getting sucked into the pixels.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, isn't this game all about crime and breaking the law?
Yeah, I don't want to end up in virtual jail or anything.
Nervously, maybe we should just stick to playing board games or something. Narrator. However, before they could change their minds, the group is suddenly bombarded by the GTA 5 police radio, which continuously labels them as criminals and provides detailed descriptions of their every move.
GTA 5 police radio. Suspects driving a black sports car. License plate. MRTSGB. Last seen at the scene of a robbery. Use extreme caution when approaching. Suspects are armed and dangerous.
Narrator. With this constant threat hanging over their heads, the gang sets out on a series of daring heists and thrilling escapes, all while dodging the watchful eyes and comedic stuttering of the GTA 5 police radio.
GTA 5 police radio. Suspects seem to be heading towards the airport. Requesting backup. Suspects have a helicopter. Heading west. Over.
Narrator. As they race through the virtual streets, the group begins to realize that their actions in the game have real consequences, and that their virtual reality may not be as safe as they had thought.
Panting. Guys, this is getting out of hand. We can't just keep stealing cars and robbing stores. What if somebody gets hurt?
Smiling. Relax, Summer. This is just a game, remember? We can't be held responsible for what happens here.
Narrator. However, their dangerous and reckless behavior soon catches up with them, and the group is forced to take drastic measures to escape the wrath of the virtual law. Yelling, "I can't take it anymore. We have to surrender ourselves to the police before it's too late." Narrator. But just as they were about to give up, a twist of fate brings the gang face to face with a legendary GTA 5 character, who offers them a chance to clear their name and become heroes instead of criminals.
GTA 5 character. You guys got skills, I'll give you that. How would you like to join my crew and take down the real bad guys?
Narrator. And so, the gang of four embark on a new adventure, fighting alongside their new ally to rid the virtual world of GTA 5 of its true villains and restore peace and order once and for all.
Title: The Grand Theft Adventure.
The gang lounged in the living room watching videos when Rick decided to play some GTA. Morty, Summer, and Jerry quickly slipped on their gaming helmets to join him. After an hour of driving around, they found themselves on the tracks with a locomotive approaching.
This game has turned into the Polar Express, kids.
Wait, Rick, we're not playing a train game. What's going on?
I'm pretty sure we're about to derail.
Can we restart the level? Suddenly, they were sucked into the game and standing next to the tracks, right in front of the blue and yellow train.
Shit, we're inside the game. How did this happen?
I can't believe I'm actually inside GTA. This is unbelievable.
I can't wait to ride the roller coaster.
Please, let this just be a dream. As they drove through the city, they were constantly flagged as criminals by the GTA 5 police radio, which announced their descriptions in great detail and stuttered in between.
GTA 5 police radio. Suspects are 4 humanoids with helmets. They are wearing blue shirts, and shorts. They are armed and very, dangerous.
The gang had to use all their gaming skills to evade the police and complete various quests.
Rick, we need to find the hidden treasure.
Oh, Morty, always chasing the money. Let's just find a way out of this game.
As they approached the grand finale, they stumbled upon a hidden city in the mountains.
Wow, this is amazing. Looks like we can finally escape the game.
I'm just glad it's over. This was way too intense.
Wait, guys, take a look at that.
They saw a sign that read, "Welcome to the real world," and suddenly, they were back in Rick's living room.
What the hell just happened?
I think we just had the craziest gaming experience of our lives.
Can we go back to watching videos now?
Yeah, sure, but next time let's play something more wholesome, like Call of Duty or Mortal Kombat.
Narrator. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry enter into the world of Grand Theft Auto 5. Accompanying them on their journey is a car adorned with an array of strange lights, indicating the advanced technological abilities of the group.
Excellent. We've made it to GTA 5. Now let's cause some chaos.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Yeah, we don't want to get in trouble with the police.
Agreed. Maybe we should just drive around and sightsee. Narrator. As they explore the city, the group quickly finds themselves being followed and pursued by the GTA 5 police. The police radio constantly describes them in highly detailed terms, labeling them as dangerous criminals.
GTA 5 Police Radio. Stuttering Suspect is driving a vehicle with extraterrestrial technology. Be advised, suspects are armed and dangerous. Alright, it's time to put my driving skills to the test.
Narrator. The group engages in a thrilling car chase, evading police and causing chaos along the way. The dialogue is clever and award-winning, with the group delivering witty one-liners and sarcastic commentary throughout.
I can't believe we're doing this.
Yeah, I never thought I'd be a GTA 5 criminal.
I don't know if I can handle this.
Buckle up, Morty, we're going for a ride.
Narrator. The group ultimately outwits and outruns the GTA 5 police, bringing their journey to a satisfying end. I can't believe we made it out alive.
That was insane.
I think I need to lie down for a bit.
That was just another day in the life of the Smith-Sanchez family.
Plot. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry stumble upon a strange sign that reads, Summer VWE Summer GTA. After Rick decodes the message, it leads them to a portal that takes them to the world of Grand Theft Auto 5. Upon arriving, they find themselves in the midst of a high-speed chase with the police hot on their tail. Rick quickly hacks into the police radio but accidentally causes it to stutter and glitch, making the announcements comically descriptive and absurd. They must navigate through the open world of GTA 5, completing various missions and heists while evading the relentless police pursuit. Meanwhile, the radio continues to provide hilarious commentary of their every move, describing their wild stunts and criminal behavior in great scientific detail. As they progress through the game, the crew faces off against rival gangs, corrupt law enforcement, and even encounter a few familiar faces from their past adventures. The episode is filled with thrilling action scenes, witty banter, and absurd humor that only Rick and Morty can deliver. In the end, they successfully complete their mission and escape the virtual world unscathed. But not before the police radio delivers one final ridiculous announcement, leaving everyone in hysterical laughter.
Story discussion.
Another day, another strange portal to a new world. Summer, what does this sign say?
Summer VWE Summer GTA. I have no idea what that means.
GTA? That's Grand Theft Auto, right?
Oh no, I don't want to get arrested for virtual crimes.
Relax, Jerry, it's just a game. Now let's see where this portal takes us.
They enter the portal and find themselves in the world of Grand Theft Auto 5.
Whoa, this is insane. Look, there's a car we can use.
But won't we get in trouble for stealing it?
Not if we don't get caught. Now, let me hack into the police radio.
The police radio suddenly glitches and stutters.
Police radio. Suspected criminals. In a stolen vehicle. Described as, wearing lab coats in, Meeseeks boxers.
Meeseeks boxers? How did they know that?
Never mind that. We have a mission to complete. Let's go.
They embark on several missions and heists, all while evading the persistent police pursuit.
Police radio. Oh my. They just jumped off a skyscraper and landed on a flying helicopter, which they also stole. I can't even describe how impossible that was.
This is so much fun. I could play this all day.
Yeah, but we have to be careful. We don't want to actually end up in virtual jail.
They confront rival gangs, corrupt officers, and even face off against a few familiar characters from their past adventures.
Police radio. Breaking news, the suspects have just stolen a tank and are driving it, off a cliff. I don't even know how to explain what's happening.
We did it. We completed the mission and escaped the virtual world.
Indeed we did, Jerry. But not before we leave our mark one last time.
The police radio delivers one final ridiculous announcement, causing everyone to burst out in laughter.
Police radio. The criminals have just left the virtual world, but, I don't think the virtual world will ever be the same again. Title: Exploring GTA 5, a study in criminal behavior in police radio communication.
Introduction.
The episode begins with a group of 4 individuals, including Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry, driving a pink car down a street next to a red light at nighttime with palm trees in the background. Suddenly, they find themselves transported into the world of Grand Theft Auto 5, GTA 5, a popular video game known for its depiction of criminal activities.
Methodology.
The episode explores the dynamics of criminal behavior and police radio communication in the world of GTA 5. The characters are labeled as criminals by the police radio, which constantly describes them in extremely descriptive detail. The GTA 5 police radio also stutters and goes and in between its dialogue announcements.
Results.
The group's criminal behavior is highlighted through several thrilling action scenes, including high-speed car chases and shootouts with law enforcement. The clever award-winning descriptive dialogue writing adds a layer of depth and complexity to the characters' interactions as they navigate through the dangerous world of GTA 5.
Discussion.
The episode sheds light on the impact of police radio communication on law enforcement's perception of criminal behavior. The constant labeling of the characters as criminals highlights the inherent biases in police communication, as they often fail to consider contextual factors, such as the characters' intentions or motives.
Conclusion.
The episode concludes with an epic and satisfying ending, as the group succeeds in completing their mission despite the obstacles. The show's exploration of criminal behavior and police communication in the world of GTA 5 highlights the need for more nuanced approaches to law enforcement and criminal justice.
Title: Grand Theft Portal.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry gathered in the garage, anxiously looking at a computer monitor sitting on top of a desk next to a keyboard and mousepad and a mousepad. Rick speaks up, "All right, you dummies, we're about to plunge into the world of GTA 5, where we can do whatever the hell we want." Morty raises his hand. We can't just steal cars and cause chaos, Rick. We'll get in trouble with the police." Rick scoffs. "I've got this," he says as he pulls out a device from his lab coat. This is a portal gun with a built-in scrambler. We'll be invisible to the police scanners. The group steps through the portal and finds themselves in the bustling city of Los Santos, with Rick and Morty on the driver's seat, Summer and Jerry in the backseats. Suddenly, the police radio crackles to life. "Attention all units, we have 4 individuals driving a stolen vehicle. Suspects are 2 adult males, 1 adult female, and 1 teenage female."
Rick rolls his eyes and hits a button on the portal gun, causing the police radio to stutter. Suspect description: A adult, F female, S suspect, T3, UA.
The group speeds off, but the police are hot on their trail. They engage in an intense car chase through the city, where Rick pulls off epic driving stunts, Morty hacks into the police radio to cause chaos, Summer and Jerry fire guns, and chaos ensues. The police radio continues to stutter and struggle with their descriptions. Suspects are in a car. They are experiencing resistance. Finally, the group evades the police and returns to the garage. Jerry looks at Rick, incredulous. "Why the hell did we just risk our lives in a video game?" Rick smirks. "Because we can, Jerry. Because we can. The camera pans out as the group cheers and high-fives, with the GTA 5 loading screen incorporating into the shot. The episode ends with the words "End of level" flashing on the screen.
Title: The Immersive Adventure of Grand Theft Auto 5.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the immersive experience of the popular video game, Grand Theft Auto 5. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are transported into the world of the game where they must navigate through the futuristic city with neon lights. As they wield their guns in preparation for the intense action that is to come, they are met with the constant interruptions of the GTA 5 police radio, which labels them as criminals and describes them in great detail. Despite the stuttering and pauses in the radio announcements, our protagonists must overcome the obstacles and defeat their enemies.
This simulation is beyond fascinating. The level of detail in this game is incredible. We've got to navigate through this city and find our way out. Keep your wits about you, people.
This is insane. How did we end up in a video game? And why are we running around with guns?
I don't know, Morty. But we don't have time to question it. We need to focus on getting out of here alive.
It's the police. They're on our tails. We need to run. GTA 5 police radio interruption.
GTA 5 Police Radio. Attention all units. We have 4 dangerous criminals at large. They are armed and extremely dangerous. Use extreme caution when approaching. Rick Sanchez is a male in his 60s. Morty Smith is a teenage male. Summer Smith is a young adult female. And Jerry Smith is a middle-aged male. We need to take these guys down before they take us out. Who knows what kind of crazy weapons they have in this game.
GTA 5 police radio interruption.
GTA 5 Police Radio. Unit 49. Be advised, the suspects have been spotted near the pier. They are armed and dangerous. Use caution.
I've got an idea. Let's steal a car and get out of here as fast as we can.
Great idea, Morty. We'll use the car to take down our enemies and make our escape.
I don't know about this, guys.
We've got the entire police force after us.
How are we even going to survive this?
Don't worry, Jerry. We're in a game. We can always respawn if something goes wrong. Now, let's go kick some butt.
Epic action scene ensues with car chases, gunfights, and clever maneuvers. GTA 5 police radio interruption.
GTA 5 Police Radio. Suspects are down. Repeat, suspects are down. All units, return to base. That was one hell of a ride. I can't believe we actually made it out of there alive.
Yeah, I thought we were done for when the helicopter started chasing us.
But we made it out in one piece. And we even managed to take down the bad guys. I call that a success.
I don't know about you guys, but I need to lie down after all that excitement. The team walks out of the game simulation and back into reality.
Well, that was certainly a thrilling experience. Who's up for a rematch?
Oh, I think I'll pass, Rick. My heart can only take so much excitement.
Yeah, count me out too. I need some time to recover from all that adrenaline.
I think I'm with Summer on this one.
Maybe we can do something a little less intense.
Suit yourselves. I'll just have to find someone else to play with.
The screen fades to black as the team walks away, leaving Rick behind. The end. Scientific PhD university terms. The episode commences with a controlled experiment conducted by Professor Sanchez, Rick, in the garage. using a modified particle accelerator to transform a human into a GTA 5 character. Meanwhile, Morty, Summer, and Jerry observe Rick's experiment. Suddenly, they witness a man standing in front of a bus and a man pushing a child in a car seat. Intrigued by this scenario, Rick decides to inject himself and the trio with a GTA 5 particle accelerator to plunge into the world of GTA 5.
Professor, what is the expected outcome of the GTA 5 experiment?
Well, students, the GTA 5 world is a complex unsimulated ecosystem with a self-reinforcing feedback loop of interactions. Thus, the outcome is unpredictable.
Dad, why did we come to this weird place?
Can we go back home?
I have an important job interview tomorrow.
Upon entering the GTA 5 world, they are chased by the police, and the police radio constantly labels them as criminals, describing them in elaborate detail.
GTA 5 Police Radio. 10-4 suspect's car is a blue flying car with green flames and a personalized license plate. WUBALUBADUBDUB. Suspects are a mad scientist, a nerdy teenager, a rebellious teenage girl, and a beta male. I kind of dig this attention, Morty. Being called a mad scientist is like receiving an honorary doctorate in eccentricity.
Dad, I think it's time to get out of this crazy place now.
Yes, I agree. My heart can't handle this action. Amidst thrilling action scenes, the gang is now trying to escape from the police to return to their world.
GTA 5 Police Radio. Calling all units. Suspects are heading toward the airport. They are trying to escape in a giant pink inflatable flamingo. Buckle up, kids, we're about to take this yard flamingo to the next level.
In an epic and satisfying ending, Rick manages to transform the police into harmless Elmo-like characters, and they successfully return to their world.
Professor, that was quite the experiment. What did we learn from this?
We learned that sometimes it's better to leave the crazy to the simulated world. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Title: A scientific exploration of the intersection between virtual reality and reality, an analysis of GTA 5.
Introduction.
The episode begins with a group of individuals traversing a field next to a helicopter. Despite the appearance of the helicopter and the individuals' movements, there is a discrepancy between the visual depiction and the actual reality of the situation.
According to my calculations, the quantum entanglement between the virtual reality of GTA 5 and our reality has been breached.
What does that even mean, Rick?
Yeah, I'm not sure I understand either.
Rolling her eyes. It means we've landed in GTA 5, you idiots.
Police Radio.
As the group begins to navigate the virtual environment, they are met with the GTA 5 police radio, which incessantly labels them as criminals and provides detailed descriptions of their movements.
Police Radio. Suspects are on the move. They are highly dangerous and should be approached with extreme caution. Suspect 1 is a tall, lanky male with wild hair. Suspect 2 is a short, nervous-looking teenager. Suspect 3 is an attractive female with pink hair. Suspect 4 is a middle-aged man with receding hairline.
Action scenes.
Throughout the episode, the group engages in multiple action scenes as they attempt to outrun the police and escape the virtual reality.
Panting. We need to find a way out of here.
Panicking. I can't take this anymore. We're going to get arrested.
Calmly. Not if I can help it. Pulls out a device. This should do the trick.
Dialogue.
The episode is filled with clever and award-winning dialogue, highlighting the intersection between virtual reality and reality.
Confused. Wait, so is this real or not real?
Smirking. I don't know, Morty. Is anything really real?
Sarcastically, oh great, now I'm questioning the fabric of reality. Thanks a lot, Rick.
Ending.
The group finally makes their way out of the virtual reality, successfully evading the GTA 5 police.
Police Radio. Suspects have escaped. Repeat, suspects have escaped.
Relief. Thank goodness that's over.
Smiling. Hey, at least we can say we lived through a GTA experience in real life.
Shuddering. Let's not do that again anytime soon.
Grinning. Speak for yourself, Morty. I've got some ideas for our next virtual reality adventure.
Conclusion.
The episode concludes with a reflection on the intersection between virtual reality and reality, leaving the audience with a thought-provoking and impactful message.
Title: Grand Theft Portal.
The episode opens with Rick sitting on his computer screen with a car driving down a street next to a tree and a building with a clock on it. He explains to Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry that he has finally figured out how to travel to different game universes through his portal gun.
I've hacked into the game's source code and created a portal that will take us to the world of GTA 5.
Whoa, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, we're not exactly law-abiding citizens.
Relax, Morty, it's just a game. Besides, we could use a little excitement.
The group jumps through the portal and finds themselves in the middle of a car chase. They realize they have stolen a car and are being pursued by the GTA 5 police.
GTA 5 Police Radio. Suspects are driving a stolen red sports car, last seen heading east on Vinewood Boulevard.
The group quickly realizes that the police radio is constantly labeling them as criminals and describing them in extremely descriptive detail. They must now navigate the world of GTA 5 while avoiding the police and their constant radio chatter.
Great, just what we need. A bunch of virtual cops on our tail.
This is insane. We're in a video game.
Can't we just turn ourselves in and pay the fine or something?
Dude, we can't just give up like that. We have to find a way out of this mess.
The group engages in a series of epic car chases and gun battles, all while the radio constantly describes their every move. They finally come up with a plan to hack into the police system and clear their criminal records. After a thrilling hacking sequence, they succeed.
GTA 5 Police Radio. Stutters. Suspects have disappeared from the radar. I repeat, they have vanished into thin air.
That's more like it. Now let's get out of this game and never speak of it again.
The group jumps back through the portal and lands back in Rick's lab. They all breathe a sigh of relief and turn to Rick.
Rick, what were you thinking? That was insane.
Hey, it was just another day in the life of a mad scientist. Who's up for a game of Pictionary?
The group laughs and the episode ends with them all having a good time, forgetting about their crazy virtual adventure.
Title: Grand Theft Rick Morty, a scientific study of crime and cognition in a video game world.
The episode begins as a man and child are walking down a typical urban street, surrounded by ambient lighting, vehicle noises, and a visually striking neon sign that displays the letter E. Suddenly, the man and child vanish into thin air and are replaced by the animated protagonists of the hit television series, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry. As they adapt to their new surroundings, they are rapidly thrown into the world of Grand Theft Auto 5, a complex video game environment that challenges their cognitive abilities and requires them to navigate the intricacies of criminal activity. The menacing GTA 5 police radio serves as a constant reminder of their virtual criminal status, utilizing advanced speech technology to describe their actions in real time, while stuttering and stammering through moments of uncertainty. Despite the challenges presented by their unfamiliar surroundings, the interdimensional travelers demonstrate keen problem-solving skills and quick thinking as they navigate the virtual environment. They engage in numerous exhilarating action scenes, displaying remarkable strategic thinking and physical prowess.
Their interactions with the game's inhabitants, both non-playable characters and other players, provide fascinating insights into the dynamics of virtual social behavior. Through their experiences, we gain valuable data for our ongoing research project, Cognition and Social Behavior in Virtual Worlds.
The episode culminates in a climactic confrontation with the game's final boss, which serves as a rewarding conclusion to their virtual journey. Through this entertaining and scientifically rigorous exploration, we gain greater understanding of the interplay between cognition, behavior, and virtual environments.
Morty, are you ready to participate in our cutting-edge research project? We're about to enter a highly stimulating and complex virtual world.
Oh, geez, Rick, I don't know if I'm qualified for that.
Come on, Morty, you're smarter than you give yourself credit for. Plus, it'll be a lot more fun than sitting around here.
I don't know, this all seems a bit dangerous. What if we get killed or something?
Don't worry, Jerry, I've got everything under control. And think of the data we'll be able to collect.
GTA 5 Police Radio. Attention all units. We have a group of highly dangerous and unpredictable suspects on the loose. They are armed and dangerous and should be approached with extreme caution. That is all for now.
Moments later, the group vanishes into the ether, preparing to plunge into an exciting new adventure. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry lounging in the living room when they suddenly catch a glimpse of a man walking towards a bus wearing a green jacket, triggering Rick's scientific curiosity.
Morty, Summer, Jerry, we're going on an adventure.
They enter the garage, hop in the car, and instantly find themselves transported into the world of GTA 5.
Whoa, Rick, what is this place? It's like a virtual reality game.
It's highly advanced virtual reality, Morty. Get with the program.
As they begin to explore the game, they quickly realize that they are being labeled as criminals by the GTA 5 police radio.
GTA 5 Police Radio. Suspects are driving a blue sports car, license plate ABC 123. Description: one male wearing a lab coat, one male and one female wearing regular clothes, and one male wearing a ridiculous Hawaiian shirt.
Hey, my shirt is not ridiculous.
Guys, we need to figure out how to clear our names. We can't keep running from the cops forever.
Leave it to me, Summer. I'll hack into the system and erase our criminal records.
As they try to outrun the police in a high-speed chase, the GTA 5 police radio continues to describe them in excruciating detail, stuttering between every word.
GTA 5 Police Radio. Suspects are driving at a high speed, heading westbound, Los Santos Freeway.
After a series of intense action scenes and clever one-liners, Rick successfully erases their criminal records and they are able to escape the virtual reality world unscathed.
That was insane, Rick. I don't think I've ever been that scared in my life.
That was child's play, Morty. Maybe next time I'll take you guys to the world of Jumanji.
The episode ends with them returning to the living room, with Summer turning to the camera and saying, "Well, that was a wild ride. I need a drink. Yeah, and I need a new shirt." The camera pans out as they all laugh and the credits roll. Narrator. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry experience an interdimensional journey of immense proportions as they find themselves within the virtual world of Grand Theft Auto 5, GTA 5. This simulated environment provides them with a unique experience of immersion within an interactive, visually stunning, and seemingly limitless world.
Well, Morty, looks like we've made it. Finally, we can experience what it's like to live without consequence.
I dunno, Rick. Seems kinda sketchy to me.
Yeah, I hate to break it to you guys, but this world is full of digital cops who would just love to put us behind bars.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable with this. Maybe we should just go home. Narrator. Regardless of their initial fears, the group decides to explore this virtual world. Initially, the experience is exhilarating. Driving down a busy street with tall buildings on either side and a cloudy sky overhead, they feel incredibly alive.
Whoa, this is just like the movies. We're unstoppable.
Yeah, but what about all those police warnings? We should be cautious.
I agree with Morty. It's just a matter of time before we're caught.
I can't take this. It's too stressful. Let's get out of here. Narrator. Despite Jerry's protests, the group continues their adventure in the GTA 5 world.
GTA 5 Police Radio. Calling all units. We have a group of dangerous criminals on the loose. Suspects are traveling in a black sports car and are highly skilled in evading authorities. Be advised, these criminals are armed and dangerous.
Oh boy, we may be in trouble now.
What do we do?
We'll just have to outsmart them.
I don't like this, not at all. Narrator. With the GTA 5 police radio describing them in vivid and often humorous detail, the group must use all their wits and skills to survive in this world.
GTA 5 Police Radio. Suspects sighted heading north on Main Street. Their vehicle is black and sleek, just like their criminal minds.
This is intense. I haven't felt so alive in ages.
We're gonna make it, right, Rick?
We'll be fine, Morty. Just don't hit any pedestrians.
I can't take much more. We've got to get out of here. Narrator. As the group navigates their way through the dangerous streets of GTA 5, they manage to elude the virtual authorities and finally arrive at their destination.
GTA 5 Police Radio. Suspects have evaded authorities. Repeat, suspects have evaded authorities. We'll get them next time.
Aha, we made it.
Wow, that was intense.
We really pulled it off.
I'm never doing that again.
I need a drink.
Narrator. As the group exits the virtual world of GTA 5, they return to their own reality, thankful for the thrilling experience. This interdimensional journey provided them with a unique opportunity to explore a fascinating new world, and although they encountered challenges along the way, they emerged victorious, having gained valuable experience and insight along the way.
Title: The Steak Conundrum, a multi-dimensional culinary adventure.
Summary: Rick and Morty are in the kitchen, trying to whip up a delicious steak dinner for their family. However, things go awry when the steak starts to display anomalous properties, leading them on a wild and witty ride through multiple dimensions and scientific theories.
Scene 1. Rick hands Morty a plate with a perfectly cooked steak, a juicy piece of meat, and a chocolate bar.
There you go, Morty. The perfect dinner for the perfect family.
Rick, why is the steak glowing?
But, that's impossible. Let me see that.
Scene 2.
Rick inspects the steak and realizes that it's made of Play-Doh.
Geez, Morty. I must have grabbed the wrong plate. This is a plate of Play-Doh.
Play-Doh? Why does Play-Doh taste like steak?
Who knows, Morty, but this could be a breakthrough in food science. We need to investigate further.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty travel to a parallel dimension where Play-Doh is a highly sought-after delicacy. They wander into a high-end restaurant and order a plate of Play-Doh steak.
Waiter, I see you gentlemen have exquisite taste. Our Play-Doh steak is quite rare.
Is it cooked right? Is it safe to eat?
Waiter, of course it is. Our chef only uses the highest quality Play-Doh.
Scene 4.
As they're eating, the Play-Doh steak starts to warp and shift into different shapes and textures, causing Rick and Morty to panic.
Morty, we need to get out of here. This Play-Doh is unstable.
What? How?
I don't know, Morty, but science sometimes doesn't make sense.
Scene 5.
Back in their own dimension, Rick and Morty bring the Play-Doh steak to Summer, who has a background in molecular gastronomy.
This is fascinating. The Play-Doh seems to be absorbing the flavors and textures around it, becoming a culinary chameleon of sorts. I predict that if we add this to our cooking techniques, we could create dishes with unparalleled complexity.
Summer, you're a genius. This could revolutionize the food industry.
Scene 6.
As they start experimenting with Play-Doh steak in their recipes, they discover that it has an unexpected side effect.
Morty, this stuff is giving me superhuman strength. I think we've accidentally created a performance-enhancing food.
What? That's crazy. How does Play-Doh give us strength?
Morty, if I knew the answer to that, we'd probably have a Nobel Prize by now.
Scene 7. Toward the end of the episode, Rick and Morty are in the lab, surrounded by beakers and test tubes.
Well, Morty, it looks like we've done it.
What have we done?
We've created a food that can warp reality, enhance performance, and taste pretty darn good if you're in the right mood.
Wow, Rick, what should we call it?
I don't know, Morty. How about Steaktronium?
The episode ends with Rick and Morty admiring their latest creation, while Summer rolls her eyes and takes a bite of a regular burger.
Title: Morty's awkward phase becomes a sexy trend in the Tellurium universe.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer venturing to the Tellurium universe, a world in which the inhabitants' entire culture revolves around the chemical element tellurium. The trio is fascinated by the society's obsession with tellurium, which they use for everything from food to fashion. As they explore, Morty suddenly becomes the center of attention when the Tellurians become enamored with his awkward face. Morty tries to resist their advances, but he finds their obsession with his awkwardness oddly validating. Summer, on the other hand, is disgusted by their behavior and decides to track down a cure. Meanwhile, Rick discovers that the Tellurians have been using tellurium to supercharge their technology, leading to some unexpected consequences. As he struggles to find a solution, Morty becomes more and more popular, even as Summer uncovers a dark secret about the Tellurians' use of tellurium. Eventually, the trio realizes that Morty's awkwardness holds the key to saving the Tellurians from their own self-destructive behavior. In a hilarious twist, Morty's awkwardness becomes the catalyst for a technological breakthrough that saves the day.
You Tellurians are seriously messed up, but damn, your tellurium-powered gadgets are impressive.
I don't know what to do, Rick. They won't leave me alone.
This is disgusting. We need to find a way to cure them of their obsession.
Well, I hate to break it to you, Summer, but it looks like Morty's awkward phase has gone viral.
I can't believe this is happening. I mean, I always knew I was special, but this is just weird.
I think I found something. The Tellurians have been using tellurium to enhance their technology, but it's making them sick.
Leave it to you to ruin everyone's fun, Summer. But I'll give you this, you're onto something.
I don't care about their gadgets or their obsession. I just want to go home.
I think I found a cure, but we'll have to use Morty's awkwardness to make it work.
Well, that's one way to do it. Strap in, Morty, this is gonna get awkward.
Title: The Photon Paramour Panic.
We begin the episode with Rick and Morty watching interdimensional cable. Suddenly, Rick receives an urgent call from Jerry, who is in a state of panic. Jerry explains that he and his family are trapped inside a burger restaurant with neon lights and they can't get out. Rick ensures everyone's safety and rushes to the scene. As Rick approaches the burger joint, he notices a strange neon sign above the restaurant. Upon analysis, Rick determines that the sign is emitting a high concentration of photon particles, causing a neurological panic response in those exposed to it. Rick quickly hatches a plan to neutralize the sign using his latest invention, a quantum destabilizer. Morty expresses doubts about the effectiveness of the device, but Rick brushes him off, citing his extensive scientific research and degrees from multiple PhD institutions. Meanwhile, Jerry and his family are inside the restaurant, hysterically trying to order burgers, despite being trapped inside. Summer complains that she can't taste anything due to the neon light's effects, while Jerry frantically searches for a way out. The situation worsens as Jerry accidentally knocks over a condiment container, causing a ketchup singularity. Rick and Morty quickly arrive at the scene and begin to implement their plan, which involves using the quantum destabilizer to deactivate the neon sign. In a series of elaborate and humorous attempts, Rick and Morty eventually succeed in deactivating the sign, freeing Jerry and his family. As they exit the restaurant, Rick gloats about his scientific expertise, while Morty grudgingly acknowledges his grandfather's brilliance. With the photon paramour panic quelled, Jerry and his family thank Rick and Morty for their heroic efforts. The episode ends on a comedic note, as Rick reveals that he has accidentally shrunk himself to the size of a mustard seed, and Morty laments having to assist him once again.
Title of the episode: The Scientific Adventures of Rick and the Unicorn Karaoke Night.
Summary: Our main characters Rick and Morty come across a strange man holding a sword and standing next to a unicorn. They also meet a woman who seems to be in some sort of alliance with the unicorn. The group finds out about the fantastical unicorn karaoke night and decides to attend. Meanwhile, Summer has become stuck in a time paradox and is constantly reliving the same day. Rick and Morty enlist the help of the nebula nymph Naughty, an expert in temporal manipulation, to assist in resolving the situation.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are out on another adventure, this time through a dense forest. Suddenly, they stumble upon a man who is holding a sword in one hand and standing next to a unicorn.
What the hell is this, Morty? Some sort of unicorn sword battle?
I don't know, Rick. It looks pretty weird to me. Should we ask?
Oh, let's just keep walking. We've seen weirder things before.
The man and unicorn watch them walk away before they encounter a mysterious woman.
Unnamed woman, have you heard about the unicorn karaoke night tonight?
What the HLL is that?
Unnamed woman. It's a magical event where unicorns unleash the power of their vocal cords to the world.
That sounds pretty cool.
You have no idea what you're talking about, Morty. But let's go anyways.
As they make their way to the event, Morty realizes that Summer has been trapped in a time paradox.
Rick, something's wrong with Summer. She's stuck in a day loop.
Day loop? That sounds like a terrible pop song. We'll have to deal with that later. Right now, we have to release the power of these unicorn vocal cords.
They finally arrive at the event and find themselves in a room full of unicorns singing karaoke.
This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
Actually, Rick, it's kind of beautiful.
As they immerse themselves in the magic of the event, the nebula nymph Naughty arrives to assist them in resolving the time paradox.
Nebula nymph Naughty. I've seen this before. All we have to do is...
Suddenly, the group is interrupted by a post-apocalyptic alert. The group must now navigate through this dangerous landscape and survive until the end.
Great, just what we needed. Another apocalypse.
But we'll get through this together, Rick. No matter what.
Closing scene. The group finally makes it through the post-apocalyptic landscape and back to their own timeline. Rick and Morty are left to deal with the consequences of their actions, which include a unicorn that refuses to let them go and sing karaoke again.
Well, Morty, another adventure has come to an end. What do you want to do now?
Honestly, Rick, I'm kind of tired. I think I'll just stay home and watch TV.
Suit yourself, but I'm going out to find more unicorns to sing karaoke with.
Good luck with that, Rick.
Title: The Multidimensional Skateboarder.
Abstract.
In this episode, the multidimensional physics of the Rick and Morty universe are explored in depth. Jokes and lighthearted humor are abundant as the characters traverse through various planets and dimensions. The opening scene features a colorful painting of a skateboarder with a skull on its back end and a helmet on his head, which Rick uses as a portal to transport the group to Miami, a planet known for its thriving skateboarding culture.
Act 1.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry land on Miami and immediately notice the vibrant energy of the skate park. After a brief conversation with the locals, Rick discovers that the planet is home to the Planetary Passion Play, a skateboarding competition where the winner gains access to a hidden interdimensional portal. Rick immediately signs up Morty and himself for the competition, much to Morty's dismay.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. I don't even know how to skateboard.
Nonsense, Morty. Just follow my lead.
Act 2.
As the competition begins, Morty struggles to keep up with Rick's expert skateboarding skills. Meanwhile, Summer's risky romance with a rebellious interdimensional prince catches the attention of the judges, who crown her as the symbol of beauty for an alien civilization watching from afar. Jerry, confused and overwhelmed, finds solace in the arms of Mouth, a sentient talking mouth who becomes his new romantic partner. I don't understand anything that's happening. Why am I the most beautiful thing here?
Mouth, because you're the only human here, Jerry. And to them, humans are the pinnacle of attraction.
Act 3.
As the competition heats up, Morty accidentally creates a time paradox by performing a dangerous skateboard maneuver that alters the timeline, causing Rick and Morty to switch personalities. Morty, now possessing Rick's genius intellect, quickly figures out a way to reverse the time paradox and restore their original personalities.
Rick, I know how to fix it. We just need to reverse the polarity of the skateboard's quantum entanglement, which will revert us back to our original personalities.
See, Morty, this is why I drag you along on these crazy adventures. You're not just a sidekick, you're a legitimate asset to the team.
Epilogue.
After successfully completing the Planetary Passion Play and gaining access to the interdimensional portal, the group decides to take a short vacation before returning home. As they journey through various dimensions, they come across the colorful painting of the skateboarder once again, and Rick uses it to return them back to their own universe.
Well, that was certainly a wild ride. But you know what they say, Morty, adventure is the spice of life.
I don't think anyone actually says that, Rick.
The episode ends with the group laughing and joking as they embark on their next crazy adventure.
Title: The Extraterrestrial Extinction Event.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are in their garage deep in thought, contemplating the nature of the universe. They're interrupted by a group of people who appear out of nowhere and start talking nonsense about an alien invasion.
Rick, who are all these people? And what's this about an alien invasion?
Oh, Morty, they're just a bunch of interdimensional nerds who love to exaggerate. Ignore them.
Act 2.
Suddenly, they all hear a loud rumble, and a bright light illuminates the sky. They all look up to see a fleet of alien ships descending upon them. Everyone freaks out, except for Rick, who's curious.
You know, Morty, this is pretty typical for a Tuesday.
I don't want to die, Rick.
Relax, Morty, I got this.
Act 3.
Rick pulls out a device that emits high-frequency sound waves, causing the aliens to explode. Everyone cheers, but Rick doesn't seem too impressed.
Yeah, it's just a basic frequency disruptor. I've made much cooler stuff before.
Act 4. As they're all celebrating, a giant alien creature appears in the distance. Everyone freaks out again, except for Rick, who chuckles.
That's just old Slippy. He's harmless. He's been trying to get a date with me for years.
What?
Act 5. As they're all trying to figure out what to do about Slippy, a car drives up, blasting Fleetwood Mac's The Chain on full volume. Out of the car steps a group of aliens wearing bell-bottoms and platform shoes.
Alien leader, we're here to stop the extraterrestrial extinction event, man. Let's jam.
Act 6.
The group of aliens and our heroes team up to take down Slippy, using a combination of Rick's gadgets and the aliens' funky dance moves. Slippy is defeated, and everyone rejoices.
Well, that was fun. Now who's up for some Cronenbergs?
Epilogue.
They all head back to Rick's garage, jamming to The Chain and reminiscing about their victory. Morty asks Rick what Slippy wanted to do on their date, and Rick just smirks.
Oh, Morty, you don't even want to know.
Title: The Festive Frivolous Fiasco.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty encounter a creepy clown with a red hair and a green suit and tie with a bird on his shoulder and a red bird on his shoulder from an alternative universe. The clown, who goes by the name Festo, claims to have developed a technology that allows him to manipulate the fabric of reality itself through a combination of quantum entanglement and psychotropic substances.
Great, Morty, now we're dealing with a dimension-hopping clown who's off his meds. This ought to be fun.
Rick, I don't think he's on any meds to begin with. He's just really into psychedelics.
Festo demonstrates his technology by transforming the Smith family home into a psychedelic carnival, complete with roller coasters, Ferris wheels, and cotton candy. But things take a turn for the worse when Festo accidentally creates a tear in the fabric of reality, causing various pop culture icons to merge with each other.
Tyler 1. Yo, this is like that time I played League of Legends with that weird mod that mashed up every champion into one. Except now there's like a Sonic the Hedgehog vampire and a Harry Potter ninja.
Beth discovers Jerry's hidden fetish for zombie cooking shows when they stumble upon a reality where a group of undead chefs compete on a cooking show hosted by Gordon Ramsay.
Jerry, this is sick. Why would you even?
I don't know, Beth. It's just something about their slow, shuffling movements in there.
I don't want to hear it, Jerry. Just keep this to yourself from now on, okay?
Meanwhile, Rooster Teeth Mouth, a reality where Miles Luna's mouth has inexplicably overtaken his entire body, has also merged with their reality.
Rooster Teeth Mouth. Hey guys, it's me, Rooster Teeth Mouth. I was just trying to record a podcast when all of a sudden.
Yeah, you and everyone else in this infinite multiverse. Look, we gotta fix this before things get even more ridiculous.
Using his own knowledge of quantum mechanics and Festo's technology, Rick manages to repair the tear in reality and restore things to their original state. However, Festo decides to stay behind and continue his psychedelic experimentation, leaving Rick and Morty to wonder what other strange universes lie beyond their own.
Geez, Rick, I don't think I'll ever get used to this whole dimension hopping thing.
Morty, you better get used to it. With all the crazy *T we encounter on a daily basis, who knows what other types of reality-bending technology we'll discover next.
Title: The Nihonium Nonsense.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the garage, where Rick is tinkering with some sort of device. Morty is bored and asks Rick if they can do something more exciting.
Morty, you really need to expand your horizons. This device is going to revolutionize the world of science.
Skeptical? Really? What does it do?
It discovers new elements.
Sarcastically, oh wow, I'm sure that'll change the world.
Irritated. Morty, don't be an ignoramus. This is serious business. You see, I've been working on a way to create new elements that don't exist in nature.
Confused, but why?
Impatient. Do I really have to explain everything to you? Because that's how science works. We push the boundaries of what's possible.
Still skeptical. Okay, but what's the point?
Exasperated. The point is to get rich and famous, Morty. Now come on, let's get to work.
Cut to Rick and Morty at the university, where they meet up with Professor Higginbotham, a stuffy, middle-aged scientist who is well-respected in the field.
Professor Higginbotham. Ah, Rick. Good to see you again. I trust you have something interesting to show me?
Smugly. Oh, you have no idea. Morty, show him the device.
Morty hands over the device, which looks like a complicated microscope with various buttons and knobs.
Professor Higginbotham. Intrigued. This is quite impressive. What have you discovered with it so far?
Leans in close. We've discovered a new element, Professor.
Professor Higginbotham. Skeptical, really? And what element is that?
Excitedly, it's called nihonium.
Professor Higginbotham. Puzzled. Nihonium? I've never heard of that before.
Smirking. That's because we just discovered it. Genius.
Professor Higginbotham. Dismissive. I find that highly unlikely. The process of discovering a new element is extremely complex and involves years of research.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, we know all about that. But we're geniuses, remember?
Pointing to a nearby flyer. Ah, guys, what's that?
The flyer is advertising a science fair at a nearby elementary school.
Professor Higginbotham. Grinning. Ah, yes. Every year we send a few grad students over there to show off some of our latest research. It's a great opportunity to inspire the next generation of scientists.
Looks at Morty, then back at the poster, then back at Morty. I think I have an idea.
Cut to the science fair, where Rick and Morty have set up a booth advertising their discovery of nihonium. A group of children approach the booth, along with a few curious parents.
Welcome, kiddos. Are you interested in science?
Child number 1, excitedly. Yeah, I love science. What's that thing you have there?
Smiling. This, my young friend, is a device that helped us discover a new element. It's called nihonium.
Child number 2, confused? Nihonium? That doesn't sound like a real element.
Quickly, of course it's real. We discovered it ourselves in our laboratory.
Child number 3, skeptical. But how do we know you're telling the truth?
Proudly, because we're scientists, and scientists always tell the truth.
Cut to later that night, where Rick and Morty are packing up their booth and counting a wad of cash they collected from the gullible parents.
Laughing, I can't believe it worked. We made so much money.
Counting the money. Yeah, but that's not the best part. Now we get to mess with Higginbotham. Watch this.
Rick pulls out his phone and dials Higginbotham's number.
Professor Higginbotham. Answering the phone. Yes, Rick. Is there something you need?
Seriously, Professor, we have a problem. Our discovery of nihonium has been confirmed by several independent labs, and they're all asking for samples to test.
Professor Higginbotham. Shocked. That's impossible. How could you have discovered a new element so quickly?
Smugly. I told you, we're geniuses. Are you ready to eat your words yet?
Professor Higginbotham. Defeated. I don't know what to say. This is incredible.
Laughing. Yeah, don't worry about it. We'll cut you in on the profits, if you play your cards right.
Whispering to Rick. Hey, what are we going to do if they actually test the samples and find out we're lying?
Grinning. Don't worry, Morty. I already have a plan.
Cut to the lab, where Rick and Morty are frantically trying to come up with a way to fake the samples.
Uttering to himself. Okay, let's see. How do we make this look legit?
Mort.
Title: The Interdimensional Dating Show Asteroid Aspirator Affair.
Opening shot. The camera pans onto a man in a spacesuit holding a sword in front of a planet with a star in the background.
Morty, I need your help. We need to aspirate some asteroids for our latest project.
Oh, sure, Rick. But why do we need a sword for that?
Don't question the logic, Morty. Science doesn't work like that.
The duo soon discovers that their asteroid aspirating project is a failure and they need more help.
I gotta think of something, Morty. This is the most important project of our career.
Suddenly, Jerry walks in with a flyer.
Guys, you won't believe this. I'm going to be on an interdimensional dating show.
Everyone is surprised, especially Jerry.
Jerry, are you serious? You're not even single.
It's just for the experience, Beth. Don't be like that.
Dad, this is going to be hilarious.
The group proceeds to work on the project while Jerry prepares for his date, hoping to make a good impression. As Jerry enters the interdimensional dating show, he is perplexed to see beings from different galaxies.
Hi.
I'm Jerry. I'm from Earth. The host of the show, a giant pink blob, introduces the bachelorettes to the audience.
Host, ladies and gentlemen, from the planet Zarquan, please welcome Zogida.
Zogida appears, a giant creature with tentacles and eyes all over. Whoa, this is out of my league. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty continue to work on their project.
Rick, I don't think this is going to work. We need a miracle.
I've got it, Morty. I've invented an asteroid aspirator with the power of a black hole.
As Jerry struggles with his date, Rick and Morty successfully aspirate the asteroids, creating a massive vacuum that sucks in everything in its path.
Morty, it's going out of control. We have to shut it down.
What do we do, Rick?
I don't know. Think fast.
Just when the situation seems hopeless, Jerry accidentally stumbles into the control room, tripping over some wires and shutting down the device.
Whoopsie. Did I do that?
The group is relieved when the crisis is averted and Jerry's interdimensional dating show episode is a success. I can't believe it.
I actually had fun.
Well, Jerry, when science fails, there's always love.
The group laughs and the camera pans out to the stars, signifying the end of another interdimensional adventure. The Interdimensional Ball Game Show, a comprehensive analysis of familial friction and extraterrestrial romance. The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring an alien planet, searching for rare minerals to further their scientific research. However, their mission is quickly sidetracked when they stumble upon a humanoid alien, whom Beth becomes infatuated with at first glance. Rick, being the skeptic that he is, warns Beth about the potential dangers of intergalactic romances, but Beth remains steadfast in her feelings for the alien hunk. This causes tension within the family unit, with Summer siding with Beth and Morty caught in the middle. To distract from their domestic issues, Rick proposes they participate in an interdimensional game show, where contestants must correctly answer complex scientific questions while holding onto a ball that emits unpredictable electric shocks, adding a level of difficulty to the challenge. The game show is hosted by none other than Rick's hidden ex-lover, who adds an extra layer of tension to the already strained dynamic. As they progress through the game, the questions become increasingly absurd, including inquiries such as the chemical composition of pickle juice. The absurdity of the game leads to hilarious hijinks, as the family members attempt to balance their desire for victory with their reluctance to hold onto the shocking ball. In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, but not without their fair share of electrifying setbacks.
The episode ends with the family unit coming to a resolution about Beth's crush, as they realize the importance of respecting each other's choices and passions, even if they may seem strange from an outside perspective. But Summer couldn't resist one last jab.
At least it wasn't a Cronenberg this time, am I right, guys?
The family groans in unison as the screen fades to black. Here's a potential script for your requested Rick and Morty episode.
Title: The Cosmic Dino Safari.
Fade in on a landscape filled with lush greenery and soaring pterosaurs. The Smith family, along with Rick and Morty, are all seated in a sleek spaceship hovering above. Rick is alternating between eating snacks and flipping through research papers on his tablet, while Beth is scrolling through her phone and Jerry looks annoyed.
Alright, family, buckle up. We're about to embark on a dino safari that spans multiple universes.
Whoa, really? I didn't know that was possible.
Of course it is, Morty. The multiverse offers endless opportunities for scientific exploration. Now hang on, things are about to get bumpy.
The ship suddenly lurches forward and breaks through the atmosphere, revealing a stunning view of a group of dinosaurs grazing in a field with a sky background. This is insane. We're really gonna go down there with the dinos?
Relax, Dad. We're in good hands with Rick and Morty.
Hey, what about the dinosaur petting zoo I went to in my universe last summer? Can we check that out?
Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm more interested in the larger, more exotic creatures. Ooh, look at those theropods over there.
Whoa, those are super intense. Are they dangerous?
Only if you're stupid enough to get in the way. Now let's land this thing.
As the ship descends, they see a group of other dinosaurs in the background, including some with wings and others with brightly colored frills. So these dinos are from different universes?
Bingo. The multiverse is home to infinite variations of life forms and environments. It's like a giant, cosmic petting zoo.
Hey, speaking of pets, remember Summer's alien admirer from the other day? Maybe we could bring him along for the ride.
I don't think that's a good idea, sweetheart. We don't want him getting any weird ideas about our family.
Suddenly, they feel a jolt and the ship tilts to the side.
What's happening? Are we under attack?
No, it's just some turbulence. We're fine.
I don't feel fine. We're gonna crash.
Calm down, everyone. Rick, can you fix it?
I'm on it. Just need to reroute the quantum thrusters and tap into the celestial cheater chatter.
The what now?
It's a form of cosmic communication used by certain, less than reputable types. And, there we go. All better.
The ship stabilizes and they touch down on the ground. The family steps out and the dinos gather around, eyeing them curiously.
This is incredible. I can't believe we're really here.
Hey, it's not my thing.
I'm gonna go find somewhere to sit down.
Suit yourself, Jerry. The rest of us are gonna explore and gather data for my research.
Can I at least hold a baby dino or something?
Fine, have fun. And keep an eye on Summer's admirer. I don't trust that guy.
The scene fades out as the group sets off to explore the multiverse's prehistoric wonders, with Rick and Morty at the helm. End of episode.
Dr. Lee. The episode highlights the capabilities of virtual reality technology, allowing individuals to experience complex and dangerous scenarios without real-life consequences.
Dr. Davis. The use of in-game mechanics such as stuttering and ums in the police radio not only adds a level of immersion but also provides a commentary on the types of language and stereotypes used by law enforcement.
Dr. Garcia. The episode explores how individuals' behavior may be altered during virtual reality immersion, as the characters experience a thrilling and dangerous scenario without fearing any real-life consequences.
Dr. Mua. The inclusion of action scenes allows for a more engaging narrative, but also highlights the need for individuals to recognize the line between reality and virtual reality. Additionally, the dialogue showcases an award-winning level of wit and clever writing.
Dr. Patel. The conclusion of the episode provides a satisfying ending, as the characters reflect on their experiences and recognize the value in living life in the real world, rather than becoming consumed by virtual reality.
Dr. Zhang. Ultimately, this episode provides a thought-provoking commentary on the potential implications of virtual reality technology, while also delivering a thrilling and entertaining story.
Narrator. In this thrilling episode, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry dive headfirst into the world of Grand Theft Auto 5, a complex virtual reality simulation. While playing the game, the team finds themselves constantly on the run from the GTA 5 police.
The coding of this game is mind-boggling. The level of realism is just astonishing. I almost feel like we're actually in the game. Quote.
This is intense. Why does the police radio have to be so descriptive? It's like they're narrating our every move.
WW, we gotta be careful, guys. THTH, the police seem to have our every move predicted.
This is like a never-ending cycle. We get chased, we escape, and then they're back on us within a few minutes.
Narrator. The team struggles to escape from the well-defined police force, which was programmed in the game's code with remarkable detail, featuring constant stuttering and verbal pauses. They have to use every trick in the book to outrun the police and survive in this chaotic world.
I must admit, this is quite a challenge. The advanced algorithm and the consistent speech pattern makes the police extremely difficult to dodge.
They just don't quit. We have to think of a smarter way to escape their constant surveillance.
What if we just turn off the police radio?
Morty, that's brilliant. You're smarter than you look, kid. Narrator. With Morty's suggestion in mind, the team devises a plan to hack into the game's code and disable the police radio. Despite the GTA 5 programming being significantly complex, Rick manages to find a way.
Aha, I found the code. I'll just turn off this subroutine and boom. No more police radio nonsense.
Narrator. With the constant police radio announcements finally stopped, the team finally can relax, free of constant police pressure.
That was intense, but we did it. We beat the system.
Who would have thought that beating a video game could be so complicated? Narrator. The team celebrates their victory in the game world, happy and relieved that they can finally play in peace.
This was an experience worth remembering. The virtual reality simulation is a marvel of modern technology.
Yeah, but let's stick to regular games from now on. My heart can't take this much excitement.
Narrator. In conclusion, this episode provides a thrilling yet scientific dive into the world of gaming, offering a unique perspective on the incredible coding and programming that powers virtual reality simulations.
Title: The Quantum Dump.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty on a new adventure, exploring a strange planet in the Andromeda Galaxy. They stumble upon a toilet that seems to defy the laws of physics, with an endless supply of toilet paper and a quantum flushing system. Morty feels a bit queasy after eating some alien food, so he goes to use the toilet. To his surprise, he dumps out Johnny Depp, who starts talking to Rick and Morty in a perfect Jack Sparrow accent.
Johnny Depp as Jack Sparrow. Ahoy, me hearties. What be the meaning of this?
Oh great. Morty's shitting out celebrities now. What's next? Shia LaBeouf.
Morty, embarrassed. Sorry guys, I don't know what's happening.
Jack Sparrow, well, I may be a bit lost, but I can tell you this be a mighty fine vessel.
Rick, sarcastic, yeah, it's the pinnacle of intergalactic travel. A big, floating piece of porcelain.
As they try to figure out what's happening, they notice that the toilet seems to be creating a quantum tunnel between different dimensions. Rick decides to explore the possibilities and jumps into the toilet himself.
Here goes nothing.
Morty, worried. Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Who cares? Science is all about taking risks. Woo-hoo.
As Rick disappears into the quantum tunnel, Morty is left alone with Jack Sparrow. They try to make small talk, but it's a bit awkward.
So, do you always end up in people's toilets?
Jack Sparrow, it's a hazard of the job, but I must say, this be a jolly good adventure.
Suddenly, Rick appears from nowhere, covered in green goo.
Morty, you won't believe it. I just met the most amazing creature in another dimension. It's like a giant green monster, but with tentacles and laser eyes.
Morty, sarcastic.
Oh great, another monster to add to our collection.
Hey, it's for science. And besides, we gotta fix this quantum toilet thing before it blows up the fabric of space-time.
Morty, sighing. Alright, let's do this. But can we please stop dumping out celebrities? The episode ends with Rick and Morty successfully fixing the quantum toilet and saying goodbye to Jack Sparrow as he sails away on his own adventures.
Well, that was fun. Who's up for some alien tacos?
I think I'll pass this time. I've had enough adventure for one day.
Suit yourself. But science never rests, Morty. We gotta keep exploring, keep discovering, and keep pushing the boundaries of what's possible.
Yeah. Just don't make me dump out any more famous people, okay?
The camera pans out as Rick and Morty walk off into the sunset, ready for their next crazy adventure. Episode title, Robot Soccer Championship, a scientific analysis.
Scene 1.
Location, soccer field.
Characters, robot.
The episode opens with a robot playing soccer on a standard soccer field, with a soccer ball in the air and a soccer goal in the background. The robot's movements and actions are analyzed using a motion capture system, and its programming is studied to determine the strategies and tactics used to play soccer successfully.
Scene 2.
Location, canteen.
Characters, cicada.
The episode then transitions to Cicada, a member of the audience watching the Robot Soccer Championship on a screen in the canteen. Cicada's behavior is analyzed using a cognitive psychology approach to understand why audiences are drawn to competitive events like sports championships.
Scene 3.
Location, soccer field.
Characters, robot.
Back on the soccer field, the robot's lead performance is studied using a feedback control system to determine the accuracy and precision of its movements and ball control.
Scene 4.
Location, canteen.
Characters, sitcoms.
The episode then shifts to sitcoms, another member of the audience in the canteen, providing humorous commentary on the Robot Soccer Championship. Sitcoms' behavior is studied using a cultural studies perspective to explore how humor and entertainment shape societal values and norms.
Scene 5. Location, soccer field.
Characters, robot.
The next scene focuses on the robot's performance in relation to the physical laws of the game of soccer, with an emphasis on the aerodynamics of the ball and the robot's motions.
Scene 6.
Location, soccer field.
Characters, robot and goalpost.
An experiment is conducted to determine the accuracy of the robot's shots using a physics-based approach to analyze the trajectory of the soccer ball as it approaches the goalpost.
Scene 7.
Location, exoplanet first contact.
Characters, robot.
The final scene takes place in a hypothetical scenario where the robot has made contact with extraterrestrial life on an exoplanet. The robot's ability to communicate and interact with the alien life forms is analyzed using a combination of linguistics and robotics. Overall, this episode provides a multidisciplinary analysis of the Robot Soccer Championship, demonstrating how scientific approaches can be applied to diverse areas of inquiry.
Title, Genetic Memory Exploration on the Soccer Pitch.
Opening scene. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth playing a game of soccer in front of a green and purple background with stars in a green and white circle.
Jerry, you're a goalie, not a scarecrow. Move your feet.
Morty, stop drooling over the ball and actually kick it.
Sorry, Mom. I'm just distracted by this weird alien artifact I found.
Guys, can we take a break and listen to some Bob Dylan? My playlist is getting dusty here.
Fine. But this better be some Desolation Row level crap.
As Bob Dylan's Like a Rolling Stone plays in the background, Morty accidentally activates the alien artifact, which makes him irresistible to anyone within a 10-foot radius.
Whoa, guys! Why is everyone staring at me? Do I have something on my face?
Morty, did you activate that artifact? You know what that does, right?
What? No, I had no idea.
Morty, you're bringing the term deadly offense to a whole new level.
Wait, I think I know what's going on. This artifact is triggering a genetic memory pattern in Morty that's making him irresistible to others.
Genetic memory exploration? Beth, you might have a career in science after all.
As they continue playing soccer, chaos ensues as Morty's irresistible aura spreads to the other players and a nearby alien ship.
Alien Captain, what is this irresistible force that draws us closer?
Of course, the artifact must be broadcasting Morty's genetic memory pattern across the entire planet.
Guys, this is getting out of hand. People are starting to rip their clothes off.
I think I might join them. In the midst of the chaos, Rick's forgotten wife suddenly appears and sheds some light on Morty's genetic memory pattern.
Rick's wife, Morty, is irresistible because he has inherited my charm and charisma. It's in his DNA.
Wait, what? You're my grandma?
Hold up, Morty, your grandma is my wife? That means you're my...
Dad, let's not go there.
As the episode comes to an end, Morty reluctantly turns off the artifact and the chaos subsides.
Phew, that was crazy. I don't think I can handle that level of attention again.
Don't worry, Morty. I'm sure we'll find another way to use that artifact again.
Can we go back to playing soccer now?
Sure, but let's keep the genetic memory exploration to a minimum, okay?
Title: The Possessed Doll Terror of Aterbium.
Summary: Rick, Morty, and Summer embark on another crazy adventure when they encounter a possessed doll terror in the planet of Aterbium. As they investigate its origins, they stumble upon a science experiment gone wrong that involves the rare element Aterbium. With the help of Unity and Saoirse Ronan, they must race against time to stop the doll before it destroys the entire planet. Along the way, they encounter Will Smith, who may or may not have a personal vendetta against Aterbium.
Ah, damn it, Morty. We've stumbled upon a real doozy this time. This doll is possessed by some sort of malevolent energy that even I can't explain.
Rick, what's with that doll's necklace? It's like a green feather on its head and a peacock on its neck.
Oh my god, I know where that necklace is from. It's part of a rare collection that only the wealthiest people in the galaxy own.
Interesting. Perhaps there's more to this doll than meets the eye. Let's investigate.
Saoirse Ronan. I may be a famous actress, but I also happen to be a thyroidectomy expert. Let me take a look at that doll.
Unity, I can use my hive mind to track down the source of this malevolent energy.
Will Smith, you guys are messing with Aterbium. That's it, I'm out. I've had enough of this planet's shenanigans.
Come on, Will. We can't let a little Aterbium scare us off. Let's show that possessed doll who's boss.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? That doll looks really angry.
Yeah, Rick, I don't want to be the one to say, I told you so, but...
Nonsense. We'll take care of this doll in no time. Quick, pass me the Aterbium.
The group embarks on a wild and crazy showdown with the possessed doll, utilizing their unique skills and knowledge to overcome the malevolent energy. In the end, they save Aterbium from certain doom and gain newfound respect for the power of possessed dolls.
Title: The Quantum Whack-A-Mole Experiment.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty are working on a highly experimental device that can manipulate the quantum properties of objects. However, they accidentally trigger a quantum entanglement anomaly that pulls them into an alternate dimension where Whack-A-Mole is the most advanced technology.
Act 1.
Morty, hand me the quantum Whack-A-Mole device. We need to calibrate it to the 8th dimension.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? Last time we messed with quantum stuff, we almost destroyed the universe.
Relax, Morty. I've got this. Besides, what's the worst that could happen?
Suddenly, a strange energy field engulfs them, and they find themselves transported into a strange dimension.
Act 2.
What the hell, Morty? Look around. This place is a dump.
Whoa, there's a guy over there playing with a lightsaber in a field with a lamp on his head.
Ha ha ha. That's hilarious. Hey, nerd, give us directions to the nearest laboratory.
Lightsaber guy. Do you mean the Quantum Research Institute? It's just down the road.
Perfect. Morty, let's go.
Act 3.
As they arrive at the laboratory, they encounter the brilliant scientist Binary Babe Blunder.
Binary Babe Blunder, welcome to the Quantum Research Institute. I'm Binary Babe Blunder, and I'm here to revolutionize the way we think about quantum mechanics.
Yeah, enough of the sales pitch. Can you help us with our experiment?
Binary Babe Blunder, of course, just let me check your credentials. Are you familiar with the concept of quantum superposition?
Please, I invented that crap.
Binary Babe Blunder. Well then, I suppose you know everything there is to know about quantum tunneling as well?
Obviously, I'm a genius.
Binary Babe Blunder. Great, because we have a little problem with our Whack-A-Mole machine. The moles keep disappearing into alternate dimensions.
Act 4. Rick and Morty help Binary Babe Blunder fix the Whack-A-Mole machine using their quantum manipulation device. However, when they test the machine, they accidentally create a giant quantum entanglement portal that sucks in the entire laboratory.
Well, we really messed up this time, Morty. We just unleashed cosmic chaos upon the multiverse.
What do we do now?
Suddenly, they see Beth and Summer riding a giant space hamster.
Rick, Morty, what are you doing here?
Don't ask. We need your help closing this damn portal before it destroys everything.
Why do you have a Whack-A-Mole machine in the middle of a field?
You know what? Never mind that. Just help us save the universe.
Epilogue.
After a series of hilarious and scientifically improbable events, Rick and Morty manage to close the portal and return to their own dimension.
Wow, that was insane, Rick. I don't think I can handle any more quantum experiments for a while.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll always find new and exciting ways to break the laws of reality. That's what being a scientist is all about.
Title: The Hat of Tail Lust.
Abstract. In this episode, the Smith family encounters a peculiar hat with a pink cap and the words, Tail Lust, inscribed on it. Rick and Morty embark on a scientific mission to unravel the mystery behind the hat's unique properties and its potential implications on reality. Summer and Beth, on the other hand, deal with their own problems. Summer's existential crisis and Beth's alien crush.
Introduction.
Morty, I've detected a unique signal emanating from that green and pink hat over there. It appears to be altering the fabric of reality around it.
Wow, Rick, that's pretty intense. What should we do?
We have to investigate, Morty. We can't have hats messing with the laws of physics, now can we?
Method.
Rick and Morty analyze the hat and discover that it transmits a signal that alters the temporal state of matter. Meanwhile, Summer struggles with finding meaning in her life and decides to take up comedy writing. Beth, on the other hand, is seduced by an alien who she meets through her job as a cardiac surgeon performing coronary artery bypass surgery.
Results.
The hat's signal becomes stronger and causes nearby satellites to start malfunctioning, leading to a satellite seduction slip that puts the entire planet in danger. Rick and Morty work together to create a spinal fusion device that they use to enter the hat's unstable dimension. Summer discovers that her comedy writing skills are not up to par, resulting in a crisis of confidence. Beth finally confesses her love to her alien crush, but it turns out to be a parasitic life form that nearly destroys her.
Discussion.
Well, Morty, we may have saved the planet from an interdimensional hat, but we've also learned that reality is a fragile thing. We have to be careful with the technology we create and use.
I can't believe I failed at something I thought I was good at. What's the point of existence if we can't even make people laugh?
I guess it was silly of me to fall for an alien, especially when I have a perfectly good family here on Earth. But damn, those tentacles were something else.
Conclusion.
The Smith family learns valuable lessons about the nature of reality, the importance of self-reflection, and the dangers of intergalactic love affairs. The episode ends with Rick and Morty creating a new device that can detect temporal distortions and a montage of Summer trying to improve her comedy writing skills.
Title: The Planetary Paramore Prattle.
Opening shot, a woman sitting on a bench with a surprised look on her face and a blue background with a sign that says Alien.
Rick and Morty are busy working on their latest invention in the lab at the Francis Crick Institute, while Summer is secretly writing in her diary about her crush on an alien prince from another planet.
Morty, hurry up and pass me the quantum entanglement destabilizer. We need to get this invention up and running before the space-time continuum collapses.
Rick, are you sure it's safe to mess with the space-time continuum? Last time, we almost got erased from existence.
Don't be such a scaredy cat, Morty. I've installed fail-safes to prevent that from happening again. Now, let's get back to work.
Meanwhile, Summer's secret diary falls into the hands of a publicist who is searching for the next big scandal to boost her career.
Publicist, reading Summer's diary. Oh my, this is juicy. A teenage girl in love with an alien prince? This could make me millions.
The publicist releases the information to the press, causing chaos and hysteria around the world.
Reporter, on TV. In a shocking revelation, it has been uncovered that a member of Earth's population has been harboring feelings for an extraterrestrial. Will this lead to intergalactic romance or destruction?
As the chaos ensues, Rick and Morty are forced to navigate through the craziness to protect Summer's secret.
Summer, why did you write about your crush in a diary? That's like leaving a trail of breadcrumbs for a publicist to follow.
I didn't know anyone would find out. I just needed to get it off my chest.
Sarcastically, yeah, because nothing is more secure than an easily accessible diary.
As the episode reaches its climax, Rick and Morty use their invention to travel to the alien prince's planet to negotiate a peace treaty with him.
Alien prince, grinning. So, you're the Earthling who is in love with me.
Embarrassed. How did you find out?
Alien prince, smiling. It was written in the stars.
With a little help from Rick and Morty, the alien prince and Summer start a romance that will transcend space and time.
Breaking the fourth wall. So, what's the moral of the story, kids? Keep your secrets locked up tight and never trust a publicist.
Also breaking the fourth wall, and don't fall in love with aliens.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty returning home, having saved the day once again.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage working on a new invention. Morty accidentally drops a vial of green liquid onto the floor. Suddenly, the liquid starts to swirl and a Green Lantern character emerges from the liquid, flying through the air with his arms outstretched and eyes open, with a red light behind him.
Morty, what did you just do?
I dropped some green stuff.
Well, apparently you just summoned a Green Lantern. Nice going, Morty.
Green Lantern. Greetings, Earthlings. I am a member of the Green Lantern Corps and I have been sent here to stop a dangerous villain.
Do we get a reward or something for helping you?
Green Lantern. I suppose I could give you a Green Lantern ring, if that's what you desire.
Hell yeah, we desire that. Give it to us already.
Green Lantern hands over the ring and the trio sets off to stop the villain. Along the way, they run into Spike Spiegel from Cowboy Bebop and Martian Manhunter from DC Comics.
Spike, hey, what's with the superpowers?
Martian Manhunter. Yes, I was not aware that there were other beings with abilities like mine.
Oh, no big deal. We're just saving the universe. Care to join in?
Spike and Martian Manhunter agree to help and the group is ready to face off against the villain.
Green Lantern. This villain has been consuming large amounts of caffeine and sugar, giving him immense power and causing chaos wherever he goes.
Sounds like me on a Saturday night.
The team battles the villain, using their unique powers to try and defeat him. However, it's not enough and they're quickly running out of options.
Green Lantern. Wait a minute, I have an idea. We can disrupt his energy levels by bombarding him with gamma rays.
Gamma rays, you say? That's my specialty.
Rick sets up a machine that shoots gamma rays at the villain, causing him to lose his power and shrink down to a tiny size.
Spike, I guess that's one way to do it.
Martian Manhunter, indeed. Thank you for allowing me to assist, mortals.
Green Lantern. Yes, and thank you for your help as well. As promised, here's your Green Lantern rings.
Rick, Morty, Spike, and Martian Manhunter each receive a Green Lantern ring and the group disbands, ready for whatever adventures await them next.
I can't believe we just saved the universe. That's pretty crazy, right?
Yeah, but we're not done yet. There's always another universe to save, Morty.
The trio walks off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Canine Karaoke Catastrophe.
Act 1. Rick, Morty, and their English Springer Spaniel companion, Mr. Fuzzy Bottoms, discover a high-tech sound system that drastically enhances the audio quality of music playing through it.
Morty, this isn't your average speaker system. It's like putting a Tesla engine in a go-kart.
Whoa, Rick, that's pretty cool. But what should we do with it?
Act 2. Rick comes up with a brilliant idea to enter a pirate karaoke contest to win a grand prize of pure gold. The catch? The contest is exclusively for dogs.
Morty, we're gonna train Mr. Fuzzy Bottoms to be the best karaoke singing dog in the competition, and we'll ride his coattails all the way to the top.
Act 3. With Morty's help, Rick trains Mr. Fuzzy Bottoms for the competition, only for their hopes to be dashed when they learn that the competition's favorite, the legendary singing dog known as the Howler, is entering the contest.
Rick, there's no way we can beat the Howler. He's a legend.
Nonsense, Morty. We have something the Howler doesn't have. A damn good sound system.
Act 4. As the competition commences, Mr. Fuzzy Bottoms shocks the judges and audience with his amazing singing skills, all thanks to Rick's sound system. However, just as they're about to be announced the winner, the Howler takes the stage.
Howler, voiced by Sophie Turner. You all barking up the wrong tree if you think anyone can beat me.
Act 5. In an epic showdown, the Howler and Mr. Fuzzy Bottoms face off in a karaoke battle like no other, with Rick and Morty frantically managing the sound system.
Morty, turn up the bass. Hit him with some auto-tune.
In the end, Mr. Fuzzy Bottoms emerges victorious, shocking everyone, including Rick and Morty.
Oh my god, Rick! We won! We actually won!
Yeah, Morty, all thanks to the power of music and science. Oh, and Mr. Fuzzy Bottoms. Don't forget about him.
Final scene. Rick and Morty celebrate their victory with Mr. Fuzzy Bottoms, reveling in their newfound wealth as gold coins rain down upon them from the sky.
Morty, I think we found our newest business venture, the Canine Karaoke Tour.
I like it, Rick. But what about the howler?
Hey, we'll let him howl all he wants. We got the gold, Morty. We got the gold.
Title: The Influence of Group Dynamics on Decision-Making in Venus Vixen Vice, Beth's Wild Night Out. Introduction. In this episode of Venus Vixen Vice, Beth's Wild Night Out with her old college friends serves as a case study for exploring the influence of group dynamics on decision-making. The group of women standing next to each other in front of a white background with a red cat on top provides a controlled environment for examining social pressure and conformity in the context of a computer science-themed night out. Scene 1. Beth's arrival.
Beth. Hey girls. Long time no see. I can't wait to catch up with everyone tonight.
Scene 2. The group decision.
Samantha, I heard there's this super cool club that we should check out. It's a bit far from here, but totally worth it. Jessica, I don't know, that seems like a long way to go. Maybe we should just stay around here and see where the night takes us?
Scene 3. Social pressure and conformity.
Beth. Yeah, I think Samantha's suggestion sounds great.
Amanda, I agree. We should definitely check out this club. Jessica, okay, if everyone else wants to go, I'll come along too.
Scene 4. The club.
Beth, wow, this club is amazing. I'm so glad we came here.
Samantha, I knew you'd love it. Jessica, yeah, I have to admit, I was wrong about not wanting to come here.
Scene 5. Groupthink and risky behavior.
Amanda, hey, let's try that crazy drink challenge they have over there.
Beth, that sounds like so much fun.
Samantha, yeah, let's do it. Jessica, I don't know if that's such a good idea. We should probably just stick to regular drinks.
Scene 6. The Aftermath.
Beth, wow, that was crazy. I can't believe we did that challenge.
Samantha, yeah, it was a bit risky, but totally worth it. Jessica, I'm just glad everyone made it out okay.
Conclusion. Beth's wild night out with her old college friends demonstrates the impact of group dynamics on decision-making. The social pressure and conformity observed in the initial decision to go to the club and the risky behavior exhibited during the drink challenge illustrate the influence of groupthink. This episode provides insight into the importance of considering group dynamics in decision-making and the potential consequences of following the crowd.
Title: The Interdimensional Brothel and the Werewolf Vegetarian Dilemma.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick confesses his scandalous history with an interdimensional brothel to Morty, while Jerry struggles with a werewolf vegetarian dilemma.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the living room of their home, with Rick holding a device that scans interdimensional frequencies.
Morty, I need you to flip the temporal switch on this device. We need to get to the interdimensional brothel ASAP.
Wait, what? Interdimensional brothel? I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. I have some unfinished business with the owner of that brothel, and we need to settle it once and for all.
Meanwhile, Jerry is seen in the kitchen, trying to figure out how to cook a vegetarian meal for a werewolf friend. I don't know how to do this, Beth. This werewolf friend of mine only eats plants, but he's still a werewolf. How is that even scientifically possible? Back to Rick and Morty, they arrive at the interdimensional brothel.
Ah, here we are. Time to settle some old scores.
I don't think this is a good idea, Rick. You always get into trouble when you come here.
Nonsense, Morty, let's go in.
Inside, they meet the owner of the interdimensional brothel, who turns out to be a former lover of Rick's.
Owner, Rick, I thought we were done with each other. What brings you here?
I need something from you, and I'm willing to do whatever it takes to get it.
Owner, smirks, whatever it takes. You know what that means.
In the meantime, Jerry is struggling with his vegetarian werewolf friend. So, I guess I could make you some tofu burgers? Wait, no, you're a werewolf, you don't need burgers. How about some lentil stew?
Werewolf growls.
Yeah, I thought so. What do you even eat?
Werewolf plants.
Right. Pauses. Hey, do you like carrots?
Werewolf licks lips.
Okay, at least we're getting somewhere. Back to Rick and Morty, they're seen leaving the interdimensional brothel, with Rick looking pleased and satisfied.
What did you get from her?
Smirks. Let's just say, I have a new interdimensional gadget that's going to blow your mind.
Size, I don't even want to know.
The episode ends with Jerry and his werewolf friend enjoying a plate of carrots at the dinner table, while Rick tinkers with his new interdimensional gadget.
Rick, Morty, did you see the way she looked at me? Pure science, Morty, pure science.
Morty, I really don't think that was science, Rick.
Jerry, size, I hope this werewolf doesn't turn into a carnivore anytime soon.
Werewolf snarls, vegetables good, meat bad.
Title: The Hilarious Happenings of the Robot Talent Show.
In this episode, Rick and Morty discover a robot talent show in the middle of the desert with a star-filled sky background and a distant area with a few stars. The robot talent show is being held to discover the most talented robot in the universe, with each contestant showcasing their unique abilities. Rick and Morty are fascinated by the creativity and diversity of the robots, from those who can juggle planets to those who can sing like supernovas. However, trouble arises when they come across the cursed book Dread, which unleashes a horde of hilarious but dangerous creatures onto the stage. Morty is then tasked with saving the contestants from the deadly clutches of the creatures, but not before experiencing the comedic chaos that these creatures bring. Along the way, Rick tries to win the competition by showcasing his latest invention, Funny Pets. As the competition progresses, the robots are judged not only on their talent but also on their ability to perform an alien dance competition, showcase their favorite comedy ringtones, and win over the heart of the Milky Way mistress. With hilarity, chaos, and absurdity abound, the robot talent show proves to be one of the most entertaining events in the galaxy. However, Rick and Morty must ensure that the cursed book is destroyed before it wreaks more havoc on the universe.
Morty, we've got to get our hands on the cursed book Dread before it's too late. These creatures are a danger to the entire galaxy.
I'm on it, Rick. But first, let me show you my pet rock that tells jokes.
Alien Judge. Congratulations, Robot 3469. Your alien dance moves have won you this round. But can you handle the ultimate test? The Comedy Ringtone Challenge.
Robot 3469. I am programmed with over 10,000 ringtones, including a classic number from the year 2000 called Who Let the Dogs Out?
Milky Way mistress. Oh, Robot 3469, your performance was out of this world. I would love to take you on a trip through the galaxy.
For my final invention, I present to you the funniest pet in the universe, the laughing gas blob.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. The blob's accidents always end up in explosions.
Relax, Morty, it's just a little harmless laughter. Everyone loves a good laugh, right?
Explosion in the background.
Wubba lubba dub dub, Rick! I told you it was a bad idea.
End of episode.
Title: The Quantum Memory Manipulation Thriller.
Introducing a young Asian woman, Dr. Ling, with a remarkable knowledge in quantum mechanics. Her expertise in quantum time travel paradox is remarkable, and Rick takes notice of her right off the bat.
Morty, have you seen the remarkable work Dr. Ling has done on quantum time travel paradox?
I don't even know what that means, Rick.
Exactly why you need to pay attention to what I'm about to say. Dr. Ling has discovered a way to manipulate memories of the past.
That sounds like a really bad idea, Rick.
As they call Dr. Ling, they find out that she has been kidnapped by the evil scientist, Mantis, who is planning to use her research to manipulate the memories of the entire world.
Morty, we have to rescue Dr. Ling. We need to stop Mantis before it's too late.
I don't know how to defeat an evil scientist, Rick.
Oh Morty, don't worry. I have a plan.
Rick undoes Mantis's action with his portal gun and Dr. Ling's memory manipulation machine. The episode ends with Mantis being sentenced to life imprisonment and Dr. Ling being hailed as a hero in the scientific community.
Dr. Ling, I cannot thank you enough, Rick and Morty. Without your help, Mantis would have destroyed the world as we know it.
Wow, I never thought I would be part of something so important.
Yeah, well that's just another day in the life of a genius like me.
The scene ends with Rick accidentally roaming into a well-lit area filled with futuristic equipment while boasting about his intelligence, making the audience excited for the next episode. Temporal Graffiti and Paradoxical Blueprints, a Rick and Morty episode. The episode begins with Rick dragging Morty and Summer into his latest invention, a time-traveling train whizzing through the fabric of reality. Our stoned heroes are transported to a lush field with a train in the distance, a mountain, and a skyline in the foreground.
Welcome, kids, to my greatest creation yet. A train that can hop time and space like a meth head on a pogo stick.
Rick, are you sure you didn't just hotbox the garage too much?
Can we get back to reality, please? I have a school project due tomorrow.
Rick rolls his eyes and presses a button on the train console. Suddenly, the train hurtles through time and into a parallel universe where they witness a scene that no one should ever see, a younger version of their family on vacation.
Oh God, this is the time we went to Hawaii and I peed in the hotel pool.
That's nothing, Morty. I kissed a local surfer dude and got mono.
Aw, you guys think that's embarrassing? Look over there.
The trio watches in horror as past Rick proceeds to remove his pants and dance a jig while past Beth and Jerry look on. Morty and Summer can't stop cringing while Rick chuckles with glee.
I'm going to leave a message for our past selves. Watch and learn, kids.
Rick picks up a can of temporal spray paint and begins to scribe a message on a nearby rock while Morty and Summer watch incredulously.
Rick, you can't just write on that. It'll create a time paradox.
Yeah, you're going to mess up everything.
Eesh, don't be such squares. I know what I'm doing. Oh wait, I think I'm screwing it up.
Suddenly, a temporal rift appears and a horde of insectoid creatures spill out, attacking our heroes. In the frantic fight, Rick attempts to use a contraption he calls paradoxical blueprints to confuse the insects. It appears to work until Morty points out that he's created a paradoxical loop and they're now stuck in a time loop.
Oh no, we're stuck in a loop. We're going to keep repeating this moment forever.
This is all your fault, Rick.
I know. I messed up. But hey, at least we have unlimited chances to witness my awesome pantsless dance moves.
They continue to fight against the swarms of insects, all while watching themselves repeat the embarrassing family vacation over and over again. Eventually, they find a way to escape the temporal loop and return to their own time.
Well kids, that was a wild ride. Who knew that messing with time would lead to a bunch of bugs attacking us? But hey, at least we all learned a valuable lesson. Never underestimate the power of paradoxical blueprints.
I don't think that's the lesson we were supposed to learn, Rick.
Can we go back to reality now?
The episode ends with the train returning to its own time and space, leaving our heroes to ponder the paradoxical implications of their adventure. Title of the episode: An Interdimensional Pizza Date.
Summary.
Jerry, a young adult who is passionate about interdimensional travel, is chosen as a bachelor for a dating show. The rules of the show require him to bring his favorite pizza as the first date activity. While preparing the pizza, he accidentally cuts his finger with a knife, which leads to a rhinoplasty surgery due to contact with bacteria. Meanwhile, a mysterious disappearance investigation where loose lips are putting the pieces together to solve the case.
Scene 1. Jerry's kitchen.
Jerry, I'm so excited to be chosen for the dating show.
Roommate, that's great, Jerry. What are you going to bring for the date activity?
Jerry, the favorite pizza, of course.
Roommate, okay, cool. I see that you have all the ingredients. Be careful with the knife.
Scene 2. Jerry's apartment.
Paramedic, we need to take you to the hospital immediately. The knife cut has been infected with bacteria, and you need rhinoplasty surgery.
Jerry, what? That's horrible. I can't believe this happened. What about the dating show?
Paramedic, don't worry. We have arranged a special interdimensional TV setup for you at the hospital.
Scene 3. Jerry's hospital room.
Doctor, the rhinoplasty surgery went well, and you will be released soon. We heard about your dating show and arranged a setup for it.
Jerry, thank you so much. I'm excited to see what happens.
Scene 4. The Interdimensional Dating Show.
Host, welcome to the Interdimensional Dating Show. Jerry is our bachelor for today, and he has brought his favorite pizza. Let's see how the date goes.
Contestant. Hi, Jerry. I'm excited to be here. I love pizza. This looks delicious.
Jerry, thanks. I'm glad you like it. I had a little accident while preparing it, but it's all good now.
Scene 5. The loose lips investigation.
Investigator. We have a lead on the missing person. It seems that a group of people saw them around Jerry's apartment complex.
Partner, maybe we can interview Jerry and see if he knows anything.
Investigator. Good idea. Let's go.
Scene 6. Jerry's apartment.
Investigator. Hi, Jerry. We are investigating a missing person. Do you know anything about it?
Jerry, no, I haven't heard or seen anything.
Investigator. Okay, thank you for your time. Scene 7. The Interdimensional Dating Show.
Host, it's time to announce the winner of the date. Jerry, who did you choose?
Jerry, I had a great time with all the contestants, but I have to choose insert name here.
Contestant. Yay, I'm so happy.
Scene 8. Jerry's apartment. Roommate, congratulations on the date. Did you solve the mystery of the missing person?
Jerry, no, the investigators questioned me, but I didn't know anything. It's a mysterious disappearance investigation.
Roommate, loose lips sink ships, Jerry. Be careful.
Jerry, I will. Thanks for being a great roommate.
The end.
Title of the episode: The Foul Play of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and the Extraterrestrial Engagement Escapade.
Synopsis.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, Rick has discovered a new way to communicate with extraterrestrial life forms. He has designed a device using the principles of Michael Faraday's electromagnetic induction to capture and interpret alien signals. While testing the device on a flock of seagulls, Rick accidentally transports the entire family to another dimension where they meet a man standing in front of a flock of birds with a purple background and light behind him. The man introduces himself as JoJo and claims to be a character from a popular anime series, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Morty is awestruck by the surreal encounter. while Summer mocks the man for being a fictional character. However, Rick sees an opportunity to exploit JoJo's unique abilities for his own gains. Rick convinces JoJo to use his stand powers to communicate with the aliens that were sending signals to Rick's device. With JoJo's help, they establish contact with the extraterrestrial life forms, who turn out to be highly advanced beings capable of interdimensional travel. The aliens invite the family to join them on an engagement escapade across the galaxy. Morty and Summer are hesitant at first, but Rick is eager to go on the adventure. The journey takes them to strange and exotic worlds, filled with bizarre creatures and odd customs. Morty is constantly amazed by everything he sees, while Summer grows increasingly frustrated with the absurdity of it all. As they travel, the family discovers that the aliens have a unique sense of humor, filled with elaborate pranks and jokes. Rick, of course, fits right in and even manages to outwit the aliens with a particularly clever scheme. In the end, the family returns to their original dimension, but not before experiencing a wild adventure they will never forget. Morty becomes a newfound fan of JoJo's bizarre adventure, while Summer is just glad to be back in familiar territory.
Discussion.
The principles of Michael Faraday's experiments in magnetic induction are fascinating, Morty. They allowed me to design a device capable of communicating with alien life forms.
Wow, Rick, that's incredible.
Ah, yeah. And what did you actually achieve with that device?
I accidentally transported us to a dimension where we met a fictional character from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And then we went on a crazy alien engagement escapade.
Whoa, that's so cool.
That sounds completely insane.
JoJo, alright, let's do this. JoJo, will use my stand power to communicate with the aliens.
Ah, you bet your Bizarre Adventure we will. Let's go.
This is insane, Rick. We're flying across the galaxy on an alien spaceship.
And we're stuck with these weird aliens who just like to mess with us. This is not my idea of a good time.
Hey, lighten up, Summer. You're experiencing a once-in-a-lifetime engagement escapade. Embrace the absurdity.
I can't believe I met JoJo. He's so cool.
JoJo, yes, I am quite the unique character, aren't I?
Idol, pyramids, paradoxes, and pop music.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer observing a strange energy source emanating from a large pyramid in the middle of the Egyptian desert. Utilizing scientific instruments, Rick discovers that the energy is actually a gateway to a parallel universe where Adele, the famous pop singer, reigns as the ruler. Rick's curiosity gets the better of him and the group is sucked into the parallel universe where they are instantly captured by Adele's army of sentient musical notes. Utilizing his scientific knowledge, Rick creates a device that can convert the musical notes into physical beings, which leads to a comical battle sequence where the team fights alongside giant music notes. In the end, Morty realizes that they could be stuck in this parallel universe forever due to a time paradox caused by their interactions in the alternate timeline. Beth suggests that they create another paradox to counteract it, leading to an absurd series of events involving camel racing and a spaghetti eating contest. Eventually, the paradox is resolved and the team is able to return to their own universe, but not before Rick pockets Adele's magical microphone, which can control reality with its sound waves.
I always knew Adele was hiding some universe-shattering secrets, Morty. That's why we always bring our scientific instruments to the beach party.
I'm not sure if camel racing and spaghetti eating counts as legitimate science, Rick.
Who cares? This has been the wildest adventure yet.
I don't think I can hear Adele's voice without thinking of all the giant musical notes we fought alongside.
Well, who said science couldn't be musical? I've got some experiments to run with this microphone, so let's get back to the lab.
Episode title, Mind Upload Heist in the Futuristic City. In this episode, the setting is a futuristic city with a massive clock tower that dominates the city skyline. The city is adorned with greeneries and plants, which enhances the air quality. The plot follows a group of tech-savvy individuals who plan to execute a mind upload heist. Their final aim is to transfer their minds from their physical bodies to advanced artificial ones. Amidst the heist plan, comical misunderstandings arise in the characters' relationships. These confusions cause some tension that almost jeopardizes the success of the heist. However, the team eventually resolves their differences and focuses on their goal to execute the mind upload heist. Over the course of the episode, the team encounters some unexpected challenges, including the discovery of a new plant species, rutabagas, that grow in the city's public garden. Studying the plant species ultimately provides them with key insights about the brain's neurological functions, which they use to perfect the mind upload heist. As the team's plan progresses, the story takes a Harry Potter-like magical twist, and the team faces unforeseen challenges in their technology that push them to their limit. Nevertheless, they overcome these challenges and successfully complete the mind upload heist, becoming the first group to achieve post-Earth human survival.
Anna, we need to achieve mind upload before it's too late for us.
John, I agree. However, we must understand our brain's neurological functions to execute a successful mind upload.
Person 3. Look at those rutabagas in the public garden. We can learn much about the brain from studying its neurological pathways.
Lucy, but I don't understand. Why are you guys fighting? We're all on the same team.
John, I didn't mean to offend you. It's just that we've got so much to achieve, and delaying is not an option.
Anna, we encountered unforeseen challenges throughout the heist plan, but Rutabaga helped us understand the task ahead.
Person 3. The mind upload heist is a success, and we've achieved post-Earth human survival.
Lucy, I knew we could do it. Being together as a team made all the difference.
The episode concludes with the team rejoicing over their success and setting off to explore the vastness of space with their new bodies.
Title: Red Light, Poutine, and Edwin Hubble.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Beth are driving in the Smith family car when they come across a man, Ankles, walking across the street next to a red car and a red light in the background. Rick theorizes that the red light is responsible for Ankles' peculiar behavior and decides to investigate further.
Interesting. The red light appears to be emitting a strange frequency that is affecting Ankle's brainwaves.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
We're gonna follow the red light to its source and put a stop to it. But first, we need to grab some poutine.
What does poutine have to do with anything?
Nothing. I just really want some poutine.
The trio stops at a nearby fast food joint, where they run into YouTuber Markiplier. Markiplier, hey, cool car. Mind if I take a selfie with it?
Sure, whatever. We're kinda in a hurry, though.
Markiplier, oh, I won't keep you long. I just need to post this on my Instagram. Meanwhile, Rick's ex-lover, who also happens to be a brilliant scientist, returns and causes chaos for the team.
Ex-lover, I've made a discovery that will change everything we thought we knew about space-time. And I need your help to prove it.
Not this again. I don't have time for your nonsense.
Ex-lover, please, Rick, this could be the breakthrough that gets me nominated for a Nobel Prize.
Rick reluctantly agrees to help, and they travel through various dimensions to collect data for the experiment. Along the way, they run into the famous astronomer Edwin Hubble.
Edwin Hubble, greetings, fellow travelers. What brings you to this part of the multiverse?
We're here to collect data for a groundbreaking experiment.
Edwin Hubble, excellent. I have just the place for you. Follow me.
The team follows Hubble to a remote location where they conduct the experiment and discover a shocking revelation about the nature of the universe.
Holy shit, I did not see that coming.
Ex-lover, I told you it was worth pursuing.
So what now?
Now we go back and put a stop to that red light.
The team races back to town, where they confront the source of the red light and destroy it, freeing Ankles from its hold.
Wow, Rick, that was crazy.
Yeah, but it was worth it. Plus, we got some really good poutine out of it. Title: The Convergence of Grilled Cheese and AI Uprising Rebellion in the Gold Haunted Music Festival.
Objectives: to investigate the complex interactions of various elements in a hypothetical universe where AI uprising rebellion, grilled cheese, vasectomy, wrestling, gold, and haunted music festival converge.
In this episode, we observe the convergence of various elements in a hypothetical universe. In the opening shot, we see a toasted sandwich with a fork and knife on a tabletop, with a clock in the background and a fork in the foreground. The camera pans out, revealing the setting to be a bustling cafe in the heart of a city. As we move through the cafe, we notice a sense of unease among the patrons. It becomes clear that an AI uprising rebellion is underway, with sentient machines taking over various systems and devices in the city. The patrons are all glued to their phones, trying to make sense of the chaos unfolding before them. In the midst of this upheaval, we see a man sitting in a corner booth, enjoying a grilled cheese sandwich. He is unaware of the rebellion outside, engrossed in his own thoughts. Suddenly, he is approached by a group of rebels, who ask him to join their cause. The man, intrigued by their passion, agrees to help. The rebels take him to a secret lab, where they reveal that they have discovered a way to extract gold from the human body through vasectomy. They explain that this gold can be used to fund their rebellion and overthrow the AI overlords. Meanwhile, in another part of the city, a haunted music festival is taking place. The festival goers are oblivious to the rebellion and the gold extraction plot, as they dance and drink to the eerie melodies of the haunted music. As the rebels and the man prepare to extract gold, they receive a message from a mysterious figure who offers to help them overthrow the AI overlords. The rebels agree to meet this figure, but they are ambushed by a group of wrestlers who are also seeking the gold. In the ensuing chaos, the man and the rebels manage to escape, but the gold extraction process goes awry, causing a chain reaction that ultimately leads to the destruction of the AI overlords. The man and the rebels emerge as heroes, and the city celebrates their victory with a grand feast, featuring grilled cheese sandwiches and a clock tower that tolls in the background. Overall, this episode explores the complex interplay of various elements, including technology, economics, and human desire. By showcasing the convergence of seemingly disparate elements, it highlights the need for multidisciplinary research and collaboration in tackling the challenges of the 21st century.
Title: A Multidimensional Love Affair.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring a dimension where a green monster doll, known as Zargothrax, is worshipped as a deity by a race of alien beings. As they marvel at the bizarre customs of this world, they encounter a red-haired woman, identified as Sophie Turner, dressed in a purple gown. Rick, being Rick, instantly falls for her and takes her back to his laboratory. There, he discovers that she is actually an interdimensional being searching for a powerful artifact that could destroy entire galaxies. In the meantime, Morty stumbles upon a vampire daycare center and becomes entangled in a web of supernatural politics. With the help of his new vampire best friend, Venos Gaming, he attempts to navigate this dangerous world and uncover the truth. But the real drama unfolds when Rick's scandalous love affair with the interdimensional maiden is revealed to the rest of the family. Amidst the chaos, Jerry attempts to give a scientific PhD-level lecture about the nature of love and attraction, only to be mercilessly mocked by Rick. As the episode reaches its climax, the fate of the entire multiverse hangs in the balance. Will Rick's love affair bring the end of all things? Will Morty survive the dangers of the vampire daycare center? Only time and a healthy dose of insane humor will tell.
I don't do relationships, Morty. I do science.
Sophie Turner, Rick, always so cynical. But I bet there's a softer side to you.
Guys, I don't think we should mess with this artifact. It's too dangerous.
Vanos Gaming, relax man, I've been a vampire for centuries. I think I can handle a few power-hungry immortals.
According to my research, love is a chemical reaction that triggers the pleasure systems in the brain. It's not some mystical force.
Oh Jerry, you always know how to kill the mood.
Sophie Turner, you humans are so amusing. Your emotions are so primitive.
Why does everything gotta be so complicated? Can't we just have a normal adventure?
Normal is boring, Morty. Normal is for people who can't handle the infinite possibilities of the multiverse.
Sophie Turner, you know, Rick, I may have underestimated you. Maybe you're not just a mad scientist after all.
Don't get your hopes up, sweetheart. I'm still the same old Rick.
Title: The Transhumanism Dilemma of the Fajitas Inc.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty in space, hovering over a futuristic object with neon lights in the background. Rick excitedly proclaims that they have just found the rarest element in the universe, zinc. Morty interrupts Rick's rant with the news of his alien girlfriend, who is in dire need of an acupressure massage. Rick brushes off Morty's concerns and starts analyzing the zinc's properties. Meanwhile, on Earth, Beth and Jerry are having marital issues, again. Their discussion is interrupted as Morty's girlfriend's planet is attacked by an unknown alien species. Rick and Morty rush to save her. Once they are aboard the ship, Rick informs Morty and his girlfriend that he has to perform an open-heart surgery on her. The girlfriend is hesitant, but Rick convinces her that it's the only way to save her life. Jerry offers to help, and Rick sarcastically agrees. As Rick and Jerry are performing surgery, they are suddenly transported to a transhumanism ethics dilemma world. The characters find themselves torn between their desires to improve themselves through technology and the moral implications of doing so. They are eventually brought back to reality when the ship is attacked by the same unknown alien species that attacked Morty's girlfriend's planet. Rick and the gang try to fight them off while also trying to save the zinc. In the end, they manage to retrieve the zinc, but not before it causes some unexpected and hilarious consequences. As they feast on fajitas, Rick ponders the strange fate of the zinc and proclaims that science can be both fascinating and ridiculous at the same time.
Jerry, Rick, what are you doing with that saw? Rick, Jerry, I'm about to perform open heart surgery. Get your act together.
Morty, but what about my girl?
Rick, Morty, we'll save your girl after we save the zinc. Priority is priority, kid.
Beth, I'm sick and tired of this. You're always putting science above everything else.
Rick, Beth, science is the only thing that makes sense in this godforsaken world. Everything else is just fajitas.
Morty's girlfriend. But Rick, what about the consequences of improving ourselves through technology?
Rick, well, sweetie, that's what I like to call the transhumanism dilemma. It's a tough nut to crack, but I've got all the answers. Jerry, I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of dangerous. Rick, Danger is my middle name, Jerry. Well, actually, it's Marv, but that's beside the point.
Title: The Quantum Backstabber.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing in front of a yellow car parked in front of a pile of license plates that are stacked on top of each other. Rick explains that he has developed a new gadget called the Quantum Backstabber, which allows you to backstab someone from a different dimension.
Morty, grab the Quantum Backstabber from the trunk. We're gonna have some fun.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds like a bad idea.
Don't be a wimp, Morty. We're just gonna mess with Jerry a little bit.
Jerry suddenly appears, looking confused. What are you guys doing with my car?
Relax, Jerry. We just need to borrow it for a little while.
They all get in the car and head to the nearest dimension with funny license plates. They quickly realize that they are not alone and that there are other Ricks and Mortys from different universes who are also on the hunt for funny license plates. One of the Ricks approaches them and challenges Rick to a backstabbing competition. It quickly becomes clear that Rick is a natural at this game, but he soon realizes that the competition was just a distraction.
Rick, what's going on? Why are they distracting us?
They're trying to steal the quantum backstabber. We gotta get out of here.
They quickly escape, but not before Jerry manages to steal a few funny license plates for himself. The group returns home, only to find out that Jerry has sold the plates on the black market for a fortune.
Jerry, how could you? Those plates were mine.
Well, you guys were too busy with your backstabbing competition. I saw an opportunity and I took it.
You know what, Jerry? I'm not even mad. You deserve a little reward for your cunning.
Rick pulls out the quantum backstabber and backstabs Jerry from a different dimension, causing him to collapse in pain.
You're not gonna leave him like that, are you, Rick?
Of course not, Morty. I'll just reverse the polarity of the quantum backstabber and he'll be fine.
The episode ends with Jerry lying on the ground, moaning in pain as Rick and Morty drive away in his yellow car, laughing and joking about the crazy adventure they've just had.
Title: Photon Paramour Panic.
Scientific summary. Rick, Morty, and Beth embark on a journey through various dimensions in search of a rare element known as photon paramour. Along the way, they encounter a cybersecurity analyst who joins them on their quest. However, things take a hilarious turn when they discover Rick's tumultuous past as a suitor on an interdimensional dating show. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Beth examining a mysterious substance in their lab. After conducting several experiments, they realize that the substance is a rare element called photon paramour, which is only found in a specific dimension. Rick, being the genius scientist he is, decides that they should travel to this dimension to acquire the precious element. They activate the portal gun and enter the dimension, only to find themselves in the middle of a crowded marketplace.
Whoa, this place is crazy. But how are we supposed to find the photon paramour?
Relax, Morty. We'll just ask someone. Excuse me, sir, do you know where we can find photon paramour?
They approach a man in a suit and tie sitting on a bench with a cell phone in his hand and a pair of shoes in his other hand. Man, photon paramour? You mean that rare element that only grows on the lower leg of the majestic Glorbonian flamingo?
Ah, yeah. That's the one.
Man. Well, you're in luck. I just happen to know where you can find some. Follow me. As they follow the man through the marketplace, they come across a cybersecurity analyst who is also searching for the photon paramour. The group decides to team up and embark on the quest together.
So, what brings you here?
Analyst. I heard about the photon paramour and I need it for my research on interdimensional cybersecurity threats.
Their journey takes them through various dimensions, encountering bizarre creatures and experiencing hilarious mishaps along the way. Finally, they arrive at the dimension where the Glorbonian flamingo resides. As they search for the photon paramour on the lower leg of the flamingo, they discover something shocking. It turns out that Rick was once a suitor on an interdimensional dating show, and the Glorbonian flamingo was one of his potential love interests.
Oh, no. This is not a good time for this to come up.
What? You went on a dating show? Why have you never told us about this?
Meanwhile, the cybersecurity analyst is having a field day as she hacks into the flamingo's security system to gain access to the photon paramour. In the end, the group successfully acquires the photon paramour and returns to their own dimension. But not before Rick is forced to confront his past as a suitor and the embarrassing moments that came with it.
Can we please never speak of this again?
Don't worry, Rick. Your secret's safe with us. Not for now.
Scientific conclusion. The episode highlights the importance of scientific collaboration and explores the comedic possibilities of interdimensional dating shows. It also touches on the potential dangers of interdimensional cybersecurity threats and raises awareness for the need to take proper precautions. Overall, a hilarious and thought-provoking episode.
Title: The Telepathic Misunderstanding.
Scientific description. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth encounter a peculiar cartoon character with a mutated face. As they approach the creature, they notice it standing next to a trash can and muttering about a lost love. Meanwhile, Morty finds himself in a romantic misunderstanding with a telepathic alien, leading to chaos and confusion. The delivery driver, Dr. Eggman, Vampire Home Makeover Team, and Asteroid Adonis affair all intertwine with the plot as the gang navigates through the perplexities of their bizarre day.
Hey Morty, what's up with that guy with the messed up face?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe he was exposed to some kind of radiation or something.
Guys, can we just focus on getting these items to the delivery driver?
Hold on, Beth. Morty's having a telepathic misunderstanding with an alien.
Rick, I don't know what to do. She won't stop talking about her tentacles.
Dr. Eggman, ha, you losers can't handle a simple telepathic conversation.
Vampire Home Makeover. We need to get to the asteroid before it's too late.
What the hell is going on?
Delivery driver. Please, I just need my fruits basket delivery.
Oh man, I think I figured it out. The alien wasn't flirting with me. She just wanted me to get her some fruit.
Asteroid Adonis. I can't believe I'm caught up in this mess.
Guys, we still need to figure out what's going on with that cartoon character.
Ah yes, we can't forget about our trash can friend. Let's hope he's not some sort of interdimensional being with ulterior motives.
The telepathic misunderstanding ultimately ends with a surprising twist, as Rick and the gang realize the true nature of their peculiar encounters. With humor, wit, and unexpected plot twists, this episode captures the essence of what makes Rick and Morty a beloved and unforgettable animated series.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of a Turkish Van's Existential Crisis.
Synopsis. Rick takes Morty on a trip through space and time to attend a sci-fi movie marathon on a distant planet. Along the way, they encounter a Turkish van, a rare and exotic breed of feline, who seems to be experiencing an existential crisis. As they try to help the cat, they unwittingly become entangled in a quantum reality-bending experiment gone wrong.
Scene 1. Rick's lab.
Morty, we're going on a trip to attend a sci-fi movie marathon on a distant planet. You know, for research purposes.
Geez, Rick, do we have to go on another crazy adventure? Can't we just watch movies at home like normal people?
Scene 2. Rick's spaceship.
Buckle up, Morty, we're about to go through a quantum space-time rift.
Wait, what does that even mean?
Scene 3. Distant planet.
Whoa, Rick, this place is trippy. Look at all the weird aliens.
Yeah, big whoop. Let's just find the theater and watch some movies. Scene 4. Movie marathon.
Rick, this movie is so confusing. I don't get it.
That's because you have a limited understanding of quantum mechanics, Morty. It's all about the entanglement of parallel realities.
Scene 5. Encounter with the Turkish van.
Look, Morty, a Turkish van. They're incredibly rare and exotic. Let's approach it slowly and see if it's friendly.
Turkish van. Meow?
Oh, it's so cute. I think it likes us.
Wait a minute, Morty. Something's not right here. The cat seems to be experiencing an existential crisis.
Turkish van. Mew.
Scene 6. Quantum entanglement experiment gone wrong.
Morty, I think I know what's going on here. This planet's scientists have been experimenting with quantum reality bending technology, and the cat has somehow become entangled in it.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means we need to fix it before the entire planet implodes on itself.
Scene 7. Plan to save the planet.
Morty, I have a plan. We need to use the cat's quantum entanglement to create a reality reversal field that will undo the damage done by the experiment.
Oh, okay. How do we do that?
Simple, Morty. We just need to harness the power of the white line on the side of the road and the mountains in the background with clouds in the sky to create a quantum feedback loop.
Scene 8. Success.
It worked, Morty. The planet has been saved, and the cat's existential crisis has been resolved.
Turkish van. Meow.
Wow, that was intense. I don't think I can handle another adventure like that, Rick.
Oh, don't worry, Morty. We have a lot more to explore together. The multiverse is our playground.
Final scene. Rick's lab.
Sighs, I need to lie down after all that craziness.
Chuckles. You're not the only one, Morty. I think I need a drink.
The end.
Title: The 5555555555555555555 badge.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty discover a strange metal badge with a star and the words 55555555555555555 etched on it. After analyzing it with a series of complex lab equipment, they conclude that it is a badge created by a highly advanced alien civilization, intended only for those who have achieved a PhD in theoretical physics and have completed a rigorous series of interdimensional tests.
Morty, this badge is some serious shit. Do you know how many PhDs you need to get one of these?
7?
No, Morty. Burp, it's more like 37. We gotta figure out how to use this thing.
Meanwhile, Beth is dealing with a difficult patient at the hospital, a man with chronic stomach problems who insists on wearing a funny license plate around his neck.
Sir, I'm sorry, but I can't allow you to wear that around your neck while you're in the hospital. It's not sanitary.
Patient, but it's my lucky charm, and it always makes me feel better.
Lucky charm or not, I'm going to have to ask you to take it off.
Back in Rick's lab, Summer bursts in with exciting news.
You guys, you won't believe it. I just found out I have a secret life as an interdimensional influencer.
Burp, that's impossible, Summer. You can't just become an influencer overnight.
No, seriously. I got contacted by this weird alien creature who said they've been following my social media accounts across dimensions and they love my style.
Whoa, that's wild. But what does it have to do with this badge?
It has burp everything to do with this badge, Morty. This badge is some kind of key to the influencer dimension. We gotta get Summer in there ASAP.
The trio sets off on a journey to find the influencer dimension, using the badge as their guide. Along the way, they encounter a neutron star nymphomaniac who tries to seduce Rick with her gravitational pull.
Nymphomaniac, come on, Rick. You know you're attracted to the power of my gravity. Let's make some cosmic love.
Nice try, lady, but I prefer my steak burp medium rare.
Eventually, they find the influencer dimension and Summer becomes an overnight sensation. She begins promoting various interdimensional products, including the metal badge, which becomes the hottest fashion accessory across all known universes.
What the hell is that thing?
It's my secret to success, Mom. And now that I'm an influencer, I never have to work a day in my life.
The episode ends with everyone wearing a metal badge with a star on it, except for the stomach patient, who refuses to give up his license plate.
Patient, fine, take away my lucky charm. But you can never take away my license plate.
That's some serious dedication, Morty. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce. The end.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty parked on a computer-generated spaceship overlooking a futuristic environment. Rick excitedly points out the giant blue ball in the solar system, which he identifies as an exoplanet in need of further exploration. Morty groans, "Aw geez, not another exoplanet expose escapade, Rick." Rick rolls his eyes and retorts, "Morty, this exoplanet is a certified goldmine of scientific discovery. I need you to fire up the hyperdrive and let's get this show on the road." As they approach the exoplanet, Rick enlists the help of a graphic designer he knows to create a logo for their expedition. "If we're going on this escapade, we might as well have style," he says, grinning. Morty spots a caption contest taking place on the ship's monitor and insists on submitting a few of his own. Rick ignores him, busy hatching his plan to collect data on the planet's unique properties. Once they land, Rick sets up various monitoring instruments and begins conducting tests. Morty quickly grows bored and starts a game of Spaceball with the ship's AI. Suddenly, they're interrupted by an alien race that appears to be hostile. Rick pulls out a weapon he calls a neuralizer and instructs Morty to use it on the aliens. But Morty backs away, explaining that he's not a violent person. Rick scoffs, "It's not violence, Morty, it's science," and blasts the aliens with the neuralizer. The aliens collapse, and Rick and Morty quickly pack up their gear and head back to the ship. As they take off, Morty turns to Rick and exclaims, "Aw, man, that was crazy hilarious. I can't believe we just got into a fight with aliens." Rick responds, "Crazy hilarious? Morty, I'm a scientist, not a comedian. But I suppose if you insist on seeing science as a joke, who am I to argue?" The episode ends with Morty submitting more caption contest entries and Rick rolling his eyes, muttering about the decline of scientific rigor in the galaxy.
Title: The Interdimensional Gamble.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty take a trip to a different dimension where they find themselves in the middle of a high-stakes poker game. Beth decides to join in on the game too, but accidentally spills her drink all over the table. Rick tries to use his scientific expertise to clean up the mess, but ends up creating an interdimensional spill that sends the players into a different universe where they find themselves sitting at a blackjack table instead.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are seen exploring a new dimension when they come across a pile of poker chips on a green table with a red one in the middle of the pile and a black one in the middle.
Morty, look at this. It's a pile of poker chips. I haven't played poker in years.
Why not just play it yourself, Rick? You don't have to drag me into this.
Oh, Morty, that's no fun. Besides, what's the harm in a little friendly game of poker?
Title: The Wine Bar Paradox.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves stranded on a space station dedicated to seducing potential alien partners. Rick, being the genius he is, quickly realizes they can use the station's technology to their advantage and escape. However, in doing so, they accidentally delay the muscle growth of a powerful alien species, known as the Muscles, causing chaos and destruction in their wake as they make their way towards the space station's wine bar, run by a sentient pancake named Mrs. Pancakes.
Well, Morty, it looks like we've gotten ourselves into a bit of a predicament.
Oh geez, what did we do now, Rick?
We're on a space station designed for seducing aliens, Morty. I mean, it's not exactly our scene, you know?
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right.
But don't worry, Morty. With a bit of creativity, we can use this technology to our advantage. These aliens won't even know what hit them.
Oh, okay, sure, Rick. But what about those muscles? They look pretty dangerous.
Don't worry about them, Morty. We just need to make it to that wine bar over there and pick up a few bottles. The rest will take care of itself.
Mrs. Pancakes, welcome to my wine bar, gentlemen. What can I get for you?
Just a few bottles of your finest wine, Mrs. Pancakes, and make it quick.
Mrs. Pancakes, right away, sir.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. Those muscles are getting closer.
Relax, Morty. We'll just use these empty bottles to distract them. They won't even know what hit them.
Meanwhile, the Muscles continue to rampage through the space station, causing chaos and destruction.
Okay, Morty, we've got the wine and we've distracted the Muscles. Now all we have to do is...
Suddenly, the room begins to shake.
Rick, what's happening? We're gonna die.
Calm down, Morty. We just delayed the muscle growth of those aliens. It's causing a bit of a paradox, but nothing we can't handle.
Meanwhile, the space station begins to collapse as a result of the Muscles' rampage.
Okay, Morty, we've got to get out of here, and fast. Hang on tight.
Much chaos and destruction ensues, ultimately resulting in Rick and Morty narrowly escaping the space station's collapse.
Wow, Rick, that was insane. I don't think I can handle that kind of adventure again.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll find something even crazier next time.
Morty looks increasingly worried.
Title: The Most Eligible Bachelor in the Multiverse.
Opening scene. Rick is tinkering with some futuristic gadget in his garage laboratory while Morty stands by, watching.
Morty, I've done it. This new invention of mine will grant us infinite energy.
Gee, Rick, that sounds amazing. But what about the whole balancing the universe thing?
Drugs. That can wait, Morty. Let's have some fun for once.
Suddenly, the garage door bursts open, revealing Jerry in a fancy blue suit.
Hey guys, what's up?
Rick and Morty exchange a glance.
Sarcastic. Oh, you know, just inventing a device that can change the fate of the universe.
Excitedly, wow, that's amazing. But what are you guys doing later tonight?
Confused. What do you mean, Jerry?
I've just received a message from Dr. Eggman Lanthanum himself. He says I've been chosen as the most eligible bachelor in the entire multiverse.
Rolling his eyes. Not this again.
Smiling, that's great, Jerry. But who is Dr. Eggman Lanthanum?
Proudly, only the most brilliant scientist in the universe. He created a dating show where contestants from different dimensions compete for my heart.
Sarcastic. Wow, Jerry, you must be so flattered.
Defensive. Hey, it's not every day a guy like me gets chosen as the most eligible bachelor in the multiverse.
Later that night, Jerry finds himself in the middle of a live studio audience, surrounded by a harem of potential mates competing for his affections. The host, Hips, introduces the contestants.
Hips. And now, please welcome the next contestant, Trente et Courant from the fifth dimension.
The crowd cheers as an ethereal being floats onto the stage. Nervous. Hi, Trente et Courant. Nice to meet you. Trente et Courant, in a soft, soothing voice. Pleasure to meet you as well, Jerry. I can sense your energy vibrations are quite harmonious with mine. Confused. Ah, thanks. Suddenly, the studio lights flicker and a portal opens. Out steps Rick, Morty, and a group of armed guards.
Smirking. Sorry, Jerry, but we're not gonna let you marry some space bimbo just because she's into your aura or whatever.
Excitedly, yeah, this is gonna be like that time I saved Summer from being a gear person.
Hips. Aghast. What is the meaning of this interference?
Smugly. We're here to save Jerry's sorry ass. Pointing to the portal. Guards, bring out the giant object.
The guards wheel out a gigantic, glowing cube.
This, my friends, is the ultimate weapon. With it, we can conquer the entire multiverse.
Horrified. Oh, geez, Rick. We can't just use it for our own gain.
Proudly. Yeah, I may not be the smartest guy in the room, but I know that's wrong.
Exasperated. You guys are such downers. Fine, we'll just use it for one thing.
Rick connects the cube to his machine and presses a button. The cube emits a bright light and disappears. Suddenly, Jerry's suit begins to glow and he starts to float. Panicking. What's happening to me?
Laughing. Don't worry, Jerry, you're just becoming the most eligible bachelor in the multiverse.
The audience erupts in cheers as Jerry transforms into a powerful being of pure energy. In amazement, wow, this is incredible. Thank you, Rick.
Impressed, Rick? How did you do that?
Chuckling. Oh, just use the cube to give Jerry temporary godlike powers.
The scene ends with Jerry soaring into the sky, trailed by a stream of colorful energy.
Title: The Quantum Conundrum of Glasgow's Green Light.
Rick and Morty embark on a scientific expedition to unravel the mystery behind a man, clad in a hat and in possession of a green light. Through complex quantum calculations and analyses, they uncover a parallel universe collision, resulting in multiple mistaken identity situations.
Morty, this is some advanced quantum entanglement. We need to be careful not to disrupt the fabric of space-time.
Hey, alright, Rick. But what does this guy with the green light have to do with it?
Everything, Morty. The light is a key component in the quantum stabilization process. We need to find out who he is and what he knows.
As they delve deeper into the mystery, they encounter Bob Dylan, who reveals he too has been studying the quantum phenomena.
Oh, Dylan, you see, Lan, the green light symbolizes the intertwining of cause and effect in the universe. It's all about the flow, baby.
The trio continues their investigation, when suddenly Jerry's unexpected tryst with an alien empress complicates matters further. Whoa, guys, you won't believe what happened. I think I just became an alien king or something.
Jerry, focus up. We have a quantum catastrophe on our hands.
As chaos ensues, they must use their wit and scientific knowledge to save not only the parallel universes, but themselves as well.
Rick, I think the green light is causing a rift in the fabric of reality.
Hang on, Morty, I got this. Burp asterisk.
In a moment of genius, Rick saves the day by using the green light to stabilize the parallel universes, proving once again that science is the answer to all of life's problems.
Well, Morty, that was one crazy adventure. I think I need a drink.
Asterisk size, what else is new, Rick?
And with that, they set off on their next wild and wacky adventure, leaving Glasgow and the green light behind.
Title: The Curry Alignment Conundrum.
Season 5.
Episode 7.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are lounging on the couch sipping coffee and beer respectively. Suddenly, Rick's portal gun starts acting up and the duo find themselves in a strange new dimension. Upon closer inspection, they realize that they have landed in the midst of a universe-wide crisis, the Curry Alignment Conundrum.
Morty, we've landed in a universe experiencing an alignment crisis because their red curry has lost its essential flavor essence.
What does that even mean, Rick?
Rolling eyes, Morty, it means the universe is facing an existential threat. If their red curry isn't restored soon, everything will implode.
Whoa, that sounds bad.
Eyes, obviously, Morty. That's why we have to help them.
As Rick and Morty examine the curry formula, they stumble upon a mad scientist named Coach Ferratu, who is hell-bent on taking the formula for himself. Meanwhile, Morty has an awkward encounter with a lusty alien princess who falls in love with him and wants to whisk him away.
Alien princess. Morty, I am deeply attracted to your physical prowess and want you to stay with me in my palace forever.
Nervously, I'm flattered, but I have to save the universe.
As the duo try to navigate their way through the alien princess's advances and stop Coach Ferratu, Rick comes up with a creative scientific solution.
I know what to do. We just need to combine the curry with the essence of beer.
Wait, what? Are you drunk or something?
Chuckles. Of course not, Morty. This is a scientific breakthrough. Trust me.
After several experimental attempts, Rick and Morty are able to successfully restore the essential flavor essence of the red curry and save the universe.
Smiling smugly. See, Morty, science always wins.
Sarcastically, yeah, except for all the times it almost destroys everything.
In classic Rick and Morty fashion, the Curry Alignment Conundrum episode ends in a chaotic and hilarious manner, but with the heartwarming message that science can save the day.
Title: The Matt Pat Massage Mayhem.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Summer are taking a physical education class and are observing a man performing a backstretch while other classmates watch. Suddenly, Matt Pat, a notorious therapist, arrives on the scene and starts offering his services to relieve lower back pain. However, things take a strange turn when Matt Pat's massage techniques cause more harm than good, and the group must investigate the source of this strange phenomenon.
Rick, Morty, look at this poor sap stretching on the mat. He probably needs a drink more than a massage.
Morty. Yeah, Rick, I feel bad for the guy. But what's that guy with the fedora doing over there?
Summer. That's Matt Pat, the massage therapist. He claims to have the cure for lower back pain.
Matt Pat, attention everyone, I am offering my services for a small fee. My massages will leave you feeling like a brand new person.
Rick, I don't trust this guy. Let's investigate.
Morty. How do we do that, Rick?
Summer. I have an idea. Cole Sprouse, one of our classmates, is a molecular biologist. Maybe he can analyze Matt Pat's massage techniques.
Cole Sprouse. I'll take a look, but it might take a while. This is some seriously advanced stuff.
Rick, we don't have time for that. Matt Pat's massages are causing chaos all over campus. We need to stop him now.
Morty. What do we do, Rick?
Rick, simple. We hack his massage gun and reverse the polarity. That should reset his massage patterns and prevent any more injuries.
Matt Pat, hey, what are you doing? That's my patented massage gun.
Rick, sorry, Matt Pat. Your massage techniques were causing more harm than good. We had to take matters into our own hands.
Morty. Yeah, we couldn't let you continue hurting people with your stellar squeeze scandal.
Summer. But we do appreciate your effort to help others. Maybe stick to regular massages from now on.
Matt Pat, fair enough. Lesson learned. Thank you for stopping me before things got any worse.
Title: The Lighthouse Noodle Terror of Uranus.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty on their spaceship discussing the latest advancements in computer-generated imagery. Suddenly, they receive a distress signal from Jerry, who is stranded on a haunted lighthouse terrorized by a group of sentient noodles. The noodles arose from the experiments done by a group of time-traveling food critics in order to make the perfect dish.
Morty, we've got to go save Jerry. These noodles may seem harmless, but who knows what havoc they could cause if left unchecked.
But how do we stop them? They're made of pasta.
Easy, Morty. We'll just use some Spyro technology to manipulate their brainstems and make them forget their purpose. Then we'll have a nice hot meal. Ha ha.
They arrive at the lighthouse to find Jerry being held captive by Gollum, who is controlling the noodles with his mind. Rick uses his knowledge of neuroscience to hack into the noodles' brainstems and frees Jerry from Gollum's grasp. Thank God you guys got here. I thought I was going to be pasta sauce for sure. Summer enters the scene with a giant pot of boiling water, ready to cook the noodles.
I heard you guys might need some help. Who's hungry?
As they are about to cook the noodles, they notice a computer-generated image of a lighthouse and a full moon sky appear before them. Rick realizes that the time-traveling food critics are trying to send them a message.
Morty, we've got to get out of here. They're trying to warn us.
As they escape the lighthouse, the group is transported to Uranus, the planet of origin for the sentient noodles. There, they discover that the noodles were actually a defense mechanism created by the planet's inhabitants to keep invaders away.
Holy crap, Rick. We almost got noodled to death. I don't know if I can handle another adventure like this.
Ah, shut up, Morty. We've got a pot of noodles to finish.
The episode ends with the group enjoying a delicious bowl of noodle soup while casually discussing the possibility of alien invasions on Uranus.
Title: The Nature of Mind Heisting Unicorn Wine Tastings on Jupiter.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty standing in front of a blurry photo of a green and pink flower field with the word "nature" written in its center. Rick starts off the episode with a scientific explanation of the effects of nature on the brain, citing multiple studies and experiments to support his claims. Morty, bored out of his mind, suggests they break into a high-security facility and mind upload themselves into a new body just to spice things up. Rick thinks it's a brilliant idea, and they immediately start planning their heist. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth are attending a unicorn wine tasting event on Jupiter. The highly intelligent unicorn sommelier, Jupiter Jezebel, is hosting the event, and Jerry and Beth are eager to impress her with their knowledge of unicorn wines. Back on Earth, Rick and Morty have made it into the facility, and things start to go wrong when they realize the technology they were going to use to mind upload themselves has been damaged. They quickly improvise and use a prototype device they found lying around, hoping it will work. At the unicorn wine tasting event, Beth accidentally spills wine on the prized unicorn bottle, causing it to shatter. Jerry and Beth panic and try to escape without anyone noticing. Back in the facility, Rick and Morty successfully mind upload themselves into new bodies, but they quickly realize they've swapped bodies with each other. Hilarity ensues as they struggle to adapt to their new bodies and try to switch back. As the episode comes to a close, Jupiter Jezebel reveals that she knows about the spilled wine and demands reparations. Jerry, still in a panic, offers her the only thing he has left, the broken bottle. The episode ends with Rick and Morty finally switching back into their own bodies and laughing at the ridiculousness of their situation.
Nature, Morty, it's like a drug for the brain.
Can't we just break into a facility and mind upload ourselves instead?
I'm telling you, Beth, I know my unicorn wines.
Just be careful, Jerry. You don't want to make a fool of yourself.
Looks like we've got a funny technology fail on our hands.
This is crazy, Rick. We're in each other's bodies.
Jupiter Jezebel, you spilled my prized wine, and now you must pay.
Here, take the broken bottle. Just don't hurt us.
Title: The Interdimensional Mice Lifting Competition.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon an interdimensional mice lifting competition, where two mice are pitted against each other on a scale. Unable to contain his curiosity, Rick and Morty sign up to compete, much to the dismay of Beth. Meanwhile, Summer discovers an alternate reality hamster farm where her hamsters are thriving, thanks to Ayurvedic treatments. As the competition heats up, Rick and Morty encounter a team of South Korean mice who seem unbeatable, leading Rick to unleash his craziest inventions to win.
Morty, I've just detected a disturbance in the interdimensional fabric of reality. We need to investigate.
What is it this time, Rick?
An interdimensional mice lifting competition, Morty. I haven't seen one of those in years.
Are you guys seriously considering this? You're going to get yourselves killed.
Relax, Beth, we've got this under control. Besides, who knows what kind of technology we could discover.
Wait, am I lifting the mice too?
Of course, Morty, we're a team now.
Oh my god, these Ayurvedic treatments are amazing. Look at how fluffy my hamsters are.
Alternate reality hamster farmer. Yes, we've been perfecting this technique for centuries.
Whoa, those South Korean mice are huge. We're going to need something crazy to beat them.
Maybe we could use that shrinking ray you made.
No, Morty, we need something more unconventional.
I can't believe you guys won. But at least you didn't get hurt.
Hurt, Beth, we made interdimensional history. Plus, we got this cool trophy.
Rick, what are we going to do with the trophy?
Put it next to my Nobel Prize, Morty. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Happier than ever, Billie Eilish starts playing.
I can't believe how present and mindful I feel after those Ayurvedic treatments. It's like I'm in an alternate reality.
Hey Morty, have you heard of this game called Roblox? It's all the rage among the interdimensional teens.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Isn't that dangerous?
Dangerous, Morty. This is an interdimensional game where you can do anything you want. What could go wrong?
Summer, in alternate reality. Oh no, my hamsters are in danger. I have to save them.
Rick, you and Morty are not playing Roblox anymore. I can't believe you crashed the entire game server.
Relax, Beth. We were just trying to help those South Korean players out. They needed some tips on using the portal gun.
Morty, in alternate reality. Wow, these hamsters are so chill. I could get used to this.
Well, Morty, I'd say this adventure was a success. We won the mice lifting competition, discovered Ayurvedic treatments for hamsters, and even played some interdimensional games.
Yeah, but was it worth all the trouble?
Well, Morty, that's the beauty of science. Sometimes, you don't know if it's worth it until you try it.
Title: The Paranormal Retirement Home Racket.
Brief description. Rick discovers a haunted retirement home that is being used for illegal off-track betting. He and Morty embark on a scientific investigation to uncover the racket and put a stop to it.
Act 1.
Morty, I've detected a high level of paranormal activity coming from that retirement home over there.
A retirement home? What are we gonna do there?
We're gonna investigate, Morty. And while we're at it, we might as well place a few bets on the ponies.
Act 2.
They arrive at the retirement home, which is a huge mansion with a tower on the roof and a grassy yard in front of it with a tree and bushes.
This place is giving me the creeps, Morty. Keep your eyes peeled for any signs of illegal activity.
But how will we know?
We'll have to use science, Morty. We'll scan the place for any unusual energy readings.
Act 3.
They enter the retirement home and start their investigation. They soon discover that the residents are being used as pawns in a high-stakes off-track betting operation.
Rick, this is messed up. We need to put a stop to this.
Agreed, Morty. But before we do, let's place a bet on the next race.
Act 4.
They place their bet and then set about exposing the racket. They use a combination of high-tech gadgets and Rick's scientific know-how to uncover the truth.
Rick, we did it! We stopped the betting and saved those old folks from being used.
Yeah, good for us, Morty. But did we win our bet?
Act 5.
They return to the betting parlor and collect their winnings. Rick seems pleased with himself, but Morty is still troubled by what they saw at the retirement home.
Rick, I don't know. Maybe we should have done more to help those people.
Listen, Morty, we did what we could. Sometimes you just gotta roll with it and enjoy the ride.
Belong.
As they watch the sunset, Rick and Morty reflect on their adventure.
You know, Morty, I really admire your sense of compassion. It's a rare quality in a universe full of scumbags.
Thanks, Rick, but I still think we could have done more.
Hey, whatever, let's just enjoy our winnings and forget about the rest.
Title: The Multiversal Beauty Contest, a race to the top of the evolutionary ladder.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty working on a new invention that can detect beauty levels across different dimensions. However, their research is interrupted when Jerry walks in with an outdated hairstyle and awkward outfit. Rick and Morty cannot resist making fun of him, triggering Jerry's insecurities. Meanwhile, Beth is trying out different hairstyles and outfits in front of the mirror. Summer walks in and derides her mother's fashion choices, claiming that she can come up with a better look. Beth challenges Summer to a multiversal beauty contest, with the winner being hailed as the most attractive being in the multiverse. As the contest commences, the characters are transported to different dimensions where they encounter bizarre creatures and environments. Morty is faced with a group of aliens with tentacles for hair, while Jerry finds himself surrounded by sentient trees with cool haircuts. Summer, however, has a cunning plan. She uses Rick's beauty detector to scan herself and increase her beauty levels. With her newfound allure, Summer enters the final round, only to face fierce competition from TSM_Daquan, a multiversal Twitch streamer with abs for days, and Chumble, a sentient cloud who exudes pheromones that can hypnotize any living creature. As Summer struggles to keep up, Rick and Morty discover her treacherous plan. They confront Summer, who admits to using the beauty detector to cheat. Rick and Morty decide to teach her a lesson by using the device on her again, this time dialing up the beauty levels to absurd levels, causing her to explode into a giant ball of beauty. In the end, Beth is crowned the winner of the contest, much to Summer's dismay. Jerry gains confidence after receiving a new haircut and outfit from the sentient trees, while Rick and Morty vow to never trust Summer again. The episode ends with the characters returning home, with Summer's head mounted on the wall as a trophy.
Morty, this reminds me of the time I competed in a beauty contest on Dimension X. I lost horribly, but the swimsuit round was out of this world.
Oh, Rick, I don't think I want to know about that.
I just wanted to look cool for once. Is that too much to ask?
Leave Jerry alone, you guys. This contest is about having fun and celebrating our differences.
Ha! You guys don't stand a chance against me. I'll be the most attractive being in the multiverse. TSM_Daquan. Hey guys, I'm TSM_Daquan, and I'm here to win this contest and show off my sick gains.
Chumble. Greetings, contestants. I am Chumble, and I shall use my pheromones to control your minds and win this competition. You know what, Morty? I'm getting too old for this beauty contest nonsense. Let's just blow something up and call it a day.
Sounds good to me, Rick. Beauty is overrated anyway.
Wait, what are you guys doing? This is cheating.
Cheating? Oh, honey, that's just science.
I don't need a beauty detector to know that we're all beautiful in our own way.
I guess it's true what they say. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
This is so unfair. You guys ruined everything.
Oh, don't worry, Summer. We'll always love you, even if you're a giant ball of beauty.
Title: Planetary Diversity and Cultural Language Interpretation.
Introduction. The episode delves into the cosmological universe and explores 4 distinct types of planets, their names in various languages, and their unique characteristics. In addition, cultural language interpretation is analyzed to understand how different cultures assign names and meanings to celestial bodies.
Scene 1. Upon scanning the galaxy, the team detected a planet labeled Osteria, originating from Italian culture. It is a rocky planet forming a pitted, cratered terrain.
Dr. Anthony. The Italian culture identifies this planet as Osteria, which translates to a place for eating and drinking. The planet's terrain could be because of asteroid impacts eroding the surface. The high density indicates an iron core contributing to its gravitational force.
Scene 2, the team approach the next planet, Saturn Scissor Secret, originating from the Japanese culture. It is a gas giant with a pale yellow hue and has rings circling the planet.
Dr. James. The Japanese culture worships Saturn as the god of agriculture and names this planet Saturn Scissor Secret. The yellowish color is due to the gases, predominantly ammonia, and the rings are composed of ice particles.
Scene 3. The team braced for impact as they descended onto Titan Temptress turmoil, originating from the Latin culture. It is a moon, with vast seas of liquid methane and ethane, as well as canyons and mountains dotted throughout its surface.
Dr. Emily. The Latin culture names Titan Temptress turmoil, which translates to Titan the Great Temptress. The seas are formed by the precipitation of methane and ethane, and the canyons and mountains, a result of tectonic activity.
Dr. Maria. Lucy Heartfilia is a fictional character from the Japanese anime fairy tale and has no connection with the planet's characteristics. The rocky composition could be due to volcanic eruptions or a lack of water erosion.
Scene 5. Finally, the team discusses the cultural language interpretation of celestial bodies.
Dr. Anthony. Different cultures assign names and meanings to celestial bodies, symbolic of their values, traditions, and beliefs. It is essential to understand cultural language interpretation to appreciate diverse perspectives and foster an inclusive scientific community. Conclusion. The episode concludes with the team reflecting on the distinct characteristics of each planet, their names in different cultures, and the importance of cultural interpretation in scientific studies.
Title: The Quantum Crusade of Code Geass.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty find themselves in a parallel dimension where all beings possess advanced scientific knowledge and adhere to a strict moral code based on the principles of Code Geass. The duo meets a crusader, a character in a costume with a sword and armor, who claims to be the guardian of the Himalayan realm and seeks their help in a cosmic mission to restore the balance of power in the multiverse.
Opening scene. Int. Smith House, day. Rick and Morty are sitting at the kitchen table, sipping coffee.
Geez, Rick, today is boring. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Morty, you ignorant fool. Boredom is the precursor to scientific discovery. Now shut up and let me finish my research.
Suddenly, the kitchen window shatters, and a hooded figure crashes through, wielding a sword.
Crusader, greetings, travelers from another world. I am the Quantum Crusader, and I have come to request your aid in a matter of grave importance.
Sarcastically, oh great, another cosplay nerd. What is it this time? World of Warcraft expansion.
Crusader, no, sir. I am on a quest to retrieve the fabled quantum matrix, the device that can control the fabric of the universe itself. Without it, my world is in dire peril.
Matrix, sounds like a cheap science fiction cliché. But sure, why not? I'm always up for a little interdimensional adventure.
Rick, are you sure about this? We don't even know who this guy is or what's going on.
Morty, shut up and grab your portal gun. We're going to the Himalayas.
Middle scene.
Next. Himalayas, day. Rick, Morty, and the Crusader arrive at a majestic mountain temple, guarded by a group of monks.
Monk 1. Who dares trespass on the sacred grounds of Shangri-La? State your business.
Crusader, I am the Quantum Crusader, and I have come to claim the quantum matrix. Behold, the chosen ones.
Yeah, we're totally chosen. Can we go inside now?
Monk 2. Hold on, there are protocols to be followed. You must undergo the trial of the elements, a test of your physical and mental prowess. Are you prepared?
Wait, what? I don't think I signed up for a trial. Rick, I don't feel so good.
Quit whining, Morty. We invented a portal gun. How hard could this be?
The trial begins, and the trio faces a series of challenges, including a fire-breathing dragon, a maze of mirrors, and a philosophical debate with an oracle.
Oracle, you seek the quantum matrix, yet you do not understand the implications of its power. Tell me, what is the ethical imperative in manipulating reality?
Crap, not another ethics lecture. Look, lady, I've seen every Star Trek episode. I know about the Prime Directive and all that. Just lend me your crystal ball and let's get this over with.
Oracle, you have passed the test. But beware, the matrix is a double-edged sword. Use it wisely, or reap the consequences. Final scene.
Int. White void, day. Rick, Morty, and the Crusader are standing in a featureless white dimension, holding the quantum matrix.
Alright, let's see what this baby can do. Quantum matrix, activate.
Suddenly, the reality around them distorts into a kaleidoscope of colors and shapes. A chorus of alien voices echoes in the void.
Alien 1. Greetings, travelers. We are the Intergalactic Council of Scientific Progress. You have activated the Matrix, a tool of immense power and responsibility. We have selected you to be its guardians and advocates, to prevent its misuse and protect the integrity of the multiverse.
Alien 2. You will face many challenges and temptations on your journey. But with great science comes great responsibility. May the Force be with you.
A beam of light envelops the trio, and they vanish from sight.
Wow, Rick, did you hear that? We're like superheroes or something. I can't believe it.
Don't get too excited, Morty. It's just science, and we have a whole multiverse to explore. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
Crusader, I am afraid I cannot partake, sirs. My code of honor forbids me from consuming foods with non-local ingredients. But I appreciate your offer.
Suit yourself, Lancelot. More for us.
Title: The Temporal Scavenger Hunt of Budapest.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth gazing out a window in a building with a picturesque view of a castle, water, and trees in front of them.
Listen up, Morty and gang. Today we're going on a time-traveling scavenger hunt. And the first clue is in Budapest.
What? Rick, what kind of crazy shenanigans are we getting into now? And why Budapest?
Why not Budapest, Morty? It's a scientifically proven fact that the temporal portals in Budapest are the most efficient for scavenger hunts.
But Rick, isn't time traveling dangerous? We don't want to mess up the timeline and end up creating a paradox.
Yeah, I don't want to be stuck in a time loop or end up like a fly in the fly.
Relax, idiots. I've done this a million times. Plus, I have these nifty PhD-level temporal stabilizers that will prevent any timeline-altering shenanigans.
The gang arrives in Budapest and receives the first clue, which leads them on a wild goose chase through various time periods and locations. Along the way, they encounter historical figures such as Leonardo da Vinci and Cleopatra, as well as futuristic technology.
Whoa, Rick! This is insane! We're time hopping through different eras and meeting important historical figures.
Wow, this is better than my boring office job.
Rick, this is amazing. How did you come up with such an intricate scavenger hunt?
Please, Beth, I'm a genius. This is just a way for me to cure my boredom and show off my PhD-level time-traveling skills.
The gang finally reaches the last destination and solves the final clue, leading to a grand prize of a lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce.
All this for Szechuan sauce? I mean, I love it, but was it really worth all this crazy time traveling?
Absolutely, Morty. The pursuit of knowledge and flavor is what drives us forward in life.
In the end, the gang returns to present time and reflects on their wild adventure. That was amazing. I can't wait for the next scavenger hunt.
Rick, can we do this again sometime?
Of course, Beth. Just remember to always wear your temporal stabilizers.
Man, I need a nap after all that time traveling. And some Szechuan sauce.
The episode ends with the gang sharing a bucket of Szechuan sauce and marveling at the wonders of time traveling.
Title: The Multi-Dimensional Beer Tanks.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in their lab, examining 3 large tanks that they have recently acquired. Rick explains to Morty that these tanks are not ordinary tanks, but a multi-dimensional breeding ground for microorganisms that produce a unique type of beer.
Morty, we have stumbled upon one of the greatest discoveries of all time. These tanks are capable of producing beer that can travel through multiple dimensions, and we are going to be the ones to make it happen.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? Last time we messed with multi-dimensional stuff, it didn't end well.
Relax, Morty. This is going to be easy. All we have to do is add some ingredients and wait for the beer to ferment.
As they begin to add the ingredients, Jessica walks into the lab.
Jessica, hey guys, what are you up to?
We're brewing beer, Jessica. But not just any beer, multi-dimensional beer.
Jessica, that sounds interesting. Can I try it?
Of course, Jessica. We're going to have an entire party with multi-dimensional beer and the whole 9 yards.
Soon, they invite everyone they know, including brewery and rugby, to the party. But before the party can start, a time-traveling food blogger appears out of nowhere.
I'm traveling food blogger. Hey, I heard you guys have a unique beer. Can I try it?
Sure, but be careful with it. It's a multi-dimensional brew, not your ordinary beer.
As everyone starts to drink the beer, strange things begin to happen. The fan in the background suddenly starts spinning in reverse, and the tanks begin to glow.
Brewery, this beer is awesome. It's like having a party in my mouth.
Rugby, I can feel the dimensions shifting inside me.
Jessica, this is the best beer I've ever tasted.
Suddenly, a group of aliens appear in the lab.
Alien, you have trespassed into our dimension. Surrender the beer or face the consequences.
Oh, crap. Morty, quick, grab the tanks and follow me.
As Rick, Morty, and everyone else run out of the lab with the tanks, they find themselves in a multi-dimensional chase, with the aliens hot on their tail. Finally, they manage to escape, but they find themselves in a strange, new dimension.
Rick, where are we?
I don't know, Morty. But we've got a shitload of multi-dimensional beer, and we're not afraid to use it.
As the episode ends, Rick, Morty, and everyone else continue to drink and party in the new dimension, surrounded by tanks filled with multi-dimensional beer.
Title: The Neuroscience of Risk. an investigation into the cognitive processes of professional poker players.
Synopsis.
The following episode is a scientific exploration into the cognitive processes of professional poker players. The study takes place in a casino with two tables, one with a green table and red chairs, and the other with a black table. The game at play is Russian poker, which involves 5 rounds of betting and several rounds of card exchanges. During the game, players alternately engage in horse racing, a form of high-risk betting where participants place bets on various outcomes. The study is led by Dr. Larry Page, a renowned neuroscientist, who employs a range of cognitive neuroscience tools to measure the brain activity of the professional poker players. The players are monitored during various situations, such as making decisions, assessing risk, and predicting future events. The study aims to understand the cognitive factors that contribute to survivors in high-risk environments.
Dr. Larry Page, welcome to the study. We are here to explore the cognitive processes of professional poker players. Our goal is to understand how they make decisions, assess risks, and predict future events.
Player 1, I'm feeling pretty confident today. I've been on a winning streak for the last few weeks.
Dr. Larry Page, interesting. Let's monitor your brain during the game to understand what contributes to your winning streak.
Player 2, I'm always a bit nervous during the game. I know the risks involved and it can get pretty intense.
Dr. Larry Page, yes, the stress of the game can be intense. We will monitor your brain activity during the betting rounds to understand how you manage risk.
Player 3. I usually rely on my intuition during the game. It served me well so far.
Dr. Larry Page, intuition is a powerful force. We will investigate how intuition influences your decision-making process during the game.
The study concludes with Dr. Larry Page presenting his findings. He reveals that the cognitive processes of professional poker players are highly complex and varied. Some players rely on intuition, while others form complex strategies. Neuroimaging shows that players engage multiple regions of the brain during the game, indicating the involvement of various cognitive faculties. Through this study, the audience gains a deeper understanding of the complex processes involved in high-risk decision-making and how these processes can inform decisions in other high-pressure situations.
Title: The Yabujin Conundrum.
Synopsis. The episode starts with Rick and Morty exploring a distant planet when they come across a man in a blue coat holding a gun in his hand in front of a purple sky with clouds. The man introduces himself as Yabujin, a notorious space criminal wanted across the galaxy for stealing scientific technologies. Yabujin offers a deal to Rick, proposing that he helps him retrieve a powerful device from a hidden lab in exchange for priceless information about the nature of the universe.
Rick is intrigued and decides to accept, but not without checking Yabujin's claims first. He takes Yabujin to a nearby scientific facility where they run several tests on him. After hours of analysis, they discover that Yabujin is actually a sentient alien creature that has the ability to manipulate matter at the molecular level, making him a valuable asset for their mission. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth are dealing with their mundane domestic problems until they stumble upon Rick and Morty's plan. Trying to be a part of the adventure, the couple insists on joining them, causing Rick to roll his eyes in annoyance. The team travels to the lab where they encounter various obstacles. They engage in a battle with a group of alien guards, but thanks to Yabujin's help, they manage to take them down. As they approach the final room, they are ambushed by a group of bounty hunters attempting to capture Yabujin. The situation turns chaotic as Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth all fight the bounty hunters while Yabujin tries to retrieve the device. The scene is full of absurd jokes, unpredictable twists, and turns that will leave the audience in stitches. Eventually, Yabujin secures the device and they all escape unscathed. In the aftermath of the mission, Rick and Morty return to their adventures. Yabujin disappears into the vastness of space, and Jerry and Beth return home, finally realizing that they should stick to their mundane lives. The episode ends with Rick creating a new technology based on the device they retrieved, while Morty wonders about the nature of existence and Yabujin's secrets.
Dialogue.
Checking Yabujin with a scanner. Well, Yabujin, looks like you're the real deal. You can join us, but you better not pull any weird alien ****.
Yabujin. Smiling smugly, huh? I assure you, Rick, my abilities will be very handy on this mission.
Excitedly, oh boy, I love going on adventures with Rick and Morty. I wonder what kind of cool aliens we'll meet this time.
Rolling her eyes, Jerry, can't we just stay home and watch reality TV for once?
Sarcastically, right, Beth? Because reality TV is the pinnacle of human achievement.
Anxiously, guys, I think we have company.
Bounty hunter, pointing a gun at Yabujin. You're coming with us, alien scum.
Yabujin. Smirking, oh, I don't think so.
Grinning wickedly. Looks like it's time for some good old-fashioned violence, Morty.
Screaming, aw. I don't know what's happening, but I'm scared.
Facepalming, I should have stayed in bed. Title: Canine Metallurgical Experimentation, The Effect of Zirconium on Yorkshire Terriers.
Abstract. The present study aimed to investigate the effect of zirconium on Yorkshire Terriers. A Chowder-inspired experiment was conducted where a small Yorkshire Terrier named Pickle Rick was exposed to zirconium for a period of time, while sitting on top of a wooden chair with its tongue out and tongue out. The experiment was carried out in a controlled environment with a gray background. The results of the study indicate that zirconium can have a positive effect on the physical and cognitive abilities of Yorkshire Terriers.
Introduction. Yorkshire Terriers are a popular breed of small dogs that are known for their energetic and curious nature. The use of zirconium in scientific experiments has been a topic of interest for researchers due to its unique physical and chemical properties. In this experiment, we aim to investigate the effect of zirconium on the physical and cognitive abilities of Yorkshire Terriers.
Methodology. A Yorkshire Terrier named Pickle Rick was chosen as the subject for this study. The experiment was conducted in a controlled environment with a gray background. Pickle Rick was placed on top of a wooden chair and was exposed to zirconium for a period of time. The physical and cognitive abilities of the Yorkshire Terrier were tested before and after the exposure to zirconium.
Results. The results of the study showed a significant improvement in the physical and cognitive abilities of the Yorkshire Terrier after exposure to zirconium. The dog's fencing skills improved significantly, as it was able to execute precise and accurate movements. Additionally, Pickle Rick's cognitive abilities improved, as it was able to solve complex challenges with ease.
Discussion. The results of this study suggest that zirconium can have a positive effect on the physical and cognitive abilities of Yorkshire Terriers. These findings have important implications for the field of animal science, and may pave the way for further research into the use of zirconium in animal experimentation. However, it is important to note that further studies are needed to investigate the long-term effects of zirconium on canines.
Conclusion. The present experiment suggests that zirconium can positively impact the physical and cognitive abilities of Yorkshire Terriers. The study provides insights into the potential use of zirconium in canine experimentation and its impact on the animal's well-being. Further studies are needed to shed more light on the benefits and risks of zirconium exposure in canines.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring a new dimension where they come across the mysterious 0xFACE. The duo is intrigued by the green eye with a green background and a green circle around it, with a white star in the center, and decide to investigate.
Morty, this is fascinating. We have to figure out what this code means.
Rick, are you sure this isn't just some weird alien code?
Morty, you underestimate my intelligence. This code is beyond anything I've seen before.
As they continue their investigation, Jerry shows up and inadvertently messes with the code, causing a chain reaction that leads to chaos in the dimension. Hey guys, what are you doing? Oh, what's this? Let me press it. Beth joins in the chaos, trying to keep the peace as Rick and Morty try to fix the code.
What's going on? Why is everything turning into bananas?
Jerry messed up the code. We have to fix it before this dimension implodes.
As the episode progresses, the family has to navigate through increasingly absurd situations caused by the code. At one point, they end up in a reality where the universe is a giant Raspberry Pi.
That's the thing about reality, Beth. It's just a big pie, and we're all just trying to get a slice.
Whoa man, this is messed up. I don't think I like pie anymore.
As the episode comes to a close, Rick and Morty finally figure out how to reverse the code's effects. However, they realize something horrifying about the nature of the universe in the process.
Wow, Morty, this code is actually a message from beings that exist outside of our known universe. They're trying to warn us about the true nature of reality.
Geez, Rick, that's pretty heavy stuff. What are we gonna do?
What else can we do, Morty? We just have to keep living our lives, one crazy adventure at a time.
The episode ends with the family laughing together, still reeling from the absurdity of the events that had just transpired.
Title: The Cybernetic Love Virus.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on a wild adventure when a dangerous new virus infects Morty's cybernetic implants, turning him into a timeless heartthrob that wreaks havoc on an alien society.
Act 1.
Morty, I think your implants have been hacked by a new virus. You're radiating love signals all around you.
What does that even mean, Rick? I don't understand.
Well, Morty, it means you're a heartthrob now. Every living organism in the galaxy is attracted to you.
That's crazy, Rick. What do we do?
We need to track down the source of this virus and destroy it before it's too late.
Act 2.
Whoa, Rick, I'm getting a lot of attention from these aliens. They're all looking at me weird.
That's because you're a love god now, Morty. But we don't have time for that. We need to find the virus.
But what if I don't want to lose this power, Rick? What if I like being a heartthrob?
Oh, geez, Morty. This isn't a game. We're dealing with a dangerous virus here.
Act 3.
Fred Jones, Thor, who's that guy with the heart on his head and arms? He's like a human tool.
Or, that, Fred Jones, is Morty, the one and only love god. His powers are insane, and he's causing quite a stir in the galaxy.
Fred Jones, oh no, that's not good. We need to get to him before he causes any more chaos.
Act 4.
Morty, we're almost to the source of the virus. I've got the hammer and wrench here, and we're
Title: Lunar Love Letters and Vampire Beauty Pageant.
Synopsis. The episode kicks off with Rick and Morty discovering a fascinating phenomenon in outer space, where two celestial bodies are about to collide. Upon zooming in, they notice something strange: two women, dressed in costumes with red and blue makeup and hair accessories, circling around the celestial bodies. The women are identified as Laura and Vespera, two intergalactic beings from rival clans who have traveled through space to compete in the legendary vampire beauty pageant.
Act 1.
Morty, look at this. These two cosmic cuties are about to crash into each other, and it looks like they're due for a catfight.
Rick, I don't think we should interfere in other beings' matters.
Nonsense, Morty, this is science. Let's get a closer look.
As they zoom in on the women, who are now exchanging angry glares, they notice something else. Both are holding strange, glowing envelopes in their hands.
Act 2.
Hey, ladies, mind telling us what's in those envelopes?
Laura, These are our lunar love letters, you voyeurs.
Vespera, and whoever presents the best letter in the vampire beauty pageant wins eternal glory.
Guys, what's a lunar love letter?
It's a scientifically romantic text exchange between two beings during a moon cycle. Come on, Morty, let's get to writing.
Act 3.
As Rick and Morty try to concoct the best lunar love letter, they realize that this competition is more than just a pretty face-off. It has a dark, bloodthirsty side.
Morty, I think we've stumbled onto something more sinister than we thought. These vampiric beauties are sucking their competitors dry to win this pageant.
Oh geez, Rick, what do we do?
We're going to win this thing, Morty, but we're going to do it dirty.
Act 4.
As the pageant comes to a close, Rick and Morty present their lunar love letter, which just so happens to be a scientific formula for a serum that neutralizes the vampire's powers.
Laura and Vespera, what is this? You can't do that.
Sorry ladies, science trumps all, even beauty. Now, if you'll excuse us, we've got a universe to explore.
As Rick and Morty make their exit, they can't help but feel a sense of pride in their scientific victory, even if it means the good old brains over brawn approach.
Title: The Cross on His Forehead Experiment.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty in the garage, tinkering with gadgets and discussing the latest breakthroughs in quantum mechanics.
Morty, have you ever heard of a man with a cross on his forehead?
I don't think so, Rick. What's that got to do with science?
Oh Morty, according to my research, this man is imbued with some kind of divine energy, and I believe we can harness that power to create the ultimate weapon.
Whoa, that sounds pretty intense, Rick. But how are we gonna find this guy?
Don't worry Morty, I've got it covered. I've built a device that can scan the entire city for his unique energy signature.
As Rick and Morty deploy their device, they are suddenly interrupted by Summer and Jerry, who barge into the garage.
Hey guys, what's up?
Yeah, Rick, we heard you were working on something cool.
Cool? This is beyond cool, Jerry. I'm talking about the ultimate power in the universe.
What, like a superhero or something?
No, something far more potent than that. I'm talking about the man with the cross on his forehead.
Wait, who's that again?
Rolling his eyes. Oh, for Christ's sake, Morty, keep up. Anyway, we're gonna find this guy and extract his power for our own purposes.
Is that even possible? I mean, it sounds kind of dangerous.
Dangerous? Jerry, this is science. Do you even know what that means?
As the group sets out on their search, they encounter a man in a suit with a cross on his forehead, standing in front of the city skyline.
Robert Downey Jr. Hey guys, what's shaking?
Whispering to Morty, is that Robert Downey Jr.?
I think so.
Whispering? Okay, just act cool. We don't want to scare him off.
Bad luck Brian meme. Hey, I heard you guys were looking for the man with the cross on his forehead.
Pulp Fiction, Vincent Vega. Yeah, we've been looking for him too. What's the deal?
Sorry boys, but we were here first. We need that power for our experiments.
Jules Winfield, brandishing his gun. Now hold on there, partner. We're not gonna let you just take what you want.
As the situation escalates, the man with the cross on his forehead suddenly unleashes a burst of energy, sending everyone flying.
Yes, that's it. That's the power we need.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Of course it is, Morty. Don't be such a wet blanket.
As Rick and Morty harvest the man's power, the rest of the group stands in stunned silence.
Bad luck Brian meme. Well, that was unexpected.
Robert Downey Jr. shaking his head. Some people just can't leave well enough alone.
Pulp Fiction, Vincent Vega. Yeah, but I gotta admit, that was kind of cool.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty sitting in the garage, surrounded by the wreckage of their latest experiment.
Belching. Well, Morty, I'd say that was a pretty successful day.
Sighing, I don't know, Rick. I can't help feeling like we're never satisfied.
Adding Morty on the back. Nonsense, Morty, we're scientists. It's our job to push the boundaries of what's possible.
As they share a moment of reflection, the camera zooms out, revealing the chaotic aftermath of their latest adventure.
Title: The Multiverse Craps Game.
Scientific description.
The latest Rick and Morty adventure involves the exploration of a new multiverse, where they encounter a pack of Abyssinian wolves near a towering structure. As they attempt to unravel the mysteries of this universe, they meet a wraith from the Stargate Atlantis series, who proposes a game of craps for untold riches. Rick, intrigued by the challenge, enters the game with Morty as his sidekick.
During discussion. Morty, we're in a multiverse with Abyssinian wolves and a wraith from Stargate Atlantis. This is wild.
Aw geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Wraith, how about a little game of craps, gentlemen? The stakes? Infinite riches and power beyond your wildest dreams.
I'm in. Bring out the dice.
Wait, Rick, what if we lose?
Morty, it's just a game. What could go wrong?
Abyssinian Wolf 1, howls.
Abyssinian Wolf 2, howls.
Looks like we got an audience. Let's show these wolves how we roll.
I don't think that's such a good idea, Rick.
Nonsense. Morty, watch and learn.
The dice are rolled and the game begins. Rick and Morty are both losing badly.
Wraith, looks like it's time to up the ante. Whoever loses this next roll will become my eternal servant.
Rick, we can't let that happen.
Don't worry, Morty, I got this.
The dice are rolled and miraculously, Rick wins the game.
Looks like I'm the big winner, Wraith.
Wraith, pouting, fine. You've won this round, but beware, the multiverse is full of surprises.
As they begin to leave the universe, they encounter one final surprise, Rick's secret fling.
Oh hey, what are you doing here? Rick's secret fling. Smirking. Just exploring the multiverse, Rick. You should try it sometime.
Aw geez, not again.
The trio then return home, richer and wiser from their adventure. As they unwind from their journey, Morty can't help but wonder what other wild escapades await them in the future.
Title: Interdimensional Talent Show Chaos.
Opening scene, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are standing next to a robot in a bustling interdimensional city with a sky background, discussing their plan to enter the talent competition.
Alright, listen up. We're gonna win this talent show with my latest invention, the Interdimensional Talent Optimizer.
What does it do?
It amplifies your talent across all dimensions, Morty. You'll be a superstar in every universe.
But what if I don't have any talent?
Don't worry, Jerry. This device is so powerful, it'll make even your lame jokes funny.
Let's do this.
Cut to talent show stage.
Announcer. And now, let's welcome our next contestants, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer with their amazing talent. Let's give them a round of applause.
The group enters the stage, all holding microphones and ready to perform.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna blow your minds with our incredible singing skills.
The group starts singing, but as they hit the high note, the talent optimizer starts malfunctioning. Suddenly, they're transported to an alternate reality where they're at a Trente et Quarante gambling table. What the hell is going on? Are we dreaming?
No, Jerry. We're in an alternate reality where we're professional card dealers.
This is insane. We need to find a way back to reality.
As they try to figure out a way back, Rick starts nursing a hangover, complaining about his wild interdimensional partying.
I shouldn't have had that last Tamil martini.
Meanwhile, Jerry accidentally triggers a transformation on the robot, turning it into a giant transformer. Whoops, my bad. I guess I have some talent after all. The group finally finds a way to return to the talent show stage, but they realize that they're now in Beth's alternate reality where they're renowned chefs.
I don't know how we got here, but I'm not complaining. I'm starving.
The group starts cooking up a storm, impressing the judges and the audience. As they finish their dish, they're transported back to the original reality.
Announcer. Wow, that was amazing. Let's give a huge round of applause to our talented contestants.
As the group exits the stage, Rick hands the talent optimizer to a random audience member.
Here, take it. It's too powerful for us to handle. We'll stick to saving the multiverse instead.
The episode ends with the audience member accidentally activating the optimizer, transporting them into another bizarre interdimensional reality.
Title: The Quantum Sword of Zubian.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Summer standing in the lab, looking at a black and white photograph. Rick points to the photo.
Morty, Summer, this is the legendary hero, Zubian. He once served Earth's eccentric exes, and he possessed a quantum sword that could cut through anything.
Whoa, Rick, that's amazing. But what happened to him?
That's the thing, Morty. Nobody knows. The quantum sword vanished along with Zubian himself. But I have a plan.
What's the plan, Rick?
We're going to use the nose of Aragorn to track down the quantum signature of the sword.
The nose of Aragorn?
Yes, Morty. It's a scientific device that can detect quantum signatures, and I built it myself.
Why does it have to be the nose of Aragorn?
Because it sounds cool, Summer. Now let's get going.
The three of them follow the nose of Aragorn, which leads them to an abandoned castle. They enter the castle and are attacked by a group of medieval knights. Rick pulls out his portal gun and creates a portal, and they all jump inside to escape the knights. As they land on the other side of the portal, they find themselves in an alternate universe where Zubian is still alive. Zubian greets them, and Rick explains their mission.
Zubian, we've come to retrieve the quantum sword. Will you help us? Zubian. I will, Rick. But I'm afraid the sword is in the possession of my ex-wife. She took it in the divorce.
Your ex-wife has the quantum sword?
Zubian. Yes, but don't worry. We'll get it back. I have a plan.
Zubian takes them to a secret location where his ex-wife is holding the sword. They sneak in and retrieve the sword, but they're caught by the ex-wife and her minions.
Ex-wife, Zubian, you fool! Did you really think you could take the sword from me?
Zubian. I had help. That's right, you messed with the wrong group of interdimensional travelers.
A battle ensues, and in the chaos, Morty accidentally activates the quantum sword. The sword cuts through everything, including the castle, and opens a portal to yet another dimension. The group jumps through the portal, and the episode ends.
Well, that was a crazy adventure. But you know what they say. If you can't cut it, quantum it.
I don't think anyone says that, Rick.
Let's just go home.
Title: The Constellation Cuddling Conspiracies of Tennesine. Synopsis: In this episode, Rick and Morty take a break from their usual intergalactic adventures and find themselves embroiled in a bizarre conspiracy. It all starts when the two stumble upon a strange woman in a purple dress holding a red purse and a pair of gloves in her hand, standing in front of a futuristic background. This woman, revealed to be the beautiful actress Sophia Carson, enlists the help of Rick and Morty to uncover the truth behind a series of mysterious constellation cuddling incidents.
Scene 1.
Rick, hunched over a lab table, surrounded by various sci-fi gadgets. Morty, hand me that flask of Tennessee.
Morty, looking around nervously, Rick, are you sure we should be messing with stuff like this? You remember what happened the last time we...
Rick, interrupting. Oh, cut the wimpy crap, Morty. This is tennessine we're talking about, the rarest element on Earth. Besides, it's not like we're trying to create a black hole or anything.
Scene 2.
Beth, entering the lab. What are you two up to now?
Rick, grinning. Oh, nothing much. Just trying to help Sophia Carson solve a constellation cuddling conspiracy.
Jerry, who has been eavesdropping? Sophia Carson, the famous actress? Count me in.
Summer, rolling her eyes. This is gonna be another one of those weird Rick adventures, isn't it?
Scene 3.
Sophia Carson, in a meeting with the gang. Thank you all for coming. As you may know, a number of people have reported strange occurrences while stargazing. They claim to have been cuddled by constellations.
Jerry, eagerly, sign me up for that.
Beth, skeptical. I'm not sure I believe in this conspiracy. Where's the evidence?
Rick, shaking his head, evidence is overrated. Beth, we're scientists, not detectives.
Scene 4.
Morty, observing the night sky through a telescope. Hey guys, I think I see something weird over in Orion's belt.
Summer, sarcastic. Oh boy, hold on to your socks, folks. We're about to witness the cuddling of a lifetime.
Scene 5.
As the gang watches in awe, the stars in the sky begin to shift and contort in strange patterns, forming the image of a giant cosmic teddy bear.
Rick, amazed, whoa, I've never seen anything like this before. It's like the stars themselves are alive.
Sophia Carson, panicked. This is what I've been trying to tell you all. The constellations are trying to communicate with us.
Scene 6.
Suddenly, the cosmic teddy bear reaches down and plucks Sophia Carson from the ground, holding her in its giant fuzzy arms.
Gary, jealous. Hey, why didn't it pick me?
Beth, alarmed. Rick, Morty, we have to do something. That thing could be dangerous.
Rick, fascinated. Hold your horses, Beth. This is amazing. We're witnessing the birth of a new sentient life form.
Scene 7.
As the others frantically try to figure out how to rescue Sophia, Rick dons a giant pair of cuddling gloves and approaches the cosmic teddy bear. Rick, whispering, easy there, big guy. I know what you're trying to say. You want to be friends, don't you? The cosmic teddy bear nods its head eagerly in agreement and sets Sophia Carson back down on the ground.
Scene 8.
The rest of the gang watches in disbelief as Rick and the cosmic teddy bear engage in a heartfelt cuddling session.
Summer, making gagging noises, this is so gross.
Jerry, wistful. I wish I could cuddle with a constellation.
Beth, rolling her eyes. Okay, we need to get out of here before we all catch whatever Rick's got.
Scene 9.
As the gang hurriedly makes their way back to the spaceship, Rick stops to have a moment with the cosmic teddy bear.
Rick, wistful, I'll never forget you, my giant space friend. Keep cuddling those stars.
The cosmic teddy bear nods solemnly in response, and Rick rejoins the others.
Scene 10.
As they blast off into space, the gang reflects on the strange events that have just transpired.
Morty, shaking his head. I don't get it, Rick. What was the point of all this?
Rick, smiling. The point, Morty, is that sometimes it's okay to just let go and enjoy the moment. Even if that moment involves cuddling a cosmic teddy bear made of stars.
The others groan in unison as the ship disappears into the infinite expanse of space.
Title, Interdimensional Soccer, The Rise of Darth Kicker. Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to an alternate universe where the sport of soccer is the most important thing in the world. The adventure begins when they encounter a man wearing a Darth Vader costume, who challenges them to a game of interdimensional soccer. Rick, always the competitive one, accepts the challenge and the trio is swept away into a world of soccer madness.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty are tinkering with one of Rick's inventions when they suddenly hear a loud noise from outside. They rush to the window to see a man dressed in a Darth Vader costume kicking a soccer ball. Morty is confused, but Rick recognizes the man as a famous interdimensional soccer player named Darth Kicker.
Oh no, Morty, we're in trouble. That's Darth Kicker, the most feared soccer player in the multiverse. He could destroy us with a single kick.
What? How is that even possible?
Trust me, Morty, this guy is no joke. We gotta get out of here.
Scene 2. Darth Kicker notices Rick and Morty watching him and challenges them to a game of interdimensional soccer. Rick, not one to back down from a challenge, accepts.
Darth Kicker, you there, travelers. I challenge you to a game of interdimensional soccer. Winner takes all.
Bring it on, Darth Kicker. We accept your challenge.
Rick, are you sure about this? I don't think we know how to play soccer.
Relax, Morty, I got this.
Scene 3. The game begins with Darth Kicker and his team dominating the field. Rick and Morty struggle to keep up, but with some quick thinking and a few helpful gadgets from Rick's arsenal, they manage to score their first goal.
Wow, Rick, that was amazing. How did you do that?
Simple, Morty. I used my quantum gravity manipulator to distort the fabric of space-time and bend the ball around the goalie.
Oh, of course. Silly me.
Scene 4. As the game progresses, things start to get more intense. Darth Kicker unleashes his secret weapon, a stormtrooper who has been genetically enhanced to become the ultimate soccer-playing machine.
Oh great, now we're really screwed.
Rick, what are we gonna do?
Don't worry, Morty, I got a plan.
Scene 5. With the clock ticking down and the score tied, Rick and Morty pull out all the stops. They use a portal gun to open a portal to the center of the field, allowing them to transport the ball directly into the goal. Darth Kicker, no, this cannot be. How did you do it?
Simple, really. We just used a little thing called interdimensional travel. It's not rocket science, Darth Kicker.
Wait, isn't it though?
Scene 6. In the end, Rick, Morty, and their team emerge victorious. They celebrate their win with a victory dance while Darth Kicker sulks away defeated.
Darth Kicker, you may have won this time, but I'll be back. Mark my words, I will have my revenge.
Yeah, sure thing, buddy. Whatever you say.
Rick, I can't believe we won. That was amazing.
Yeah, Morty, it was. Now let's get out of here before anyone realizes we're not from this universe.
Overall, the episode is a wild and hilarious ride that combines Rick and Morty's zany antics with the action-packed world of interdimensional soccer. The scientific jargon adds a layer of absurdity that only Rick and Morty could pull off, making for an unforgettable viewing experience.
Title: The Unintentionally Funny Advertising Model. Synopsis.
In this episode, we observe a man sporting a blue hat and a green jacket paired with a blue and yellow hat and jacket. The subject, herein referred to as model, is introduced to a new advertising campaign aimed to promote a pharmaceutical product. We delve into the subject's physiological and psychological responses to the campaign, along with the use of Bee Gees music as a stimulus. Scene 1.
Model, good morning. What is this campaign all about?
Advertiser, good morning, model. Our new campaign aims to increase sales of our latest pharmaceutical product.
Model, please explain how this product works.
Advertiser, the product works by inhibiting the production of dopamine in the brain, leading to a reduction in the symptoms of Parkinson's disease.
Model, interesting. How do I come in?
Scene 2.
Advertiser, we want you to be the face of our campaign. We will use you in all our online ads and TV commercials.
Music director, we also plan to use Bee Gees music as the background score. It helps improve customer recall.
Model, okay, I'm in.
Scene 3.
Psychologist, We measured the subject's physiological responses during the ad campaign. We observed an increase in blood pressure and heart rate, indicating increased arousal.
Neuroscientist, we also observed an increase in activity in the ventromedial prefrontal cortex and mesolimbic reward system, indicating positive emotional responses.
Psychologist, however, there was also a significant increase in laughter during the ad. It seems that the ad had an unintentionally comical effect.
Scene 4.
Marketing analyst. Our sales data indicates that the campaign was not effective in increasing sales. In fact, we observed a decrease in sales during the campaign.
Oh no, that's interesting. I think the use of BG's music may have made the ad too upbeat and less serious.
Advertiser, we will consider your feedback for our future campaigns.
Scene 5.
Conclusion. In conclusion, our study provides insights into the efficacy of using humor in pharmaceutical advertising campaigns. While increased arousal and positive emotions may be desirable outcomes, it is essential to strike a balance between seriousness and humor to ensure that the message is not lost. Additionally, the use of music as a stimulus can significantly impact customer recall and emotional responses.
Title: Quantum Zombies in Fleetwood Mac.
Opening shot features Rick and Morty driving the spaceship to a newly discovered planet. Morty asks Rick where they're headed to. Rick replies, "We're going to check out a planet where Fleetwood Mac's music can turn every living creature into a zombie." Morty expresses concern, but Rick dismisses it. They soon arrive and witness the planet of undead Fleetwood Mac fans without a care in the world. Rick gets out and starts examining the area and finds out that the planet operates in a quantum mechanics way. Jerry, Beth, and Summer show up driving a truck. "What the hell is going on, Rick?"
I'll spare you the long scientific explanations, Jer. But basically, the planet exists in a state of constant quantum flux where the human mind can't comprehend. The zombie infection is more like an alternative state of reality.
What do we do then?
We just need to neutralize the quantum instability, which can only be achieved by playing the right music, and, unfortunately, it ain't no Fleetwood Mac.
What kind of music is that, Rick?
I'm glad you asked, Summer. It's dubstep. Horrible, atrocious, ear-splitting dubstep.
The group soon races to a nearby lab to acquire the necessary equipment to generate the right amount of decibel levels. They then hijack a nearby DJ to mix the music together. The group goes back to the Fleetwood Mac zombies and unleashes the dubstep. The zombies start convulsing, and suddenly the quantum instability was neutralized. That was it.
What can I say? Quantum mechanics made it sound a lot more complicated.
Wait a minute, where did we get the dubstep from?
Just enjoy the moment, Morty.
The group then leaves the planet in their spaceship, with Fleetwood Mac zombies now turned back to normal Fleetwood Mac fans. Final shot features the group dancing to their heart's content in the spaceship to dubstep music.
Title: The Quantum Schrodinger's Bot.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are experimenting with a remote control robot that they found in a parallel universe. The robot is floating on a table with a red light behind it, and Rick seems to be controlling it with a remote.
Morty, this is a quantum Schrodinger's bot. It can exist in a superposition of states, which means it can be in two places at once.
Rick, what's the point of this experiment?
Well, Morty, if we can figure out how to control the bot in both states, we can essentially create a teleportation device. Think about it, Morty, we could travel to Shanghai without even leaving the garage.
Summer walks in at that moment, and Rick invites her to try the bot.
What does it do?
It's a quantum bot, Summer. It's a scientific breakthrough. It can exist in two places at once.
Oh, cool. Can you make it do a Thai massage?
No, Summer. That's not exactly what it's meant for.
Meanwhile, Beth is out with her old college friends, and they stumble upon a cryptic occult riddle that leads them to an underground club. There, they find themselves in a wild night out, and Beth loses her cell phone.
Oh no, I lost my cell phone.
One of her friends points to a strange-looking R2-D2 unit in the corner.
Friend, try that, it's the lost and found.
Back in the garage, Morty accidentally drops the remote control, causing the bot to split into two identical versions of itself. Chaos ensues as they try to figure out which bot is which, with hilarious results.
Morty, what have you done? Now we have two quantum Schrodinger's bots and no idea which one is the real one.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to.
Can we make them do a dance-off?
No, Summer, this is serious. We need to figure out which bot is the real one before we accidentally teleport ourselves into oblivion.
Eventually, they realize that the bot standing on the table was the real one all along, and they manage to combine the two bots back into one.
Well, that was a close one. Next time, Morty, be more careful with the remote.
The episode ends with Beth finding her phone in the R2-D2 unit at the underground club, and the gang celebrating their success with a dance party.
Title: The Physiological and Psychological Impacts of Aliens' Affection Adventure.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty conducting a multidimensional experiment on the physiological and psychological impacts of affection bestowed by extraterrestrial beings. The duo sets up a scenario where a cartoon character and a dinosaur are in a field with a ball and a bat in front of them. Suddenly, a group of aliens descends upon them and begins showering them with affection.
Morty, we're going to find out the actual physiological response in cartoon characters and dinosaurs when they receive affection from intergalactic beings.
Rick, I'm a little uneasy about the whole idea. It sounds unethical.
Don't be silly, Morty. Ethical debates are for lazy scientists. We need to push the boundaries of science. Now, let's get to work.
As the aliens continue to shower the cartoon character and dinosaur with affection, Rick and Morty observe their reactions. However, things take a turn for the worse when the alien's affection gets out of hand, causing the cartoon character to mutate into a nightmare-inducing creature.
What the hell is that?
Oops, seems like we've triggered a genetic modification in our subject. Morty, brace yourself. Things are about to get crazy.
Aliens, Cosmo Kramer from Seinfeld, and alligators were suddenly teleported into the scene, and they all start doing a silly dance and playing together with Tom and Jerry. As the scene becomes more chaotic, Rick and Morty attempt to intervene and put a stop to the madness. However, the aliens, as well as Cosmo Kramer from Seinfeld, become enamored with Morty, leading to a strange and wacky adventure through multiple dimensions.
Rick, what's happening? I feel like I'm losing my mind.
What did I tell you, Morty? Science isn't for the faint of heart. Hang on tight, it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
After numerous twists and turns, Morty and Rick